you happy now? Are you happy now?
Hey everyone, welcome back to NJCAAE, powered by Esports U. I am Fellow, and we got some riveting matches coming up for you today.
Um, I don't know, fella. You look different today. What's going on with you?
All right, I'm gonna keep it a buck 50 with you. I am not Fellow. I am Binks, but you know what? I
Oh, okay.
guess I guess you can't really tell the difference, can you?
Now I think the resemblance is uncanny, but with that out of the way, how you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. I've had a crazy day. Tuesdays are an absolute mess, but
Mm-hmm.
what about you? I think it's been a pretty average Tuesday. We're getting into the springtime weather, at least here in North America, and I'm enjoying it to be quite honest.
Yeah, same. I mean, I've been at work for most of the day. Pretty chill. I did come home. My throat was a little scratchy. I took a nap, and now I barely have any voice left. So please bear with me throughout this best of three that we'll be seeing. And speaking of the best of three, we are gonna have Trinity Valley Community College go up against St. Clair College, and I'm pretty sure we've at least Phil and I have casted these teams before. From what I know, they're doing pretty well in the standings. Let me just pull those up. But I think one of the teams is 4-0, the other one is 3-1 at the moment. So we should be seeing, kind of the top teams from their groups. And what do you think? Let's get into the map bans, I think.
So if we look at our actual map ends, I don't have the exact way that everything went, but I do have the three maps that we're going to be going to. It's going to be Chalet, Coastline, and then if we need to, it's going to be Villa as our decider. So Chalet and Coastline are two very different maps where we see a lot of structure required for Chalet, but onto Coast, it's a lot more of that fraggy nature. And
Hmm.
Foxy, it could be our very last time casting Coastline before it's moved from the pool.
That's very true. The new season is dropping in a week, I think was announced earlier. So this, very well could be our last time on Coastline, unless you have something else lined up in the next few days. I know I don't. Also, my camera's doing things. Just bear with me. That happens every now and then. I'm just gonna go over the map bans really quickly because I do have the logs up. I know you said you didn't. Trinity Valley banned Clubhouse, then picked Chalet, then they banned Cafe, and we've had St. Clair ban Bank and pick Coastline and ban Oregon. So, like you said, we'll be seeing Chalet first, Coastline second, and Villa as the decider. One more thing I want to mention, though, is that Trinity Valley will be starting on defense in all three maps. Should we see all three maps, that is.
Starting on defense, it depends on what you're going for. I personally prefer to have it. I feel like the attacker bands shape the way that you do the defensive band. So be able, for example, now St. Clair being on that defensive end, they have all this freedom. They can ban whoever they so please, with Thatcher now being off the board. With Thatcher is such a common ban to see. And dang,
Okay.
this ping is wild.
We're just playing on EU servers to equalize things out. No, yeah, we actually are on EU. Okay, well, I was making a
It's
joke, but I
on
guess we
West.
actually are on EU. So maybe I should connect. I think I'd
West
have a
Europe.
better thing. Anyways, we're probably gonna be rehosting. You're gonna see yours. And let's quickly finish this map ban phase, and let's talk about the operator ban. So far, very basic. We've had Thatcher, we've had Jackal, we've had Valkyrie, and given that we are on Chalet first, do you think last one's going to be probably a Kate or a Mira, something like that, right?
Uh,
No, oh, okay.
ah,
I'll shut up now. I guess I don't know what to say here. Capcan has been banned. You and I've been talking about Capcan specifically pre-game. I mentioned that we've seen, or that rather he's seen, quite a lot of play in NJCAAE throughout these past 4 weeks, and well, he won brought out on Chalet mostly because he's been banned now, which I don't know makes me happy. What about you?
Capcan is an interesting person or operator to look at, and I gotta be completely honest. When I look at Capcan, I don't really see ban-worthy material. I'm more looking at them as maybe an extra caution, but perhaps these teams want to have the ability to rush in, and who better than Frost, Legion,
Yeah, yeah, okay.
um,
I mean,
Thorn. Is Thorn allowed now? I'm not sure on that. But
I am actually not
no,
100%
no,
either.
because
We have seen her brought out in the previous weeks, but it was always done by either neither or both of the teams, so no one ever protested against it. I'm still not sure if it's allowed. We should probably look at the rules about that one, but no protest so far. So so far so good. With Capcan, and the same thing kind of goes with Frost as well. Is that at both very high level of play and very low level of play, they can be very powerful because you can just place them at dumb positions across the map, and people will not expect. They will jump into those Frost mats. They will run into the EEDs from Capcan, and you can just get a lot of cheap damage, if not kills, off of that. So I do understand why sometimes people bring, Capcan and or Frost in pro play or even semi-pro play, but I think currently we're at the level where Capcan is still somewhat expected. So like you said, I don't think it's really banned material here, to be completely honest with you.
In regard to the map, and I'm curious about your opinion on these maps. So we have the bans for Chalet.
Mm-hmm.
These bans seem very applicable if we were to go to same with Coastline. Maybe the Capcan might get switched out, but for all
Mm-hmm.
we know, that could be one of the biggest brain target bans that we've ever seen. You never know. That Capcan's Lodo is quite drippy, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I remember, honestly, if you look back at his cosmetics as well, the Assassin's Creed, that was like year one.
Oh.
That was like, everyone's talking like, oh, look at all these crossover skins. No. Capcan was the first.
Okay. Well, we're finally back in the game, and like we said before, the V host, it's Thatcher, Jackal, Valkyrie, and Capcan banned out for the remainder of this match. Trinity, Valley starting on defense, and then we have St. Clair on attack, and it's gonna be Kitchen and Dining up first. You haven't heard me talk about this yet, but I've been raving about Castle lately on these broadcasts because I just feel like with his recent rework, he's brought a lot to the table. He has a solid kit now. I love the teams are using him. We do see a 6 pick coming out, by the way, on the side of St. Clair, and it's going to be an Ashtu and a Maru pick, which I think you're just doing to kind of mask a rush or an early push at least. And honestly, I'm not the hugest fan, but what do you think about the Amaru?
Aggression. Now, if we were still playing on West European, then maybe, just maybe, would the ping be able to favor them. But I like Amaru's ability to really climb all around the building. I don't think they're going to be expecting to go and reinforce Trophy Hatch, or you can go and look at Dining Hatch, where they could just spring on up. And if there's proper coverage with vertical holes, that could really catch them off guard and do a lot of damage, because it's not an angle you're looking at, but then again, it's a snap angle. And when I say a snap angle, I mean that almost any hatch in a room is located at a snap to any sort of window or barricade or any sort of trap. So if you're holding an angle properly, then all you have to do is snap your mouse to the right, to the left, and you'll be on it. And especially the delay that Amaru has, it won't work too well.
Yeah.
But for things like this, getting right into Solarium, they'll be able to do just that, and a smart castle off to really deal with that. But look, Oryx is gonna spring down, and that's the problem with not droning. It's gonna be A1X to be able to find the first kill, and Foxy, you have to expect that. They have the roam without the clear.
Yeah, okay, I heard anyone else still lagging in chat from the Amaru just died, but I don't know, when you're in a setting, if you end up bringing Amaru, you have to put in a lot of work for it to not be considered trolling. And I want to talk about the Amaru pick specifically later, but the fact that you have 4 teammates that could potentially be on drones and clearing stuff out for you, and they don't even, check top Solarium, which is where you entered the building on, is very surprising to me. But as I'm speaking, A1X actually gets a second one. That is the Nomad off the board as well. I think she didn't even get any air jets on, maybe one, but that's it. Regardless, though, Work's going to be falling back into Trophy and then eventually even into the big garage. Sophia tried pushing him out from below, and now there's the Thermite there to help her out, but the Oryx is long gone. And that is the beauty of him. He can just jump around the map. He has the, the shotgun. He can even dash through walls. And most importantly, he can jump up hatches, so he could pop up on the other side of the map in practically no time. But regardless, hatch gets open, nades are getting tossed out, and it's just 80 seconds left on the board. Currently with 3-5. Not going well for them.
Not entirely. They have vertical control, but it doesn't look like they're utilizing it to full effect, which is something you have to ensure you're doing, especially on the second floor, because almost all of the site is vertically enabled. We're going to see kitchen wall finally open. Now with a minute remaining, this will open a lot of different push routes. You got to use the amplified scope, but you can't go for that slow peek. You have to play with the assistance. There's going to be some stuns beautifully executed by JM. And there's Chars to pick up Alpha. That evens things out almost. Sprays are coming out on both sides. The attackers have the opportunity. They have the means to get into sight. It's just about using those puzzle pieces correctly. Hot drop now from JM Beast. He's going to spring on in, get one. Retraded by Dalos. Now left to a 3v1 Kinger. One Finka boost left in the chamber, I guess you could say here. Kinger pushing up, swinging around. They have the LMG, but 26 bullets remaining. But also 20 seconds. There's no chance for reload. This plant has to go down. Beautiful spray from Dalos, but will get sprayed and lit up by that fragmentation grenade. Reload now. 10 seconds. They're going to be leaving it to the very last second. Grabbing defuse. Here's the push. We'll be able to see the castle sprayed out. That's Fox 59 full on health. But there is nothing that can be done for the lonesome Finka, and it's going to be Trinity to take the first round.
Yeah, I mean, Trinity on their defense, pretty solid overall. Great entry picks by Oryx. You know, starting off round 1 of map 1 in a 3v5, I think, is a huge confidence booster. But, like I said, I want to circle back to the Amaru pick. We've only had one set of grenades from the attackers on Finka. We've only had South Breach from the Zofia, if I'm not mistaken. So, there were a lot of shoes or a lot of different spots that, you know, the Amaru pick could have picked into. But first, we dropped the Ash, we picked up the Amaru, and like I said, you can do that. That's fine, but you gotta get a lot of work done with said Amaru for it to not be considered trolling at this point. Regardless, I'm not gonna get too worked up. It is just round 1 after all.
It is worth mentioning in that scenario that we did see the hatch actually reinforce inside of dining. I think I saw that in the corner of my screen where they did reinforce the dining hatch. So it did take one of the reinforcements away, but when you're trying to take all the reinforcements away, but you still have the thermite on the board and the means to clear, it doesn't make sense to just place 1 or 2 reinforcements. It doesn't favor you as much as, or nearly as much as you think it actually would. But downstairs, this basement site has been seeing a lot more play, and Mira being left unbanned means that this site could be that much more powerful.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say that, you know, just off the operator bans, given the fact that one of the banned defenders is Capcan, I do feel like defense kind of has the upper hand just operator selection-wise. And Trinity, like we said, they're starting on defense in all 3 maps. Should play them. So I do want to see how many rounds they can get in, because even if they end up, you know, kind of falling a little bit short on attack, they just need to win most of their rounds right now and then get those finishers later on. It's going to be the Oryx again, given his position away prematurely, but get rid of the Claymore. So I guess there's that at least. Big garage already under control from the attackers, and they don't seem to be pushing anything else other than that at the moment, which kind of worries me because it's shaping up to be a very linear push.
You are right in that case. I'm a bit baffled. Why? I understand you have the Osa shield, but this just seems like an unreasonable use and almost a borderline stall out, as all 5 of these attackers are not going to be going for any vertical controls. It will be a very linear push. An A1X official could be pushing up. That's defuse, possibly cross angle held, and it's going to be JMBs to win out that first opening gunfight. This linear push now underway. It makes it very easy for Trinity to now change and reallocate the resources to take this head-on approach.
Yeah, absolutely. I like the fact that, you know, well, they may have given away a pick, and now even 2, at least they've successfully denied the mirrors from being open, and that is huge. Won't matter for long, though, because the Thermite exothermic charge did come out. The mirror window's still up, but at least the boiler side is up for contention from the attackers now. It is just mirror and that specific bomb side. We also have Maestro in the small cubby or storage or whatever you want to call that one. And now they need to hold it down. There's a 3v5 for the defenders this time, or rather against them. And so they have so much work to do. Also still in the shield, just like she has been for most of the round. And she finally gets to swing those long angles now from behind her shield. But will that be enough? I don't know. Like I said, it's shaping up to be a stall out, even if the attackers have the man advantage. Still so much utility in their pocket, but nothing is being used just yet.
All this time. A good sneak in from King are going to be able to catch the Maestro on a rotate, but they're covered by Zin. Turning around, Zin's going to have to find at least 2 more to win this round out, but they're assisted by Alpha. Plant will now be attempted by Chars, and there's no chance in denial. They have all these cross angles, and Osa, man, oh man, you're playing a game of chess when everyone else is playing checkers. So
Okay.
look at that patience paying off. Now let's stuff this in. They'll be able to find 1. 2 more to find. They'll have to contest that camping rapid Osa. Oh my goodness, the patience on this man is absolutely unreal. They have the cross angles, however, and we can see the same thing. Oh, it's the light up and 2 headshots. I told you they're playing chess. They're playing chess in a game of checkers.
Yeah, it ended up working out for them in this case specifically, but still, the fact that you've just had Osa sit on that shield for the entire round is very risky. I guess you can afford doing that.
Low. Oxy.
Yeah, did I lag out a little
you're
bit?
back.
That happens.
A
Yeah,
little bit.
fellas used to it. You're pretending to be fellas, so you should be used to it by now. Basically, it just happens every now and then. My internet goes burr, so you just kind of seamlessly take over, make it seem like a planned handoff. But we do have Thorn on the board here, 6-pick onto from the Thunderbird. So I do want to see how the defense decides to use her. We haven't really seen Thorn in competitive play yet, so I think the meta around her is still shaping up. Overall, from what I've seen, she hasn't been the strongest operator, kind of an underwhelming in primary gadget-wise sense. Her gun is pretty okay, and she also has a shield. So I guess there's that. But we're going to be seeing a basement repick coming out from Charity Valley, and I think they know what went wrong for them last round, mostly just, losing bodies so early on and then having no fullbacks inside, because I think the Mirror and the Maestro both kind of just were forced to take their ones at some point. So I think they can fix it this round. I think this is why they elect to go back to base team.
So Thorn is in play. I guess we can confirm that, right?
Well, I think a lot of teams here are new competitive-wise, and not all of them are even clear on the rules. And if, Thorn isn't allowed, which, again, I'm not 100% sure of, no one's protested so far. I don't even know if people know they can protest this. So there's that. But like I've told you before this match, we have seen Thorn brought out by a lot of the teams in the previous few days, playdays rather, and
oh no.
Yeah.
Are we getting rapid? The man of patience. It's so ironic considering their name.
yeah.
We could easily see them sit in the same. Oh my goodness.
We have 3 C4s on the defensive side, but no one thought to bring out the grenade, even though the impact grenade rather, even though Osa, or Osa as it's probably pronounced in Croatian, she's been such a massive problem for them last round. Still no one brought any impacts, and that's kind of worrying for me personally.
Yeah, you really want to see the counterplay, especially considering this isn't like Valorant where you have the same agent for the entire game. You want to make sure that you're constantly changing your operators if they're not getting the job done, to try to adapt and counterplay, which could have been banned on Capcan. That could have been a huge part of it. But now we're going to see some of this utility expended. They're trying to get rid of the mutant jammer. That nade should be effective, and that allows for the thermite of Chars to now finally open up that wall and establish what could be another cross angle, because Rapid is now in such a power position. 2-time scope, clear shield. They have their reticle exactly where they need it to be, but A1X is in a very powerful position. They were able to go for that flank, but who stops that flank? It is going to be Untold Warrior on the Nomad. So very interesting to see if we will have a different altercation. But A1X trying to be very sneaky, but Hatches make so much noise. And I believe this flank could entirely change the round.
I mean, A1X doesn't necessarily need to go for the kills, he just has to make his presence known to the attacker, and that is exactly what he's doing, because then he forces the attackers to either constantly look behind him, or actually, when it's going down though, the frags are just coming out from both sides. Rapid gets 2, if not even 3, and that's Stuart, and he's gonna try finding the 3rd one, because Oryx just dropped the hatch. They're just doing ring around Rosie around the car, and neither of them's looking in the right direction. Finally, one goes prone, looking for the leg, spots them, shoots them out a little bit. Oryx is down, and gets taken off. It's all up to the Thorn of Dallas to clutch this one out, as we're on a triple for Rapid already, and make that 4! My god, I think we're seeing Osa win the next game. No cap.
Oh my goodness. They didn't have to move, Boxy.
Yeah. I don't know, man. This is.
It's like you're playing Defend on Terrorist Hunt. Or, what's it called now? Training Grounds. Training Grounds.
Yeah, that's it.
Man, all these names are new. It's quick match rather than casual. But regardless, that's a huge play by the OSA, and it's no fault of Rapid. That's not me saying like, oh, they shouldn't be able to do that. No, they're using and taking advantage of a very strong angle, and it's now not just on the player on the attack to keep doing that or change it up. It's actually on the defenders. You mentioned that counterplay, like, oh, no one's taking the impact. That is an absolute essential part to defense. That when you see something that worked to take you out in any way whatsoever, you gotta make sure to take something to counter it. And no impacts. I understand you have the shields, but they are essential for making last-minute rotations.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I feel like Siege especially is, one of these games where adapting and counting on the fly is just so extremely important. It's usually not as much as like, what can we do better? It's more of a how can we counter what they just did if they do it again. And again, we have no impacts on the board. But Osa, Rapid currently on her, 6-1 at the moment, and they just show no signs of slowing down. Again, nothing's gonna counter that Osa. That could prove fatal for Trinity Valley. Once again, I'm kind of worried for them. They are defending top 4 this time around, so I do want to see how Rapid utilizes Osa on a top 4 push.
I'm gonna guess based on the way they play, they like to keep that patient manner. We can see them either repel up to double window or even Solarium, but they still have that shield, and we'll see it deployed right on the window. Beautiful angle, already gonna catch one off guard. A huge headshot from Rapid, opening kill now on the side of St. Clair. A extremely powerful angle now being watched from Rapid. They have a lot of options, and they can make a lot of things work here. And assisted by their own drone, all the players on St. Clair seem to just be getting into proper positioning. And this is a great contrast to the first round where we saw the Amaru rush in without the intel. This time the intel is there, and it looks like they might go for master pushes. It's been left completely uncontested.
Yeah, I'm also very happy that Kinger has finally switched onto the ARX. We've been seeing a G36 with the Cybertruck Hollow, the ugly one, in the previous rounds, and we finally switched off, which is, very pog. But also, when the new season drops next week, it's not going to be a problem anymore because all 1x scopes are going to be fair game for the operator. Look at that, the plant is already going down. We're on a 4v5 and 90 seconds left on the clock, making that just 40 now. And the defenders now have to start pushing. Kinger's going to get the first one and a second one. They just roll falling apart for the defense at the moment. Rapid again on the window very patiently. It's just Kinger low on HP currently, A1X and Dallas. Maybe that just A1X, but neither of them as Kinger gets 4. Just no shot at retaking at all. I don't know what to say, man. Wow.
Well, we have to acknowledge St. Clair's brilliant ability to clear and really isolate angles on the site, and it came at the fault of Trinity Valley. You really want to make sure that when you're going and holding a site like second floor, that you're the one that is choosing the angles that you're going to give up. They gave up way too much. Solarium needs to have at least a little bit of presence, especially bathroom. They gave up bathroom, and that gave so much freedom to Kinger to just push in there. And it wasn't off over aggression from St. Clair. They played it exactly the way they're supposed to. They didn't get over aggressive. And the beautiful cross angle set up by Rapid and Kinger, very well done. And it is not to say that the remaining 3 players weren't there. They were in supplementary roles where they didn't have to do anything because all the kills and angles that were seeing action were covered.
Yeah, I mean, Trinity Valley, they had, Maestro on the board, yet they didn't seem aware of the fact that the plant was going down just flat over in the next room. They weren't aware of that at all, so that is an oversight. The fact that they had no impacts is an oversight. What I do like, though, going into round 5, is that they're defending kitchen, and B, more importantly, they have finally switched off of the Oryx. A1X, he got, the huge entry to start up the series in round 1, but since then, they haven't really done anything. They're 2-3-0 at the moment, and they finally switched off of Oryx, what seems like a huge clutch operator. It's, again, like with the Amaru, like, you can justify bringing the Oryx. I get the intent behind it, but you gotta, put up massive numbers to justify that. over bringing another operator with more team-oriented utility or just better utility in general. And so they finally got off of that Oryx because obviously it hasn't been working out past one, which counted way too much. Now they're on the Legion, which means A, they have finally counter the Osa, and B, they will have a great gun and some traps to slow down the pushes should we need to. Anyways, the Amaru gates will be burnt out. Rapid just entering into Trophy, and they'll get taken out on entry by Dallas because, again, there's no drones coming out from St. Clair. They're getting sloppy pings, and I think this may actually be around for Trinity Valley off the bat.
Well, Rapid is the top. Oh, never mind. Kinger and Rapid are both tied for top frag, so this gives Kinger a very pleasant opportunity to jump right on above. The Aruni and Dallas, good job making their presence known, but if I was in their position, I'd be waiting. I'd be waiting for the perfect time to peek out, especially knowing that nades are a possibility. You have to watch where the more relevant angle would be, and that is going to be up on that second floor. Now they have the option. Maestro.
Let's go. Okay, well.
Oh, let it. Oh, okay, okay.
What are the chances they need themselves? No? No?
Okay.
Ah, okay, just a little bit. We're good, we're good. We've seen way worse. That was pretty solid.
That was
Gotta give
good.
him that.
And very smart to leave the Nomad inside of the floorboards. It basically allows that anyone that comes up is going to get caught off. They won't be able to shoot it if it was set up properly. And very smart Aruni gates. You don't normally see it set up on a hatch, but that's the very powerful thing there. It really deters people, and it's almost always able to be reactivated from a small angle that even has a tiny pixel onto the hatch. But look, this is the exact same that we saw in the first round, where Trinity Valley is situated themselves in such a powerful way that when you look at what St. Clair needs to do, they have to be a lot more aggressive, and it's not Trinity Valley rotating into their angles this time.
I mean, the problem with Foxville is that they're getting pinched from 4 different angles. There we go to Storm Hatch. Finally coming out, they will spot him, they will take him down. And there was no one to really support that Nomad on the hatch, putting in the work. Kinga gets one of his own as well. It's a 2v4. Once again, it's all up to A1X and Zin. Just went out. Zin gets the first swoop. The plant is going down once again. I believe it's gone down mostly every round so far, besides maybe round 1. I don't know, we'll look into that later. 2v3, the Zofia concussors are coming out from all the directions, and now it's A1X rotating all the way around through top floor to try and get something off. The C4 falling short there, I think? I'm not exactly sure what it is.
He threw with his bad hands.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, Zofia, she's on the bed waiting for A1X. It's all up to the K to clutch this one out. C4 still in hand, I think. Or rather not, has been thrown out now. It doesn't even matter. There's no time to defuse. And Charles gets the last one of the round. Again, a straightforward round for the attackers. They gave away the entry so easily, but then they still managed to recoup. They still traded out, made it a 4v4, and then, just got the picks. So that's huge on them. But at the same, like Trinity Valley, you guys seem to know what you guys want to be doing, but you never quite get there for some reason.
I'm a bit perplexed, if
Yeah.
I'm being honest with you, Boxy.
Same.
I like the lineup that we've been seeing. I don't really understand the switch to the Maverick. I personally believe that the Iona was working really, really well for all the players on the side of St. Clair. But maybe they should have used. I didn't see the ability being used too much. That would be the one critique. But it did seem like the right operator in the lineup. But now the double hard breach gives them a lot more freedom when opening up these walls. But on Master, it's not going to be the biggest priority. I think the priority now would be ensuring that your angles are safe and you're able to re-secure site. If you're on the side of Trinity College, what you need to do is not allow for these angles to be set up. Whether that means as the Oryx waiting down below inside of trench, or is what it was called. I don't know if that's changed since then, but that's the door right next to Wine, where we saw Rapid on the OSA place their Claymore 2 rounds ago, or maybe more than 2 rounds ago. That's what you're really looking to prevent. You're trying to get on those angles, pop outside. Oryx does a phenomenal job being able to run out really far, really fast. So if he goes through even front door, dashes out, he might be able to take out the OSA of Rapid before they even have a chance to react.
Yeah, but then again, this is one of those Hail Mary plays will only, work once at best. And given how down Trinity Valley are, I think something fundamentally needs to change on their side. But I think you pointed out about 2 rounds ago, and it's still true, is that they just give up too much control in defense too easily. They aren't contesting the points where the attackers will be pushing from, and it's punishing them because the attackers can just walk into the side, get the free breach, get the free plant, even in like, you know, 4v5s that we've seen before, and then they need to retake, which also isn't really their strong suit. The nade from below coming out, beautifully demonstrated by Max, narrowly misses, but Dallas is going to live to fight another way with most of his HP still intact. He knows people are below now, and Rapid on the Ota once again on those windows, a long game. Kinger, though, with just a little bit of HP, and Dallas suffers the same fate. He's very low. He needs to pick the rest of his gunfights for the rest of his round.
Especially on that smoke, Toxic Babes. JM Beast, I'm a little bit curious with that push, but they have the ability, they have the means. What I want to see more of Rapid doing, and I know that it's not a possibility unless I'm mistaken, deploy an OSA shield on top of the window. And here's the spray from JM, just looking, and they are just spraying, but they weren't able to find it. Alpha to be able to survive. I don't know how. I'm a little bit curious as to how those shots did not line up, but Kinger will be the next one to set up to the plate, trying to find a kill where his comrade was unable to. He'll be able to find one. That's the Thor now off the board, leading things up to a 4v4. Second Toxic Babe cooked, so Thermal Charge will also go out. Kinger now lit up to 10 health, but they were able to get the job done, and that's Master cleared out. Charge to get the plant. It will be successful. Impact nade finally being used, but look at this. There's a second shield that is being deployed. Springing up, the angle not being watched. Zin gonna get lit up all the way down to approximately 35 health. Swinging around will be the Thermite. Zin to find the headshot, but there's Rapid covering the cross angle. This Malusi has to make things work. They will do so. All left up to Untold. You see the Malusi not able to line up the shots, however. Kinger downed. And with 17 seconds to go, Fox 59 is going to have an easy time getting this defuse as they're not even able to find Kinger.
Yeah. I mean, finally defense got around on the board again. Can we talk about the fact that it took us 6 whole rounds for an impact to be thrown at an Osa shield, where Osa was brought literally every single round, and she placed down her shields in, I think, all but one of those rounds. It took Trinity way longer than they should have needed to adapt, but I guess they finally did, and I don't want to say this is because of it. All I'm saying is, you know, they finally threw an impact. They finally won a round. So, if they consider adapting, or if they, if they keep adapting, rather, if they keep doing that on high, if they keep countering what St. Clair are doing, I think they can get a few more rounds on the board. But they're on attack now, which I think has been the favorable side on Chalet for quite a while. I should probably check those numbers out because I always get them mixed, but you can correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I think you got it.
I got it. Let me check. I'll check the SI stats. That's the most recent thing we've had.
It feels like so long ago. That's the weird thing.
Yeah, I know, man. I sat there watching SI in a CGG call for 10, 12 hours a day every day when SI was on. Okay, yes, Chalet was 46% defender sided, so slightly attacker sided. Nowhere near as bad as Coastline, who was like 41%, but, you know, still there's 4% kind of show. It's not 50-50, so on paper, at least the play at the highest level of play, Chalet is slightly attacker sided, but I'm not sure if Trinity Valley can win this one out. I'll be honest with you. Maybe they force overtime, but I honestly don't see that happening. What do you think? You know, after the first field and all.
I think St. Clair is going to have a huge advantage, and if you look at the way they're constructing their attacks, it does look like they're going to be going for more of a blunt force approach. Stop any push before it can actually happen. Now, I do believe it will be the exact same case here. So I'm looking for Rapid to basically get into a corner, as you see right now, play their life, and hopefully that will either deny enough time, or it will be able to result with Rapid being able to just shut down the push. And that's the beautiful thing of having my playoff site. It means that they're able to constantly apply more and more util, and no drone means that it's going to be a free kill. Swinging around, 2 more will jump in, but that means that they have to worry about the kill box. Kinger to find one big headshot. And that means that the defenders will have the advantage. Kinger might have a drone in there. They're going to be going for a C4. Random throw. Going to line up onto the Twitch. Alpha, goodbye. They're relegated to the bench now. Dallas and Fox 59 left in shambles. And hey, look, this might as well be Rainbow Six Siege quarantine because we have the 2 Chimera operators.
Oh, that was smooth. Okay, yeah, it is just the Fink and the Lion alive. And speaking of Lion, his skins are coming out. Like I said, it's a 2v4 at this point, and Trinity Valley were barely even allowed to enter the building. They've only lost one so far. I love the aggression from Kinger. You know, he made a swing, he got the kill, and then he dropped below instantly. He went for the C4 as well, which lined up, so props on that. Regardless, though, Flash is coming out of library. They will try and clearing out, you know, top fireplace, and then either moving on to piano hallway or maybe to their flanks down below, even Ivy. And that is a wise idea because honestly, Kinger was just playing their line, though, pushing up without any support from his teammate as far as I know. No,
Ah!
not checking for Kinger. There we go. He's
How do you let that
playing
happen?
patiently behind the bar. Well,
Oh
I don't
my
know.
goodness, Kinger!
Pistol?
Rapid.
Pistol? No! Okay. Well, that one for Dallas. Kinger got too confident, didn't reload his weapon. Tried getting the pistol one. Sadly, wasn't enough. It's a 1v3 for the Finka, though. It would be 4 total for them. Actually, it would be an ace, right? They need to ace to win this one. Won't even find the first one. JM Beast on the Maestro looking at those feed holes. Trinity Valley, they really weren't allowed to enter the build this one, man. They just, you know, I can maybe understand the first death of whoever just jumped into the Wamai's crosshairs, but other than that, I'm like perplexed, like you said. You put it so beautifully earlier.
Perplex is like my favorite word of the day.
Yeah.
Although when I first said it, it was already past 12 when I said perplexed, so it's kind of like a loophole. It was like yesterday's word of the day, but it counts as today's.
Okay.
But yeah,
I see.
perplex is 100% the word of the day. And if I'm being completely honest with you, that last one perplexed me even more. You have to be sure that you're checking those angles, especially in a game like Rainbow Six Siege, where there's an actual there's actually a really clear thing and a word or a phrase called Lorat, or if you're just ratting in a corner, Siege is the best game for ratting. You can say like, well, what about ratting inside of Valorant or ratting inside of Apex? Well, that's not really an option because you can't go prone in those games. In Rainbow Six, you can go prone. You're able to get into really obscure locations through proning. But even in that case, the Mozzie was just crouched and just hiding behind a surface. You used to think if I was actually in this scenario, and this is what I tell any player that I've coached or I'm working with, no matter what game you're playing, I'm going to pause you. Like, I'm going to say mid round or mid anything. I'm going to say pause. Have all the players in the game pause, and they have to tell me what they're doing and why. If you're able to do that on your own mentally, your game will improve so much because you're going to stop doing brainless things where you're saying, oh, I'm pushing up. Well, why are you pushing up? Because that's what I have to do to win the round. I'm like, well, what are you forgetting? Oh, I need to clear. And then you keep on repeating that. And that's the beauty of practice, is that it really allows all these players to come around and learn each and every single one of the angles. And little obscure angles can slip through the cracks, but it's insane.
Yeah, I mean, watching that one round where it was Trinity's first attack round, but there was really just one thought popping into my mind constantly, and it was, man, if only there were drones in this game, so you could check the rooms you're entering before you enter said rooms, that the game would have played out so very much differently for the attackers. But alas, I don't think there's any drones in this game. At least none were used, and then that ended up punishing the attackers oh so much. So I don't know. I think that's the biggest problem. This has been the biggest problem for them. Besides Trinity giving up too much control early on, their intel game was relatively weak, and that translated and even snowballed once they got onto attack because their droning is also not really there. So those are two major things on. Do you have anything else, or do you think that's mainly it for them?
No, I think you hit every single mark there. I'm really just curious to see what actually happens in this round. I want to see Trinity Valley on this attacking side, especially for basement here. We saw that Clair when they used the OS to great effect, but I want to see vertical play. I want to see vertical play so badly.
Yeah,
Because that's
I don't
what
think
made this
getting
site
that.
so hard to defend at first.
I mean, I feel like one of the problems, by the way, Rapid, nice entry, and it's gonna be the line not even able to make it to the building this time around. Words are hard, excuse me. I think I have a fever right now. I'm not even kidding. So you'll have to let me get away with that. But I think what made snowmobile so very hard to do defend is that most people just went for that garage breach and they just cut the map in half. They just watched that from the outside. Rotates weren't possible. But since it's gonna get JMB, it's gonna be a 4v4 and the attackers are already close to the side. The Goyo shields are being popped, and enjoy those while they last because Goyo's getting reworked. No more shields coming next season, meaning next Tuesday. So I'm glad we're not only seeing, the last of competitive Coastline for a while, we're seeing the last of Goyo as well, one of my favorite operators, and I'm sorely gonna miss him. But 2 minutes left on the clock. The drones are finally coming out, and they're gonna be burning rather the Rooney gates. I don't know why you do that, especially if your floor is still with 2 Terra drones in your pocket. Just waste one of those. They're expendable. They explode if you don't, even if you use them anyways.
Yeah, well,
Now it's gonna be.
there's actually a
What?
loophole when you're
Yeah?
using Flores. When you jump, anchor, and go through an Aruni, it is still indestructible, meaning that you're going to detonate the Aruni, but your charge will still go off on the other side. It's the most efficient way, besides if you're to consider using a Iona Gemini replicator. That's the most efficient way to clear it out, because you blow up everything on the other side. But now going for the kills, it will be used to displace the Wamai of Rapid, but we know they're patient. We know that they'll take their time. They're not going to go for too aggressive of a push. They're going to wait till they have the cross angle that should be assisted on the side of Kinger. So only time will tell.
Yeah, indeed. 60 seconds left on the clock. The attackers need to start pushing in. Their biggest mistake so far has been that they haven't really been pushing off of their utility or the utility set up by their teammates, especially those with Terra drones. We've seen them push out a few defenders from their position, but no one was swinging to capitalize on that. A1X, though, while he did get spotted on the cam and Zen is there to support him, they are pushing across. They could establish all the vertical pressure that they want, and I think that's exactly what they're doing. Yep, the hatch is going to get open. They have the fuser, though, which could be kind of risky. I'd prefer that the fuser being trench, but I guess it is what it is. 30 seconds left, and they need to start pushing in. The utilities being burned, and I think someone possibly dropped. No, okay, audio is deceiving me. Never mind. I don't know why the attackers are just stalling, but there we go. That
maybe
was
they
just
did.
inside. Yeah, they. Oh,
You
maybe
did
they
drop.
did.
Your ears did not deceive you. It's
Okay,
just
double
crazy
for
angles, but Rapid. Oh
Like
my goodness,
triple.
Rapid. What?
What was that round? Okay, yeah, this is the usual chaos that we see in NJCAAE matches. This is what we came for, man. You're finally getting to experience it. It took us a few rounds, but this is what we usually see, and this is what usually leaves us speechless at the end of those rounds. So, match point for St. Clair.
I'll keep it a $1.50 with you.
Okay, fellow.
I do believe we can break. Every time I say that, I hope he's watching. I hope he sees a clip. 'Cause every single time, I never say that. It's only when I'm thinking of Fellow. It's one of the things that comes to mind. And for all our viewers, the next time you see Fellow on broadcast, probably next week or whenever he's back on here, it's going to be. I'm gonna keep it the $1.50 with you.
Yeah, he's gonna be
it's a
keeping
classic.
it at $1.50 with all of us. It's a fellow moment.
But regardless, if we look at that round, it was absolute chaos. But you know who didn't fall to the chaos? Rapid. Rapid had a very cool
Rapid
mindset
triple kill?
the entire round. Yeah, triple kill, but they could have gotten aggressive early on. They really took their time, and I think that's what made the difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're pretty much hitting it on the head there. Again, I've said this last round, and I want to stress it again. Trinity Valley, they finally got some drones out. Let's ignore the fact that they just kind of collapsed close to the side. They ended up rotating later on. It was too late. Whatever. We can work on that later. Their biggest problem last round was that no one was working with each other. We've seen Flores push out at least 2, if not more, people out of their position with their terror drones, and there was just no swings coming out from the attackers. Everyone was playing it way too passively, and this over passivity has been a problem for Trinity Valley. So I really don't want to harp on them. I don't want to be too harsh, but I think all of the mistakes that we've pointed out so far today are relatively easily fixable, and Trinity Valley could be putting up so much more rounds than they currently are. Just those small things, you gotta learn to crawl before you run, or walk even, and I think they're at that stage at the moment.
It's learn to crawl before you run. That's a new one. I've never heard that. I've heard
Really?
the learn to crawl before you walk, but not the before you run.
Well,
Seems like we're skipping a few steps, but it does seem like these teams might be skipping a few steps. So I do believe that's a
exactly.
perfect analogy, and I gotta give credit where credit's due. They'll catch a glimpse. JMB. No! No!
No?
The information that was just given from that. We can see an absolutely huge flank from JM, and it's just a matter of who gets there first. Nobody's
one?
watching the flank.
No one?
1, 2 for JM. Pistol out, looking for a third. They'll find it. JM finding their time. Dallos gonna have one at reconciliation, but it's just not enough. Zin to find one too, and we do see 2v3, especially considering there is a Fink on the board. They can heal up to approximately 50 health, hopefully, with that. And this could mean that they can make something work. They can make something out of this. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, the bleeding has been cauterized for sure, but it is still like 2v3, and Finka, like I said, she's very low. Keep in mind, if she hadn't just boosted prior to that gunfight, she wouldn't have even served. She would not be alive right now. But regardless, second boost comes out, she heals up to about 30, and now they need to get the fuser. Absolutely huge play from JM though. I don't know how no one contested it. Charles gets one. Can he get a second one? He's looking in the right direction. He knows where Sledge is, but Sledge is on full HP. Well, my disc is going to stop the first grenade and not even detonate the glow shield, which is just amazing. There we go. The ADS is coming in clutch as well, and a second magnet deployed just to stall a little bit longer. We have Dallas now just pushing through, dropping the hatch. He knows he needs to get to the diffuser. Just 45 seconds left. 3 kills to find, and his work is cut out for him. I like the fact JM Beast is still holding the fuser, just playing time, but technically Dallas could just walk down over from basement. Not gonna happen though. He's gonna swing wide. And it's going to be JM Beast trying to go for the pistol. Oh my god. Does he get it?
Well, he has a lot of angles he has to contest. We see Untold waiting, and they'll find their kill. Beautiful headshot, and that's going to be the first half going the way of St. Clair. And this was not even their map pick, which actually is quite interesting, meaning that they won their opponent's map pick. They have the advantage going into map 2, which is going to be Coastline, which is already a very frag-heavy map. So it causes for questions and concerns of if we're actually going to see the Ravens be able to keep up.
I mean, there's, one thing you winning your opponent's map pick. There's another thing you winning your opponent's map pick 7-2. That is extremely dominating and extremely worrying if you are Trinity Valley, and we have seen them do better in the past on this very broadcast. So I don't know what the problem is today. I think the comms are down, maybe the vibes are down, because Siege is one of those games, you gotta have the vibes high. As soon as the vibes are low, you just aren't getting much done. So maybe they can use this 5-minute break that we'll throw it into right after I finish speaking, and they will recoup, they will rejuvenate, and maybe they put on a show for game 2. What do you think?
I'm thinking I might have to change the color of my lights to show my support for the comeback, because you never know what is going to happen. So when you come back, it might be something different.
I like the fact that you were matching with my hoodie, but I guess we'll talk over that later on in the green room. We're going to throw it to a break where there are just 5 minutes, and then we're back. My camera doing funny faces again. Clip that like always, because I know you'll love doing that.
Deal with that, but look, Amaru is very orange to spring down, and that's got to use the amplified scope, but you can't go for that slow peek. You have to play with the assistance. There's gonna be some stuns beautifully executed by JM, and there's grabbing defuse. Here's the push. We'll be able to see the castle spray out. That's Fox 59 full on health, but there is nothing that can be done for the lonesome Finka, and it's gonna could be pushing up. That's defuse, possibly cross angle held, and it's gonna be JM Beast to win out that. All this time, a good sneak in from King are gonna be able to catch the Maestro on a rotate, but they're covered by Zin. Turning around, Zin's gonna have to find at least 2 more to win this round out, but they're assisted by Alpha. Plant will now be attempted by Chars, and there's no chance in denial. Cross angles, however, and we can see the same thing. Oh, it's the light up and 2 headshots.
That is exactly what he's doing, because then he forces the attackers to either constantly look behind them or actually. Plant is going down though. The frags are just coming out from both sides. Finally, one goes prone, looking for the leg, spots them, shoots them out a little bit. Oryx is down, and Born of Dallas to clutch this one out as Born a triple for Rapid already, and make that.
Deployed right on the window. Beautiful angle, already gonna catch one off guard.
Second one. It's just all falling apart for the defense at the moment. Rapid again on the window very patiently. It's just Kinger low on HP currently. A1X and Dallas. Maybe that's just A1X,
Kinger.
but neither of them as Kinger gets 4. Just no shot at retaking at all.
Valley rotating into their angles this time.
I mean, the problem with Fox Valley is that they're getting pinched from 4 different angles. There we go to Storm and Hatch finally coming out. They will spot him. They will take him down. Whether or not it's been thrown out now, it doesn't even matter. There's no time to defuse. And Charles gets the last one of the round. Again, a straightforward round for the attackers. They gave away the entry so easily, but
unless I'm mistaken, deploy an OSA shield on top of the window. Here's the spray from JM, just looking, and they are just spraying, but they weren't. How those shots did not line up, but Kinger will be the next one to set up to the plate, trying to find a kill where his comrade was unable to. He'll be able to find one. That's the Thor now off the board, leading things up to a 4v4. Second Toxic Babe cook. So Thermal Charge will use, but look at this. There's a second shield that is being deployed. Springing up the angle, not being watched. Zin gonna get lit up all the way down to approximately 35 health. Swing around will be the Thermite. Zin to find the headshot, but there's Rapid covering the cross angle. Malusi has to make things work. They will do so. All left up to Untold. You see the Malusi not able to line up the shots, however. Kinger downed. And with 17 seconds to go, Fox 59 is going to have an easy time getting this defused. And no drone means that it's going to be a free kill. Swinging around, 2 more will jump in, but that means they have to worry about the kill box. Kinger to find one big
Ivy. And that is a wise idea because honestly, Kinger was just playing their line, though, pushing up without any support from his teammate as far as I know. Not checking for Kinger. There we go. He's
How do you let that
playing
happen?
patiently behind the bar. One JM Beast on the Maestro looking at those feet holes. Someone possibly dropped? No, okay, audio is deceiving me. Never mind. I don't know why the attackers are just stalling, but there we go. Dallas
maybe they
just
did.
inside. Yeah, maybe
did
they
drop.
did.
Your ears did not deceive you. It's
Okay,
just
double
crazy
for
angles, but rapid. Oh my
triple.
goodness. Gotta give credit where credit's due. They'll catch a glimpse. JM. No. From JM, and it's just a matter of who gets there first. Nobody's watching the play. 1, 2 for JM. Pistol out, looking for a third. They'll find it.
JM Beast trying to go for the pistol. Oh my god, does he get it?
Well, he has a lot of angles he has to contest. We see Untold waiting, and they'll find their kill. Well, the lights are flashing red. We know that something has to happen, and it has to happen now. That's right, Trinity Valley is on the ropes. They lost their map pick quite convincingly, 7-2, and St. Clair seems like they are on fire. So you can either interpret this as the fire that the St. Clair Saints are currently, or this could be the alarms just blaring, telling you that Trinity Valley needs to get it going on our second map of Coastline.
Yeah, I mean, it could also just be an alarm saying, hey, we're having a lot of stuff go wrong in these rounds. Maybe we need to fix some of those mistakes because, we've been talking about St. Clair's, or we've rather been talking about St. Clair's very little about what I was trying to say because we've mostly been focused on criticizing Trinity. There's also obviously mistakes coming out from St. Clair's, but they seem very minimal as opposed to the ones coming out from Trinity Valley. And I guess the scoreline kind of supports that. You know, we had a 7-2 on Trinity's map pick. So now that we're having or heading rather onto Coastline, which is known as the frag heavy map. It's St. Clair's pick, and I honestly think with how they win their 1v1 so convincingly, like you said, this could be a 7-0. And you said that off air, so no one else heard you, but I did, and I just said it out loud. It's a bold prediction. I think it's definitely possible.
I want to make it very clear. I still do believe that it's going to be very possible that Trinity Valley can win this, but they do have a lot to fix. And these bans, I think they have to make sure that the bans are properly used. The Capcan ban did come on the side of Trinity Valley last time. You can tell because they are on defense every single time. Yes, every single time. Just want to confirm that. We could see a repeat of bans. Osa escaping the ban phase. I'm not sure how that was allowed to happen. Thatcher's not really a must ban here on Coast. He's really not really needed here, and I think you could really.
Do you think we're better than
emphasize the
Osa?
point.
No?
No, they
Okay.
can't.
I
They
mean,
can't.
we've seen Trinity, you know, they got demolished by that Osa. In the first 6 rounds, only on round 6, they brought those
Wait,
impacts to counter Osa. Yeah, Jaeger got banned, which I respect that. We'll touch upon that
like
in a
that.
second. But it's
Oh my
the
god.
fact- I don't know. The fact that we haven't banned Osa is just amazing to me. The fact that we're sticking with a Jackal ban instead is yeah, who hurt you on Capcan? I absolutely agree. What did Capcan ever do to you? There's so many other pressing operators that are, you know, giving you a run for your
Money, and it really is a question of
Yep.
why that's going to be the case. But the other Russian operator of Fuse is going to be taken by St. Clair, and that could wreak absolute havoc onto the defenders, especially considering the close corners, close quarters, whatever you want to say, on
Close
Coastline.
enough. Yeah. We see 2-6 picks coming, or 2-6 picks coming out, rather. Vigil onto Malusi and Ash onto Zofia. That's already an upgrade from the previous game where, if you remember, round 1 we had an Ash that then later on ended up switching onto an Amaru and then died as entry because she didn't even drone, or she wasn't drone in even into the room that she was entering into. So, the fact that there's no Amaru on the board showed me that St. Clair are here to win this fast and, you know, steady. They, I think, have a great momentum going on from game 1. Like you said, 7-2 on your opponent's map is quite devastating. And again, just keep it up. This could potentially be a 7-0 if they're ready for their own map. Anyways, I think we're on the right servers this time, so no need for rehosts early on. Let's go. Game not bugged. Year 7, something. Playing about Rainbow Six. We'll be seeing a kitchen defense, and I am curious to see how Trinity Valley do approach this. Again, we do see a castle coming out from them. We've only of Chalet, if I'm not mistaken, and I am a fan of it. Once again, the double castle there, pretty interesting. I think that's gonna get burned pretty quickly. So unless you specifically want to burn some, you know, soft breach on the service side, I think you could utilize those elsewhere. Maybe even help out the roamers with those a little bit, or at least like, you know, main lobby, sunrise blue, something like that. But we'll see how those end up working out. It's gonna be a vertical take for the attackers, and I forgot to ask you this before we got into the match. But what do you think, prediction-wise? Does Trinity Valley tie this up, or is it a St. Clair one?
Well, I said my prediction off stream, but I don't think that it's going to be good for the side of Trinity. And highly unfortunate fuse charges. It will completely miss out a lot of them. The one my puck's going to catch it and actually blow up on the ceiling. Not going to catch anything though. Absolutely raining fire. If I was the fuse, I would mainly be focusing on clearing out all the way where you see those two defenders. I think you can call that pantry, or you can call it kegs. That's what I used to call it. Whether that's the same, I don't know. But you see the push come right on. Char's gonna be looking to take control of service. Meanwhile, Rapid still raining fire from above. They have the breaching charge ready. Kinger, you're gonna using that LMG to great effect. Things from up above. Untold Warrior with the double sprays from Rapid, trying to cover every single angle possible, but they are unaware.
Why are we not reacting? Excuse me?
Did they
How's
even
that...
move? The feet stay still. You can't watch a vertical angle like that. You have to reposition. The moment you hear the fuse, you can't stay still. Get out of that position. There should be chaos in sight.
I know audio in this game is bugged. There's no denying that. But the fact that you've just had something open right above your head with a breaching charge that is A, loud as hell, and B, has a lot of visual artifacts on your screen when you're close to the explosion, and the fact that still none of the 3 people turned up to even contest that angle is just mind-blowing to me. There should not have been a world where I think it was the Finca, right? Question mark? Or is it Sophia? One of the two?
It was no, it was the fuse above. Fuse above.
Was it a
No,
fuse?
was it the
Okay.
fuse above?
No.
No, it was Kinger who
Let's
was
see who
on
has 3
the
kills.
fuse. On the
Yeah,
fuse, on the
was?
fuse with the
Okay.
breaching charge. It was the fuse.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. I guess it was. You're right. So I don't know. There was no world where the views should have been allowed that, and I honestly don't know how Trinity Valley is just giving such huge openings to St. Clair. Again, we have seen them play on stream before, and they seem to be a shell of their former selves, at least from what we've seen in, I believe it was week 2. And I'm slowly losing all hope for them. As doomer-ish as that sounds, I don't know. I think this is already a decided series, to be completely honest with you.
We can have a little bit of hope for Trinity. We do have A1X going on the roam. Gonna shoot 3 rounds and just say, as our Canadian operator, just bucket and go right in through the wall. And honestly, with Oryx, you have the ability to really push right on in and move around at great effect. So really smart. And if you look, this was not talked about. With the armor changes, Oryx has more health that he can play with. So it's a passive buff. And why is there a bulletproof on the ground? That was the same as last round. I wasn't sure if it was, but I believe this is the second time.
Well, it's gone now. Whatever it was there. But I would slightly-ish understand putting it behind the table. It's still a very weird play, to say the least, but maybe put it on the floor behind the table where not everyone checks and just use it as an audio device. That I could maybe understand. I don't know why I was where it was. Anyways, Alpha's gonna get the entry rapid with one of his own. It's gonna be a 4v4 very early on.
Well, regardless, fuse charges coming out. Whoa, the raining fire from above. Zin, that's why you can't sit in the corner of Kegs. Second one in a key position is going to catch another playoff guard. Amazingly, it's going to be my Fox to be able to save them. Fox 59 also getting lit up now. Crazy pushes. Alpha trying to take control, but no, it's going to be Untold Warrior to take control. Rapid with a triple kill off that fuse charge. A1X pushing, charging right back into sight. Swinging around, upside down. It's not going to work, though, as Jars is going for the plant. Swinging around, Untold Warrior. Down on the ground, finger swinging around. Look what he found. It's going to be the Oryx, and there he's on the ground. Huge round from St. Clair as they're going to be winning out 2 times in a row.
Don't look? Yeah, I wish I didn't look at that. But sadly, our observer, Max D, is so good that we caught it all on camera.
Caught in 4K. Caught in 4K.
Caught in 4K. This is going to be on Twitter by tomorrow. But yeah, while we're here, you know, shout out to Max D. Shout out to K-Ted. They've been absolutely wonderful observing, producing, catching all of these plays. So thank you guys for that. But can we talk about the elephant in the room? Can we talk about the 2 fuse charge kills in the same round after literally the same thing was done by St. Clair's in round 1, meaning the Trinity could have prepared for that way better than they have.
You know, Boxy, we've been talking about the way I can act like Fellow, but there's a question that whenever I cast with Fellow, I feel like I have to ask him. And he knows this definition really well, and if you've worked with Fellow, I'm sure that you've learned this definition quite well. So I have to ask you, Boxy, what's the definition of insanity?
It's doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different outcomes. Just like, you know,
you can make... Now, I'm not going to draw conclusions, but you guys can make your own observations. And just don't go insane making those observations, please.
Wow.
And we'll see how, how things work out. But regardless, I know that I'm saying this. It comes from a good place where this team has the capability to even be winning this out, and it's just a matter of fixing these little things in order to just correct and learn from what your opponent is doing.
There's the bottom.
Reactive and proactive.
Okay.
Reactive is basically hearing the fuse charge being placed and running as it's detonated. proactive is going up above and denying any sort of push that could be had from the fuse. So that would mean stopping angles and holding upstairs, or maybe being aware of a window angle that gets pre-fired so commonly. It's just a matter of live and learn, and hopefully really focusing on the changing aspect from round to round.
Yeah, you said that perfectly, and reactivity is almost always worse than proactivity, but it's a very sad fact that there hasn't even been any reactivity coming out from Trinity Valley. It really feels like St. Clair are just beating a dead horse at this point, but it's gonna be another kill for St. Clair. A grenade one this time from, I believe, the Kinger and Zofia. Yeah, the only person with the grenade besides Fink. I think it's last in pot, so she can't have thrown. One matter though, Dallas is gonna get Kinger, so I guess it's a belated refrag. Dallas loses a little bit of HP. He's in at least another gunfight. Where is he on the map? One matter, he gets a second one. And he evens out the man count, equalizes it. Can they even maybe take advantage? Trinity Valley are in a good position right now, but Alpha's looking in the wrong direction. About to push in. Alpha gets down. That won't even matter. Rapid repelling upside down. A1X equalizes it out once again. Almost everyone on full HP with the exception of Dallos. Still so much utility in pockets. 3 flashbang, 3 breaching charges. Dallos, let's go. That's a triple and a nice one at that. The plant is coming out though, and the wub is giving Habana's position away. Good Knight's coming out in chat. Dallas refires a little bit and makes Habana pull off the plant. That is exactly what they needed. They can play time now. One matter though, Dallas with the 4 in the round. And yeah, I'm sorry you have to listen to my screeching voice, but this is it. I think Valley finally found a round, and it's only off the back of a 4K from one of their players. I hate to be all doom and gloom. Yes, it's not going to be a 7-0, but I think we're still nearing that.
You can't rely on the highlight plays, but it doesn't change the fact that it does allow for a little bit of momentum. Dallos off their back could spring that A1X now comes alive. Then Alpha, and then that's 3 players who are in and ready to go. And is there another Zofia elite, or is that just the ability to change backgrounds around?
I think those are just the backgrounds, but I could be wrong. Anyways, we also saw a 6 pick from a Valkyrie onto a Valkyrie, a minus laxing plus laxing, if you've been around the siege scene long enough to get that reference. Okay, I see you get it. Let's go. Okay, well, I don't think Fellow got it the other day, and I was like, man, what? I was
Really?
disappointed.
That's
I don't
disappointing.
think I was casting with someone. I think it was Fellow. Regardless, though, round 4, 1 against 2, currently up in favor for St. Clair. Do you think we somehow, some way see Trinity equalize the score? The scoreline, excuse me, out, or do St. Clair, take the advantage once again? Why do we keep placing those on the floor where it's easily shootable? I think this is something that there must be something going over our heads, right? There's definitely something that we're missing here. There must be something that just both of us are failing to realize with this on the floor bulletproof cameras. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. I hope for my sake and for your sake and for the sake of my few brain cells that there is something behind it that I'm just not getting.
Regardless, JM Beast in position on Cold Warrior, there to assist them. A1X on the creep. They're going to spray you out, but they're not going to be able to get even one. Never mind, I'm corrected. Official to find one. Rotates off. Untold Warrior swinging up. They know that they have to get this push. They can go for the refrag, but it does look like there will be no refrag possible. But then Chars on the other side of the map will be able to collect onto Dallos. But that was not even the player of the Oryx, meaning the Oryx is still a threat at large. Fox 59 worrying about any single angle possible. Sprays come out, reload from the ARX. That's a limited magazine, and you're able to see why right there. Nitro Cell won't work, and there's Alpha with a double kill. Sorry, Chars fall. Alpha.
Everyone's prone.
Rapid, but they're all prone. They're really showing that we are not playing Valorant or Apex Legends. We are here playing Siege, and these angles are what matter. Sprays coming out, Rapid. Team kill onto Kinger. Watch your shots, ladies and gentlemen. But regardless, A1X, he'll peek around, in for the kill and out for the count. There goes Chars, 2v2. Untold Warrior, he needs to find a few. Rapid swinging out with the LMG, and there you go, Fox 59, he's down. without a peep. A1X waiting here patiently. If he can swing again, this could be deadly. Now Plant from Untold Warrior. Rapid here with the angle. Trying to find some war.
A1X already got turned around. Can he make it for the clutch? Just went out. It's up to him to retake, and they know where he is. They're both holding the angle. There we go. Rapid Ray with the LMG takes his head off cleanly. And another round coming out from St. Clair. Only one more before we switch the sides around. Actually, is it two? It's two. I can't count. I'm sorry. It's two more before we switch it around. So Trinity still has the potential to, maybe clutch it up. But again, I don't see that happening. In some wild alternate universe, though, it could happen. But I don't know, man. What do you think is going wrong for Trinity at this point, besides them really being, like you said, reactive instead of proactive, and even that barely?
Proactive, reactive. I taught a first aid course over the weekend, and
Yeah.
so and there's actually a lot of parallels to the steps you take within a first aid scenario in Rainbow Six Siege, because you're approaching a situation that could possibly have hazards, and you're completing a goal. And so within life saving, at least the way I teach it, we follow something called the 3Ps: preserve, prevent, and promote. So you're trying to preserve every single person in your team. That means you're not going to be baiting out your teammates. You're going to play for the long-term game rather than the short-term free kill. Promote would be to not be in a toxic environment with your team. But now let's get into the actual situation where you start with a hazard check. You're going to make sure that there's nothing that could harm you in the vicinity. Of course, you have the defenders, but your hazard check would be checking for traps and droning out. So there's your step one. Step two would be your primary assessment, and that's going to be clearing out anything that could cause immediate harm to you, the same way you would push into a room and really focus on shooting the attackers or defenders before you're going to be aiming at the gadgets that the defenders have, or going for that secondary objective, which is going to be planting. So really following those steps: life-threatening, which is going to be primary, and non-life-threatening, which is secondary. And then you're going to be treating for shock, which could be the equivalent to making sure that you are constantly reassessing yourself and you're not making reckless decisions. But now, welcome to First Aid with Binks. Sand will now fall, and Foxy, it seems like we're seeing exactly the same thing over and over again. It's Groundhog Day.
It really is. A1X on the entry as well. And I was going to say you're setting the bar extremely high by, just saying, hey, this is what I do IRL, and I'm going to draw comparisons to this. Now I got to come up with some, I don't know, some dance metaphors I can introduce, because that's the only thing that I do besides Uni. Regardless, though, ZXN down, going to crawl towards Fox to possibly get picked up. The Amaru's there on the other side of the wall. Maybe she hears the revive. Maybe the wall banks come out. Mira prone under the table there. Very risky, especially if someone is still on the big window. I think she's safe for now, though. The exothermic charge on the other side of the map will come out and breach some wall. I'm not exactly sure which one.
That was VIP wall.
That was VIP. Okay, thank you. I was focused on other things. Dallas is going to go for the wild swing, but at a bad time, he gets droned out. The drone taken out now, though, so at least there's that. Still 2 line scans up.
Why are you
One Buse, though, because, yeah, why are you peeking? I don't know. It's working out, though. Dallas gets one. Wob's coming in clutch in Hall of Fame. JM will take them out, though, and just because he was shooting at the Wob, he actually dodged the C4, so I guess he needs to tank his lucky star. There's a 5v3. Amaru just gets up into the side with her gadget. No one's contesting. There we go. That's one. She doesn't check the shield. She doesn't know someone else is there. Fox react. Finally, thank you. She is down, but the bleeding is happening already. JM gets a double, and it's a 2v2. Everyone with really 3 charms on the other side of the map. Think it takes a lot of damage. 50 seconds left, and A1X and Dallas are just chilling. Both kills, or both sides get a kill, and it'll be Dallas finishing it out for his team. And we may actually be seeing a closer half than we expected. What was this round, though? How do you let the Amaru through the side hedge get a kill and then turn her back, second player in the same position, and she was alive for good 5 seconds after that? Fox just wasn't reacting. Like, I don't know. Is it an actual Fox playing with pause or something? Is that what's happening here? Huh? Yeah.
That's mainly what I'm looking for, but good play from the Amaru. It was like, they're right there. And then it was a constant mess of, they're right there in front of you. And then it was a matter of, just shoot them. But you can see the 3 different levels of,
My brain experienced a lot of different levels of But like I said, I don't know how Kestra's curse is real. I jinxed it. There's definitely a possibility of Trinity Valley bringing this back, though, making it a 3-3 split. And, you know, just 2 rounds ago, I never, ever would have said that. But somehow, some way, I am being proven wrong. And do you think we're seeing a 3-3 split? Sorry for cutting you off there. Or do you think we are, you know, heading into the second half with a 4-2? What do you think is more likely?
You see, every time you ask me to think, I do something very, very clever. I answer in a way where I could always be both right and wrong, but always both at the same time. But most of the time, it seems like I'm always leaning towards the right spot. So it makes me seem like I'm getting a lot of things right, but in reality, I'm getting almost everything wrong.
Okay.
But regardless, here's my prediction. What I think could easily happen is that on the side of Trinity, they now have the ability to get aggressive with these.
How do you lose so much HP there? You heard a shield place down, and then you stared at the shield, and then you stared at someone who swung you from behind the shield. I have questions. Well, I guess at least the impacts are coming out. Maybe it was you in the safe forefront mirror. I'm not sure. One shield is destroyed. Charles, though, creeping up on Aqua, gets a pick of his own. That's a nice one onto the mirror. I don't know why Sheen System playing in that specific position on the mirror overlooking Aqua, but this is something we have seen her do at least twice in a row now, Binks, and that's such a horrible position to be in as a mirror. Don't even get me started. Please take it over.
I definitely can take it over by giving you some very insightful play-by-play. We've seen a very good and dominating Clair thus far from St. Clair. They have been able to take a lot of control, and it's off the inability to read into the angles being held. And Trinity is just running right on into their deaths, and they're holding them to make sure that these rotates that have cut them off in the past will not be a problem. Rapid use those angles to great effect. Spotting out the player, and we've seen how dangerous they are with this Oza shield. They are repelling this time. They'll be able to go for a very clean headshot. We're on the cusp of a flawless round. Now Zin stopped inside of Hookah. They're going to try to take control of this. They have some traps to assist, whether or not the information is there. It looks like it is from these Free Fires. All the sprays coming in, they'll be able to find Pinger, and that's not going to be the flawless as it is shut down. Spraying through, that is not an indestructible surface, and meaning they can still shoot you. 20 seconds, tick-tock on the clock, because the party in Hookah is just about to stop now. Oh no, he'll be able to find one. Looking for a second, however, with 9 seconds, it looks like it's tick-tock, boom, Chars to find another huge kill.
Are you a casual Kesha fan, or...?
Only on stream.
Only on stream? Okay, I don't believe you in the
TikTok
slightest.
just works really well.
Okay, that's true though. I'm gonna steal that, and I'm gonna sell it off as mine. Well, 2-4 split
Chat,
it
clip
is.
it. Chat, clip it.
Clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it. 2-4 split it is, though. Infinity Valley now have to attack. Let's check Coastline. I think earlier we said it was, yes, a 41% defensive win rate throughout SI at least. So, what does that mean? That means it is attacker-sided, and it's pretty heavily attacker-sided. I think it was the most attacker-sided map throughout SI. Yes, it was. I just double-checked. So, that means that on paper, Trinity are in a good position to maybe, maybe win this out. I think Ben's kind of lean towards the attack this time around. Like you said, Thatcher, Ben, kind of redundant on Coastline, if I'm being completely honest, most of the time. Jekyll Ben is okay, I won't argue that. And then, Jaeger being gone means that you only can rely on Mumai and to some extent Rooney for projectile denial, which is absolutely huge, especially with how popular they've made lately. And while we're only seeing 2 sets of those, I would have expected maybe even 3 coming out from the attackers. Both Jaeger and Capcom being gone, I do think that, like I said,
wait, what?
On paper.
What is this?
Have you not seen this before?
No, I have not.
welcome to year 3 ranked spawn peaks.
I thought they fixed that in the rework. I hadn't been able to land any of them. I remember free rework. I thought they got rid of that.
I'm actually not sure about that, but I know it's been a thing for a while. I know it's very ready. I do like the fact that if you're gonna stick that, I do like the fact that someone was running out of aqua milk to maybe divert most of the attention onto them, because then no one's really gonna be checking the luggage window. So I get a proper nation on that. Wazuki gonna get thrown out though, take out the drone, but now they're thrown behind the bedroom. Charles to support them from theater, and a few prefers are coming out, but the phones are ringing. Used to call me on my cell phone, says Dockerby as she calls. The calls aren't returned though, the cell phone is turned off now. Just like in a movie theater. It's going to be a Hall of Fame and VIP push, and Charge is going to be rotating around, pre-firing blindly, not connecting any shots as of yet. 2 minutes left on the clock, and some control has been established by Trinity. Still all 10 people alive, so there's that going on for them at least.
Yeah, as they say in the movies theater, don't be a rapid replier, and that's exactly what Rapid's going to do as they shut down their phone instead of really waiting it out, and that could throw destruction, but Fox 59 is going to be able to survive a little bit longer as it's going to be charged to fall. Rapid looking for their kill. They'll find the head onto Zin, and they have the flank, but don't get too aggressive. You have a very solid primary. Just take the second to reload it. Although the pistol does have basically the same amount of ammo as the primary, but you have to talk to each other. So you know that's a third for Rapid. Why are you letting this happen, Diffuser? Case now down. Can be Kinger to find one down below. They have the second. They're just waiting. They know they are prone. It's going to be a double kill for Dallos. But look who has the advantage. It is going to be Rapid. Case down upstairs. The swing. The obscure angle. The headgear even favoring them. Final minute. You are Iona. Use that Gemini replicator. Don't give them the 4K. Creeping up. It will be a free shot for Rapid. And St. Clair will take their defensive round.
Yeah, I tried being cheeky. She audio baited that Gemini close, so maybe Wazzy wouldn't shoot it. But that does make sense on paper. If they're gonna shoot it anyways, exactly. Both of you are one-shot HP. Stop pretending you're a Gemini. Stop pretending you're a clone, and just try going for those. Actually, properly use your Gemini. But regardless, the round was way closer than it should have been, and then it all rested on the shoulders of Rapid. Again, where are the comms? What is happening? How does I understand, getting the one kill, and even that, to be honest, Rapid was Rapid was whiffing a little bit, right? Like, he whiffed a few shots on the first guy, and then he pushed up, or rather, they pushed up. Sorry for assuming. They pushed up into VIP. They got another one because Dockerby just wasn't looking, and then they got another one. It took 2 deaths on their side from the same location for Trinity Valley to even have the third person look in the right direction, which I think is just something you can have happen on map 2 of a competitive Rainbow Six game. If that happens on game 1, maybe you can say, we aren't warmed up, we didn't have a warm-up sprint, we just need to kind of get going. But this is it. You lose 2 more rounds and you're out for good. So I don't know, my head hurts, and I'm not sure if it's from the fact that I'm probably gonna be very sick in the morning, or if it's just from watching.
Just to clarify for all the viewers, he's sick from external purposes. This game did not make him sick. Just want to make sure that's
Debatable.
very clear. Okay.
I'm kidding.
I gave you a way out.
I'm kidding.
No, what are you doing? Why are you wasting a gun on that? You can shoot that open.
Well, so that you can enter Hall of Fame faster, obviously, silly. Okay, there we go. Gemini replicator sprinting in, turning the wrong direction. Rapid riding in the corner, though. Pretty much in the same position as last round, and they're just not going to be contested. Trinity Valley now think the theater is clear. Won't even matter. Drain Beast gets one. Make that 2. Finally caught off by the no air jab, and then Fox on the very late refrag, but the damage has been done. Make that 3. Trans gets one of his own. And it's a 2v4 in the first 55-second chance. He gets a second one. He downs the sledge. The flights are coming out, but they don't connect as of yet. That's the second air jab coming out, though. Rapid on the hunt for Fox, the last remaining attacker. There we go. We're on match and series point. No, we're not, actually. Excuse me. It was,
No, that's 2 rounds. That's match and series point.
We are, right? Yeah, we are. Okay.
We are. We are? Yes, we are. We are.
We are a match. I'm sorry. I like I said earlier in game 1, I'm just
math is hard.
Math is
really hard.
Math is hard. But yeah, like I said early on, got a got home from work earlier. My throat hurt a little bit, and I went to sleep for 3 hours before coming on the broadcast today. When I woke up, I am pretty sure I had a fever. I didn't even check. My voice was gone. So again, that's my excuse for today, and deal with it.
What he means to say is I have no excuse right now, and he's really just like really trying to he's really trying to one up me for this broadcast. He's like, "You're not
Absolutely.
fellow. I'm feeling sick." Oh,
I mean, you've been a good budget fellow. I like having you here. You've been a
I'm
fellow
a
at home.
budget fellow.
Yeah,
I'm a fellow at home.
fellow at home.
I'm a fellow working from home. I'm not equivalent. Thank you.
Work from phone. Okay, work from home, fellow. That's sure. I'll give you that.
Just put on some PJs. You know, back in the day, I don't know what he's been wearing on broadcast recently, but we used to it would always be like be wearing some like flannel shirt, or be going for some tropical Hawaiian shirt. You guys were missing out on fellows like glory days of like he was just dressed to impress. He doesn't do that here, does he? He just like dresses to impress, man.
Hey, fellow and I, on the due process major that we casted late February, I think. Actually, it was like January. Yeah, like January. That sounds more right. Him and I pulled up in matching final shirts. He was red, I was yellow, and we looked dashing. Okay. Our names matched together pretty nicely. We're just called La Foxy together because Boxy fellow Foxy. And we looked amazing. So if you ever have a chance to check out the process, do that as well. But back to the round at hand. Still a 10 piece on the board. Make that just 9 rapid with the entry and make it 2. He's just unstoppable right now. Will it be 3-0, Fox? Finally on the late refrag for 2 rounds in a row. Again, we're just seeing Groundhog Day at this point. Lion skins coming out, but maybe too little, too late. A few pre-fires from Charles, who switched off of the Malusi onto the Ally to fully unleash their roaming capabilities. Untold Warrior would take a lot of HP. And JMBs with the Iron Sights playing below. There you go. Dallas, though, gets Kinger, so it is an equalized man count across the board. But again, we still have 2 minutes to play with, and everything's been happening so fast.
And there's a lot of time still remaining in this round. 3v3, it can still go either way, but JM with that crazy shotgun will be able to take out Alpha, bring the man advantage back on the side of St. Clair. Exactly what you want, especially with Untold Warrior to find Fox 59. All left up to Dallas, going to find 1. Looking for 2 more to keep their team in this series. Nade will be cooked out and detonated at the bottom of the stairs. Whether or not it rolls down enough to hit Charles, it will not. But this rotate is quite pivotal, and they're going to be able to go for the plant. Now, that is a better use of the gun. It's not the best use, but it is a use. Now, they also have the ability to get rid of this complete Aruni shield, but regardless, they aren't playing the angles. You have to hit that. Look on the side of Charles. They're playing really safe. They're just setting up a cross angle, and this is quite daunting for Dallos. 9-6, they'll send the Gemini in. Shuria Gate now caught and disabled. Swing out from Untold. St. Clair will win it. GG's in the chat. And this one will only have 2 maps, and that is all she wrote.
Well, I mean, yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. It is all she wrote. Rapid, a huge MVP for their team. They just put in so much work, and I do hope we get to see them in the interview, which I assume we're doing. We've done one in the past few weeks. I think production will confirm that in just a second. But closing thoughts before we go on the break. Oh my god, my face is beautiful on that camera again. Jesus Christ, I need to stop freezing. Closing thoughts. What do you think?
Well, if you want to stop freezing, I think you should get some more warm and thaw out. Just my first aid recommendations.
Some anti-freeze?
But regardless, if I'm really looking and diagnosing these 2 teams, on the side of Trinity Valley, I want them to really focus on the drill I mentioned earlier, where at any round, you can be running a 2v2 or even in a terrorist hunt where you're treating it like you're clearing every single room. I know it sounds long and tedious and boring, and I'm sorry it is. It is boring. Practices aren't meant to be fun. Practices are where you do the hard work. You can go play ranked all day and night, but it's a different mentality when you come into comp, come into different collegiate scenes. You want to play, stop, say, what are you doing? Why are we doing it? If you're looking to take control, you want to look at a site in reverse, saying, all right, we want to take control of kitchen. Well, if we want to take control of kitchen, we have to watch out for these angles. Well, if we want to take out these angles, we can't take this because it's too aggressive. So that means we have to go above. So then you keep on working in reverse. And through doing that, you come up with a step-by-step process that you can follow, as well as different ways to follow that process. It gives you a lot of different ways to get onto site. I know Coastline might not be the best example, and teams should stop practicing it because it will be out of the pool.
Yep.
But my final thoughts, that's for Trinity Valley. And for the Saints, I want to see them to be, they're doing great job with the cross angles. I think it's a matter of just timing their aggression and really ensuring that they use their ability to frag out and around to their greatest capability and just play those off angles.
Yeah, I think another very minor thing for St. Clair is that maybe they just kind of need to deepen their strat book a little bit, because we've just seen them do, same takes over and over and over again. And while Trinity Valley had practically no answers for their pushes, some more experienced teams in the league will. So maybe having, a few default strats to go to for each given side, both on attack and defense, will make you more unpredictable. It will make it harder for your opponents to counter you. So maybe work on that. But like I said, overall, great 2-0 victory. We're throwing it to a 5-minute break, and then we're coming back with the interview. So don't go anywhere.
Damn catch up, making a 4v2. This is looking really bad for the side of SFCC. It is Leviathan and it is GB, the two people you still want left alive, the two main carries. But will they be able to clutch it up in 15 seconds? They will be able to push through this library door, maybe? No, he's going to just nade it. There's 10 seconds. It's not pushing. There's not enough time. Leviathan's going to go down as well. It's a 1v4. GB's getting the bomb down, but he's just going to get gressed on and dies to the Uper, and that is going to be the map.
Yeah, Gogebic definitely had a very strong comeback.
Untold Warrior with a double sprays from Rapid, trying to cover every single
what?
angle possible, but they are
Why
unaware.
are we not
Rapid
reacting as an audio device that I could maybe understand. I don't know why I was where it was. Anyways, Alpha's gonna get the entry. Rapid with one of his own. It's gonna be
also getting lit up now. Crazy pushes. Alpha trying to take control, but no, it's gonna be Untold Warrior to take control. Rapid with a triple kill off that fuse. There, he's on the ground.
No.
Huge round from St. Clair as they're going to be winning out.
Can they even maybe take advantage? Trinity Valley are in a good position right now, but Alpha's looking in the wrong direction. About to push in. Alpha gets down. That won't even matter. Rapid repelling upside down. There's still so much utility in pockets. 3 flashbang, 3 breaching charges.
Ooh.
Dallos! Though Dallos with the 4 in the round. And yeah.
Rapid, but they're all pro, and they're really showing that we are not playing Valorant or Apex Legends. We are here playing Siege, and these angles are what matter. Sprays coming out. Rapid team kill onto Kinger. Watch your shots, ladies and gentlemen. But regardless, A1X
Just went out. It's all to him to retake, and they know where he is. They're both holding the angle. There we go. Rapid ready with the LMG. Takes his head off cleanly. And another round. He needs to tank his lucky stars. There's a 5v3. Amaru just gets up into the side with her gadget. No one's contesting. There we go. That's one. She doesn't check the shield. She doesn't know someone else is there. Fox react. Finally. Thank you. She is down, but the bleeding is happening. V2. Everyone was really speed charms on the other side of the map. Think it takes a lot of damage. 50 seconds left. And A1X and Dallas are just chilling. Both kills, or both sides get a kill. And it'll be Dallas finishing it out for his team. And we
cutting out the player, and we've seen how dangerous they are with this Oza shield. They are repelling this time. They'll be able to go for it. Is just about to stop now. Oh no! He'll be able to find one. Looking for a second, however, with 9 seconds. It looks like it's TikTok boom fire, and that's exactly what Rapid's going to do as they shut down their phone instead of really waiting it out. And that could cause destruction, but Fox 59 is going to be able to survive a little bit longer as it's going to be charged to fall. Rapid looking for their kill. They'll find the head onto Zin, and they have the flank, but don't get too aggressive. You have a very solid primary. just take the second to reload it. Although
No.
the pistol does have basically the same
Where are
amount
the
of ammo as the
callouts?
primary, but you have to talk to each other. So you know that's a third for Rapid. Why is that Gemini replicator? Don't give them the 4K. Creeping up, it'll be a free shot for Rapid, and St. Clair will take their defensive round.
Yeah, I tried being cheeky. It's a 2v4 in the first 55-second chance. He gets the second one. He downs the sledge. The flash are coming out, but they don't connect. As of yet, that's the second air jet coming out, though. Rapid on the hunt for Fox, the last remaining attacker. There we go.
In this round, 3v3, it can still go either way, but JM is quite daunting for Dallos. 9-6, they'll send the Gemini in. Shurya Gate now caught and disabled. Swing out from Untold.
Okay, and we're back once again, this time just with the interview. We have JMB joining us here from St. Clair. So, what's up, man?
Hello.
There we go. We have him on. Let's go. How you doing, man?
Not bad yourselves.
We're doing great. We're both a little bit tired, but it was an awesome, match to watch. So, again, congrats on your win.
Thank you.
I think Binks here is going to ask you a few questions. So, Binks, why don't you get started?
I am. Great to
Yeah.
see you, and Canada represent. You gotta say that, and man, oh man, you had such a performance. St. Clair was very dominant, and I think that was very clear. We'll start with Chalet, going a little bit in chronological order, where I want to wonder about Rapids, OSA play, and just the team as a whole. Do you guys just sit and look at a wall for fun? Because you are so patient.
Yeah. We just honestly we just have fun with this with the games and stuff like that. We don't take it like too hardly. Like we just like we're here to have fun, win some games, stuff like that, practice, get better at the game, but we don't get too mad if things don't go our way.
I think that's one of the best things. Keeping a strong mental throughout the entire match can be quite pivotal. And I think you guys definitely had some really good momentum, especially going into that second match. But correct me if I'm wrong. Are you playing as the IGL role, or is there anyone who has that IGL role?
I'm main IGL and then Rapid second IGLs with me.
Wonderful. I've always loved the dynamic. I personally prefer having the secondary IGLs that adds for two different perspectives. And it seemed like you guys had some great communication going on. And even when it seemed like everything was an absolute and utter chaos, you guys seemed to push right on through. And I'm going to go and talk more about the master bedroom push when you guys were once again on attack on Chalet, where you had the OSA on this side of master bedroom window, and you had the entire push coming from Solarium. Meanwhile, two of you were nowhere to be seen because all the action was happening with Rapid on the window, and I can't remember who it was playing on the either Maverick or I want to say Ayana. What was the
Zinger.
thought process behind that push? Zinger, yes.
I don't remember that round.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Well,
a lot of
with
the time
Zinger
we just
basically push up through master bedroom and bathroom. You basically had the push come up from Zinger, and they basically had a beautiful cross angle established
Oh yeah.
through the window.
Basically we just noticed that they don't sit in master bedroom, so we just
Mhm.
killed the one guy that was sitting in closet, and then we just held across and then just waited for the plant to go off, and then we just held our angles and just that was all. Like we droned it. There was no one there, so we just pushed through. So that was really
Well,
it.
if I'm being honest, I have one more question regarding this first match. And what is the feeling? Wait, going through your team's mind when you're able to take another team's map pick? Does that give you more confidence, or is like, okay, guys, let's not get overconfident. We have to still hold our composure at least a little bit and make sure we don't go into the second map to guns blazing.
Uh, we get hype when we take the other team's map. We're decent at chalet, so we kind of both we consider both like our map. So we'll just go in and say, okay, this is our map too. We practice it a lot, so we just go through with that mentality.
Well, that's definitely the right idea, and it worked out really well for you. And that momentum carried out over onto the side of Coastline, where we saw frag after frag, and it felt like everyone was doing their part, but we still had the the highlight plays where you guys were just able to sit in a corner. I remember at one point there was an Ayana that pushed in the same room of Rapid, but Rapid left undetected inside of theater, or sorry, projector.
Yeah, we just got lucky that when we pushed in, they would like focus on one person, um, and then forget about the other person as they went through. So we got lucky that way.
So, as a primary IGL, how do you control and place your players, especially on that defensive end, where you know that it's going to be a really random push and it's going to come down to your ability to collapse on wherever they push in? What's going through your mind, and how are you communicating that?
So normally we'll send like one or two roamers, Rapid and Kinger, and then the other three will sit on site, kind of on cams, and then just listen to the roamers to where we hear sounds, and then we'll adjust from there.
Wonderful. Well, it did seem like you guys did a phenomenal job adapting throughout, and it seemed like even despite gaps of information, you guys really painted a clear picture. And it seemed like if I were to yell pause in the middle of any round, each player, if I asked them individually, would be able to give me a pretty clear picture of what's going on and who's doing what on the map and why, which is very pivotal with when you're considering a small map
Yeah.
like Coastline, and especially when you consider a larger map like Chalet. But we're near the end. Final question for me, at least, is anyone you want to shout out, thank, or basically the floor is yours.
Uh, yeah. Thanks for NJ for having this league. Of course, Saints Gaming for supporting us. Kind of giving me the team and doing what I kind of see the bigger picture with, and everyone else on the team.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Well, I think Bing's pretty much covered it. The one thing that I'm gonna say is, if I'm not mistaken, you guys are currently 5-0 in the league. Going strong, going undefeated so far. So, any final words? I think there's 2 more play days for Ed yet. Do you just want to say anything to those people?
Uh, Good luck, have fun.
Okay,
Oh my god, you are
that's
so
a-
Canadian.
He
You are
is so Canadian.
Canadian.
Oh my god, this is wow. Okay, well, I guess he said what he said. So I think this is it for us. Thank you so much for joining us once again. Good luck in the future. I do look forward to casting you guys again, and I know Binks, or my budget fellows we've been calling today, does too. And this is it from us pretty much. We just had this with 3 on today. Don't go anywhere though. In 5 minutes, we will be back, or rather, it's not going to be me and Budget Fell over here. It is going to be ECAC's Valorant, where New York Tech will take on University of Minnesota, and Orbital and Lost will join you in the booth. So, yeah, 5 minute break, get the water, and then get back for some Valorant action. This was it from me and Binks. You can, find us on, everybody says down below, Binkscast, and this is Boxy on Twitter. Have a good one, y'all. Thank you for
Be a good pickup. Oh, they're playing this very aggressively. They actually don't have the wall open, or they kept the wall open, so they're having a smoke sit, or the mute sit in there with a shotgun. Actually, I think it is the smoke. Leviathan wants to be up close and personal.
He definitely wants to feel the blood splash on his face. He didn't get enough last game.
Oh yeah, he slowed down a bit, so now he just wants that bloodlust to come through. But now they are going through. He looks like he wants to clear out kitchen. I don't see anybody on this bottom floor actually, so it's almost 1, 2, 3, 4 people are in sight at the moment. I don't know. Oh yeah, 5 if you count. Well, in Big Tower there is the mute, so about almost everyone's near site on site. So no roamers they have to deal with. Another week in a row where roamers aren't present on Oregon. But we do have a minute and 24 left in the round. The Uper's gonna take some damage from the smoke babes, which again, throwing out the babes. But oh my God, Hubster, deleting themselves with a grenade. That's a blunder. That's a bit of a mistake.
Definitely not a good kill to start off on. It's the first kill of the game. It's definitely not a good one to start off on.
Yeah, let's hope it's not any foreshadowing at all. Jane's looking for a grenade kill of his own. He's going to use that as a distraction. Just hops right in, gets the kill into Instaubs. He's going to pop the adrenaline surge. He's going to look for the second kill. They're not turning around, Leviathan. You gotta look, buddy. Oh, but and there's another kill for Lord Spanky on the Road Rage. That's a double. And so now it's a 2v4 on the side for Gogebic. They're looking very strong. They're holding this window position. Lord Spanky is also in bedroom. So Jaden looks like he wants to push up. They're able to get the Uper's shield down as well on the Osa. They're all plant right behind it. Jaden is also holding the angle. Lord Spanky is getting low, but nope, there's another kill for Jaden, not clearing his corners. And there it is, Lord Spanky with the final kill on the round with the DMR. Is that a 3K, I think, for Lord Spanky with the DMR? And I was doubting him as well. Wow.
Probably is. But I honestly, I would choose the DMR in this situation. There's a lot of long angles to hold where the F2 I don't think would really perform well. But yeah, Jaden running in there, destroying all their surveillance and getting 2 kills just by hopping into the objective window. Very strong play. Very risky play, but very strong play.
Ah, very smart. Yeah, so I loved his he made a good how would you say, distraction with the nade. You see the nade went off, that would kind of spook some players, you know, they see it happen and they might, you know, lose a little train of thought being like, oh guys, they just threw a nade, they're nading me out, and then they've already ran into sight, got a kill. And then right there, Leviathan should have immediately turned around and known that there was someone in sight. If your teammate just got killed from someone running in through window, that's where you flick around and you try to get the refrag, but communications weren't there.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Leviathan has, from what I've seen, he has a tendency to just hold a corner and just hold it forever, and even though there's everything else happening around him, he doesn't seem to turn around much, which I think might be a flaw. But yeah, he definitely should have seen that his teammate got wiped off and probably reacted to it better, but that's the round for you.
Yeah, it's the round, and here comes a new one. They are bringing the cap can. First time we get to see the cap can all day. I'm a bit excited for this. And it's actually a really smart pickup because Gogebic, they're slow paced, but there are moments where they'll just run into sight at the very end. And so this is going to be really good for the side of SFCC. So when they get to that like last 20 seconds and they're pushing into sight, they're either going to have to run through these all of these Capcan traps or take their time clearing them, which will probably cost them the round if they don't get through. You know, if they're not able to clear it before the round ends.
Right. Especially in the basement here, there's a lot of doorways that the Capcan traps can go on that usually people forget to check traps for, which is interesting.
They are keeping all of Freezer open. They have not reinforced one panel in there. This is a very risky thing to do. They do have a smoke though. He is playing on the side of construction with the rotation hole. Of course, they're probably going to patch that up whenever they have to fall back. But at the same time, this is a very risky position for them. They are using one smoke bay. He's going to start making his way. There comes a nade. Almost kills his teammate. Got to be careful with those. Communication is not on point. They are about to fall back, probably. Yep, and they're able to get control of construction. Oof.
Uper just watching Ella reinforced right in front of her. Could have gotten a kill there if she dropped the shield, but it's able to pick one off here.
Could have gotten killed, but yeah, as you called it, pick right there for Jaden. 3-0, doing some good work. It is a 4v5. He's going to peek up and maybe get the kill. No, but the Uber gets absolutely blasted. He's going to go back for it again. is only one more impact left on the board, and that's for Road Rage. He might be able, if he's able to get this rotation around and get this shield. We're not fully sure. Jaden is going to hold it. He's going to make sure that they can get at least. Oh, there's the last one. I'm pretty sure that's all the OSHA shields as well. Yep, no more left, no more impacts on either side. Doesn't matter. Right now, it's just down to pure fragging ability. It's a 5v4, 1 minute left on the clock.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see what happens without any of the OSHA shields now. They definitely have they have the one side secured right now, which will be as strong if they can play it out correctly by swarming. However, there are still the Capcan traps, and there's also the Rooney fences, so it'll be interesting to see how they try to get around those.
Yeah, they're going to be a bit annoying. They do have a couple of drones to throw through, but doesn't matter. Nine's going to get the kill immediately. He's still sitting prone there. They are also getting into sight. The kill goes for Dubs as well. So now it's a 3v4. It's in the way of SFCC at the moment. A kill goes for Lord Spanky, though, and he's going to go down to the Leviathan. Leviathan living up to his name, the big whale, the big monstrosity, trying to get these kills, trying to help his team out. It is slowing down. 15 seconds to 2v3. Health is low on Road Rage. They're checking their backsides, but they're not really looking at where sight is. Jaden's able to get the kill, but that's a kill from Road Rage, and they're just going to be able to walk in and collapse on him. Yes, he's defusing. He doesn't realize he's behind him, and Road Rage is able to get another kill and take Jaden down.
Yeah, definitely started to crumble in the last few seconds there. I honestly thought Jaden was going to get hit earlier, but it doesn't seem like that there was anybody nearby. He was very exposed in the angle that he was in.
I think he just thought he had to get the bomb down as soon as possible. He didn't really pick a corner to go in or anything like that. His teammates also died a little bit too early in that. Was able to get one kill. Well, Jaden was able to get the kill, which made it the 2v1, but then his teammate was, or 2v2, but then his teammate fell, which kind of deflated all the how would you say, momentum that they have built up to that moment. But here we are, a 1-1 score line at the moment. Nothing can really be told after those two moments, but they are going to go back up the top floor where they just failed.
Yeah, it was definitely. I thought that Gogebic would have had that with knowing that the two were in freezer, but like you said, they didn't reinforce in there, so they were able to have a little bit more peek holes than just the doorway, which I think led to that demise.
Exactly. You need to have. It's weird to see players being like they're looking from freezer into sight, which is the very awkward part. They were playing that sight a bit weird, but it worked out in the end. I think it didn't help that Gogebic kind of used a little bit too much of their utility trying to take construction, which gave them nothing else to push by pillar, which is a big misstep. And they had everyone towards construction. There was no one who just came down normal laundry stairs. No one tried to get down freezer. So that's a big blunder. You can't just have everyone 5-man push an area. But here we see a Frost come out, and so they're worried about them hopping through these windows. So they're going to be placing them around there. Very interesting choice here. They're playing a lot of denial of rushes, so they think they're just going to run through. Even though last round it showed with the Capcans that they were able to clear effectively.
Yeah, I can understand why they'd want to cover up the windows like last round, and also not last round, the last round that they were up on the site, and also the last match they were on the windows a lot, so I can understand why they'd want to cover the windows.
Yeah, there's good reasons. They probably put one big window as well, if I'm correct. That would probably be the smartest thing, but here we have the Uber going for a different angle. Oh, but he gets completely taken out by 9. A great headshot, anticipating the Osa there. Oh, but Nate gets cooked, and there goes Maestro. He's already at quarter of health, same with 9. So that's 2 people at very low HP. They still have their guns, of course, so they are still a threat. They are a little bit less susceptible to making these big plays.
Yeah, it was definitely not favorable for Uper. He didn't get the best play there, but Hubder might have a chance of getting a kill on this one right here with the peak. The avenged Uper here, but
Attackers have located a bomb.
doesn't look like they're peeking that angle again.
Yeah, he's not gonna get anything. They heard the nade pin, so they just ran away. Interesting coming out from GB. He has the no. Oh, a nade coming out for Hubster. Good job, able to get the kill onto the Maestro. That's such a big gun. He proved last time. And Jaden goes down though. That's your heals too. So no more healing coming out. No adrenaline surge. But one thing I was trying to say is GB rocking the no scopes at all. No red dot, no hollow, anything on the MP9.
Yeah, he's got that. I mean, the iron sights really aren't bad for the
Seven,
MP3
sorry.
or 7. Yeah.
Oh,
But,
yeah, it's one of the
they-
more. It's one of the guns you can do it on, I guess.
Yeah, they're very open sights, so they still give you a lot of visibility. I see a Nitro coming out. Nice.
Yeah, good,
Immediately getting
good job.
knocked down.
But gets immediately traded right back out by who was that? I think it was Damp
There's that
Ketchup.
Damp.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody to week 6 of ECAC Valorant. We have a real heater of a series tonight for you, and I can't wait to get into it. It's New York Tech, Cybears versus UMN Maroon. I'm Los, joined by Orbital. We're going to run this thing into the ground. How are you feeling, Orbital?
I'm feeling good, excited for this matchup. Again, it's week 6, so teams are buckling down and really making sure that they get those wins in before they start hitting crunch time. And I mean, if you hit crunch time, you're right on the edge of making it into playoffs. That is a horrendous spot to be in.
Oh yeah, it is such a thick pack. It feels like there's just a large group of players in every single type of ratio that you could have when it comes to wins and losses. So even if you make that win, it feels like you aren't even going anywhere because there's a bunch of teams joining you in that fight.
It is, and I mean, with these two teams being 3-2 currently, this is actually a pretty rough period for them. So, to give a little context to the background of why we're kind of saying this and why it's kind of emphasized that these matches, this match and the next few are very important. There are 8 weeks in the competitive season for the ECAC, and we're currently on week 6, meaning this is going to be their 6th match of 8 at a 3-2 record. To move on into playoffs, you have to place in the top half of your division, and for the top half, that's about 20 schools out of 40. That might seem like you get a very large berth, which is true, but if you're sitting at 3-2 and you lose your next few matches, you're sitting at a potential 3-5 scenario, which puts you on the lower percentile. So for both teams, if they win here, they pretty much all but solidify their position in that playoff, and then after that, it's all about seeding with the tiebreakers and so on and so forth. So when we're talking about these matches being very important, this could give them a breath of fresh air. It could take a load of pressure off of them moving into the final 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, you always want to feel that extra ability that you can make it into the playoffs, and earning that spot, having the comfort, having the security of that is going to be crucial for either of these squads, because you don't want to feel like you're on the back foot. You don't want to feel like you're in a desperate position where you have to secure a win. You have to get
that next win. Of course, everyone's going to be putting out their hardest. They're going to be trying their best and going for the win regardless. When you have the safety net, it becomes a little bit easier, I would say, Orbital.
It does. It means that you can feel like you can play a little bit more energetic, right? You can take those gambles that normally you would not take. And of course, you can see here with the maps, it should be pretty standardized, so the teams shouldn't feel too off center with Ascent, Icebox, and Bind. That is all fairly standard. I mean, nothing out of nothing out of the ordinary, I should say. I mean, we aren't seeing a Breeze or a Fracture. Wow, Breeze, that's a new one. Ascent, Icebox, and Bind, though. Ascent, of course, being NYIT's pick, and then Icebox being UMN's pick.
Yeah, it should be interesting though. I'm excited to see now that we have an adjusted icebox. Now, yellow has been moved a little bit. The pathway to B has been adjusted so you could go through garage and maybe have a bit more safety. And of course, that one spot on the B spike site, it's going to have more safety security if you want to drop it underneath the tube and throw all of your utility in there. Maybe a little bit more attacker sided in that site specifically.
It gives wider angles, and the whole issue with B originally was you could pinch it very easily on the defender's side. Now, granted, if it's a hard rush from the attackers, you can make it in pretty easily. I mean, it's a one-way side. You don't have to worry too much. With the changes, the entry is easier, but the defensive cover is actually a little bit worse for wear. So with that shift of the yellow container, it wasn't an angle before. It covered more range. Now that it's a little bit slimmer, it's much easier to peek almost all the way back from, I want to say, defender's spawn. You can get some really nice lineups that way. You can see a little bit easier. So it's a give and take, right? It's definitely going to be interesting to see as teams still adjust. I think this went live, I want to say, less than about 2 weeks ago. So it's still fairly workable. So it's a lot of the attackers, if we do see it on Icebox, of course, it'll be a lot of the attackers getting a great rush off, maybe flanking around that initial defender, but then possibly falling on the retake when maybe they're not too comfortable holding those angles.
You're talking about getting a good rush off, and we already have Misharu running Brimmy with this stimmy. This is going to be a speeding play. I'm a huge fan of the update. I've been a big-time Brimstone main, simp, whatever you want. I'm happy to have him back in the fold. So it should be interesting. I'm expecting a lot of fast plays out of here, and we also have Mango and Nyando. With the tailwind, maybe they could utilize that to get just some super speed going on the side of New York Tech.
It's going to be very nice. Again, this isn't too crazy. The Brimstone coming in is something that I like. Of course, my name, they totally took his ultimate, my name and everything is perfect, right? Totally all about me. But the usage of that ultimate is one of my favorites because the orbital strike comes about and causes so much chaos. People have cheated around it, though. One of the funnier things I think I've seen is that if you hide in there, if you're full HP with full armor, you can't actually sustain through it. There's a very niche area that you can. However, the ground coverage is akin to a full-on block like a Viper would. So a lot of ways that you can play around this. And if you have a Brimstone plus a Killjoy, which we do not see here on the same team, you can actually lock down a site very, very easily, but instead it is going to be the Brimstone on the attacking side and, of course, the Killjoy on the defenders.
All right. Yeah, now we do have Omen back in the fold. Another agent that I had been a big fan of starting things off, and it's postured for a full-on A rush. In fact, there's already 4 players ready for the defense. And down mid, and that's only going to spot one. There it is. It's the Stimpeak. We're bringing it out on round 1. Like, Rob almost dies so quickly. Only 12 HP. Extract. Head on. Doesn't mind one, but Alpha.
Alpha just took off. Abstract made it a full house of frags, but that's what happens when you come around a corner and you're just not prepared. That was NYIT just walking straight into the lineup. Alpha picks up 3, and then Abstract picked up 2, so very nicely done for them. You can already see the SMGs coming out here will be the Spectres to be picked up as the anti-eco is played, and it'll be NYIT looking to try and pick up at least 1 or 2 with the shorty.
Oh yeah, that is gonna be a interesting one. I'm not expecting too much out of Mango with this one. However, with the tailwind in your pocket, you might have some sort of chance to work it out. Yeah, they were learning their lesson. Backed off from the 0 point. Won't be caught with that. We do have Abstract sitting on a main. They can walk around. That one should be interesting. Now, here comes the Stimpy. Get time to run it up. Alpha T gets the shots in. Going in for the repeat, but Mishiru, he wins that one out.
It's a trade that you're actually willing to take at this point, as it is going to be the side of NYIT coming away with some very nice frags. That's going to be Wicked, unfortunately grabbing Mishiru's life. And Wicked hoping to get a little bit more. Again, in a 2v3, you want to lay it down. UMN going to swing around the side, but Dex is able to find one sleep, and Wicked is going to trade it back. But in a 1v2 now, you are in not so much control. Door is going to be broken. Mango is going to hide, and with the spike down, should be an easy run. Wicked is going to hide around the corner and again and knows where at least one is. You need to find the other. That is going to be a swing with the shorty. Long range shorty does not do as good as you would expect.
They still have that chance. They can run it up because that's one kill here for Wicked. They might be able to close it out, but you have to play into Mango's game. They're just baiting. They're waiting around. Here comes the tailwind. Here's the shorty shot, and they get the job done. They will fall away with the spike, but somehow, some way, they beat out the anti-eco.
It's that's a spicy one, and for NYIT, they're gonna enjoy that one quite a bit here because of the fact that they want it. It is still gonna be their own gun round. You can take a look here. It should be a nice swing against UMN. They are going for the hero rifle. Wicked, of course, picking up, I believe that is the Phantom in hand, and then of course the Marshall for Poppy. And I mean, they're gonna give it their best shot, but with how NYIT played, I am expecting them to play a little bit slower. Oh, Poppy proving me wrong.
Oh no, Poppy with a ripper takes one down. That's Koff out of the game. Will be a big loss of their entry. However, they still got Mango in play, and they still have the ability to use that speed, that space creating ability. Nishiru will have to deal with Abstract though, hiding behind the smoke. Should be playing that close angle, and you could almost tell they know exactly where it's coming from, but Nishiru doesn't spot it yet. Sets up the smokes. Abstract might get caught pulling out the utility, and that's exactly what happened. Dextrat swings for 2, and maybe even more. Mango now wants to make it out through main, but we have Wicked holding things down by Generator, but that will be a full site clear, and they can get the spike down instantly.
It was a nice slow angle in. This is your standard round to be had, and to be able to swing 3 means that they got to hold off the back angles. Poppy is coming in from the back end, cleared out a main, is now going to walk their way in a 2v2. That's going to be a little bit of a smoke going out with the recon bolt. You know where one is. Red Chad hoping to swing with the buddy, but in this instance might not get it. It is going to be the finisher. You have one alive, and it puts NYIT up 1. However, it is, and it should be, the full buy round being committed on both sides. You can see here we finally get to see Valorant coming to life.
You know, I have been waiting for Valorant. Right here. And now we've got it, Orbital. We've got it. And I was actually expecting a much less solid buy coming out from NYIT because they lost a lot of lives. They lost a good amount of rifles with only Synergy walking out of that round with their life. But we still have some credits for these attackers. They're going to bring it out, but they don't even need rifles. It's Dextrat. Tour de force, where they're not looking. Poppy took the angle. They didn't even check it to the right.
And that's a huge one. The tour de force has been used, and that was your golden goose right there. So not having that ultimate anymore, not having that one-shot kill means that UMN can go on the offensive here. It's Poppy Miss and Rad Shad just mowing down the opponents. This is their gun round to win. It feels like it's going to be an easy tie up. Can they do it flawlessly? That's really the question here. Mishiru going to try their best to lay down at least one, but in the mid angles, it is going to be the spray. Rad Chad picks up a second as the orb is going to be tagged. It's going to be a finisher as Wicked comes around the corner, and it is. It is a flawless round for University of Minnesota.
And I think there was a bad omen at the beginning when Dextrat just didn't check that corner to the right, losing completely out on the tour de force. Now you don't have too much to work with going into the round 5. You don't have the money. You don't have ultimates. I mean, you have Synergy and Mishiru, but those are once you already have some information and maybe a setup. It's very difficult to start an engagement with that, but it may be entirely possible. They're running with the Sheriffs this time around, so I think best case scenario, get the plant, get some money, and get ready for the next round in round 6.
It is a standard start, right? In it too, after the first 3, whoever wins the first round does put the other team into an eco. And in this sense, it is going to be NYIT As you said, the sheriffs, though, they can put so much work in there. And if you're baited to look up like that, Poppy Miss almost gets taken out. You can see the shots flying by their head. But it was enough. It gave them enough information. So UMN know at least 2 to 3. There's at least 2 to 3 members over here on A. You can swing a little bit harder out in connector. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to try and pinch up on Cat, and Poppy and Abstract hold it down here. That's going to be a huge shot coming through as Mishiru takes out Abstract. You get 1, but you lose 2. NYIT have got to be reconsidering their aggression.
And they already committed that Hunter's Fury coming out of Synergy, and while it did tag out Omen, that wasn't enough because it was finished off by a headshot out from Mishiru. Maybe there could have been something to work with coming out of Dextrat. However, they had to back off using that rendezvous. Just nothing really to work with on the side of NYIT, and if they want to swing around, mid's already covered. The angles are covered. Here's the rotation, but what are they going to be able to do with it?
Not too much, it seems like. Rad Chad takes the shot home, and in this instance, it is a 4-2. If you can get the plant, though, that's going to be really, really nice. They should hear the running, though, and that's going to be a great Nano Swarm. Phenomenal positioning and hold. 10 seconds left. I mean, you can't do too much. You're on pistol, so, I mean, what are you really saving here? If you can get the plant, you can at least get the money for your team, and it looks like it is going to go through. Oh, the finisher. It's just too late. We'll take it home. I mean, you still get the plant money, so NYIG should have a decent buy here moving into the 6th round.
End of the day, on that round, that's worth. They got it. They accomplished what they were looking to do, and at least took 1 along with them. Of course, you'd like to get a bit more, but you got the extra 300. You got those credits ready to rock for the next round, so we can be expecting some more serious contention going into round 6. At least I'm expecting the same. Mango Nyando has the option to maybe not buy. No, they will do it. They're only 1 orb away from using that Blade Storm. Probably going to save it for the rainy day if they don't end up winning this one. But we have a bit more of a default play. Brim as well as Dextrat. They headed over toward A, maybe looking for some mid control, which we have not seen much going in so far. And Poppy with the op will make that especially difficult.
Poppy's done a phenomenal job here. Really holding it down. Remember, I believe it was back in round, I want to say 2 or 3, that we saw the clean shot come through with that Marshall. This time around, it is going to be a fade heavier over towards E, though, considering NYIT did challenge there back in the previous round. They don't want to give it up too much. It's going to be a dance around, though. Alpha able to spot out 1, is going to throw a little bit of an orb in the back, and Mango does get tagged down for 16. Synergy gets Alpha out of the smoke, and should give an opportunity. NYIT can push here if they want to. Again, with the mid open, but do they know that? That is going to be the question. Still stuck in mid B. They don't want to risk that chance.
Seems they've taken so much damage already, but gained no actual map control. On Poppy will seal the deal on that one. Spike spotted. They have to back off. And Dextrat may be able to work something out here, but Wicked, just too Wicked, living up to their namesake. But the lurk out from Mishiru is crucial. They do have site control. But let's see what Poppy has to say about that one. It is the op. Can't play it close, but maybe the flick is good. Yes, Mishiru goes down. A Cloudburst stops their assault, but now with the Blade Storms pop, this could be a move to make. Mango is super low. Yes, they dropped down onto the site, but Poppy wasn't even looking. Rad Chad, though, has their back. And it's a 1v1. You just have to survive, but they ran out of ammo. Koff wins it up. And they don't even get the spike to plant, but that doesn't matter. It's a death match, and they come out on top.
That one does feel a little bit bad. I am always personally, if you know it's only a few seconds left, you can try and bait out that plant. And UMN just felt like they had to take it. And also, still having all the ultimates up. Again, you use the Blade Storm at the very end. Poppy missed. Couldn't get any kills with it. Now you have the Hunter Series, you have the KO ultimate, you have the lockdown, you have the From the Shadows. So much available to you. I want to see UMN start rotating these ultimates out, start trying to get a little bit of an advantage with those holds. But it is going to be the Blade Storm call on NYIT's side, as they're going to look for a cheeky possible right click.
Something we're seeing. Oh, Wicked goes in for the peek, but doesn't check the corner. The same mistake that we've often seen players who want to assault into B main do. But, you know, sometimes the wheel turns against you, and this will be the case. Dextrat sets some shots in and does get one onto Alpha. However, Cat is locked down. Considering they aren't working with the best hardware, this is starting to work out. It's looking to be good here for NYIT, and B is completely free, but we got Abstract ulted in the back line. No shot that will find value. They're set back to where they came from.
Well, it wasn't from the Shadows teleport just to reposition. You didn't want to get pinched in a 1v3, so you rightfully rotate out again. Now, though, you are on the defender spawn, and you should know the Jet's rotating around, so it's going to be one-on-one fights for the time being. And Koff finds one. It is going to be Poppy Mist going down. Abstract, the last one alive, does have weapon in hand, but I mean, you got to give it a shot. Swings one, can't get the second, as Koff makes it a 4K. Phenomenal job from NYIT as they take the lead with one.
Koff stepping up in a big way. That is a pretty solid round. There wasn't any major commitments of ultimates, though, from UMN, but to be honest, they all died before they could even hit X. So maybe this time around, they will have the opportunity to go for that counterattack. So I'm interested to see what's going on. But again, Koff going massive, going crazy. It does unlock the Empress for them. So maybe this will be a fast play. We got 4 players postured up to go toward A. But at no point, should stop them in their tracks, at least for the moment. There it is. It'll catch at least 2.
We'll get a little bit of information. It's a hard push from Poppy Mist, and no one was expecting it. Catching Dextrat out is also going to be a huge win for them. Taking out that sniper in the back line means that your B side is completely nullified. You have to realize it's only going to be a short amount of time until you're pinched in, so you got to take that run. It is going to be the call of the Empress being used. It's going to be a chase in. Koff and Mango take one apiece. It is going to be the swing. Mango can't find the second, though, as up top it will be a trade back 2v2 now, as Synergy is able to avenge. Abstract was able to take 2 before falling, and that's going to be the Hunter series coming out. First shot, second shot, both a miss. Synergy is now going to be spotted and gets tagged down to 70. Beautiful shots to delay, but Koff says you aren't going to delay anymore. Brad Chad in a 1v2. Can you win this fight?
Maybe possible, but these shock darts are going to make it that much more difficult. With 78 HP, it'll only take a classic shot if they really need it, but that's not the case. Brad Chad has plenty of time to work with at the moment. They delayed the plant for a good deal. However, Synergy just keeps baiting back and forth. They want to get the shot, and it's making Rad Chad sweat. They don't have the shots in. Koff there to light it up again with a nice 3K. This player is going absolutely insane these last couple of rounds, Orbital.
It is, and that's the position that NYIT are putting themselves in, right? That dance around that box, it's perfect. You don't need to do any more, and that's how you play with the time, right? You play with the time in your own favor. You say, okay, well, they have to come to fuse. Cool. I don't actually have to peek. It's just baiting them out, forcing them down below to drop down the boxes so my teammate can get the kill. It's the perfect assist strat. So very well done. They now take a 2-round lead, and they drew out 2 ultimates as well. Now all you have is a lockdown and the null command, so both going to be very, very nice. Poppy Mist misses the top side, but still swings on 1. They're going to get a little bit of an entry into B as they take 2. Mango is going to get the combat sim. Wicked takes out Dextrat on the back. It is going to be the flank in, and as it is a 3v3, these rounds are always feeling like they're coming down to the wire.
Players always get eliminated in such rapid succession. There are no singular picks here for either of these squads. And maybe it's a good attempt for Wicked. Might be able to see through this smoke, but no, what are they doing? They want to go for the ultimate, I believe, but no! It won't happen. Mango Nyando almost gets 3. Now we're in another 1v1. Here comes the flash. They'll flash themselves so they don't even see it. Alpha, they gotta drop down, but maybe they can get it.
Oh.
Yes. I don't know what they were sending out that recon dart for, but in the end, UMN, they can make it back with 3 seconds to spare. They caught with their pants down. Synergy almost had it to their name.
Always feels so bad. You had the utility, and not just the utility, you were able to fire off the recon bolt. That's how long you had, and you still lost it. Feels like a 1 round that slipped through the fingers of NYIT, and they're gonna have to try and get it back. Now that they have the 2 of the Force back up, they have their Hunter's Fury, they have the Orbital Strike. These can all be a great advantages. On the flip side, Bladestorm lockdown from the shadows, back up and ready to go. With the shorty in hand, Poppy missed.
You want to play? Let's play.
Might try and get a little bit crazy and cheeky, but that's going to be a dash in. Knives out and gets nothing. And the mowdown comes in from NYIT. The exact opposite of what UMN wanted occurs as NYIT rip through 3.
That was a serious gamble going off the paranoia. They were hoping that they could get a good amount of kills with Poppy miss, popping the Bladestorm. And, you know, it was a valiant effort. I'll say that at least. It was a good thought because they're not rocking with a ton of money right now. They wanted to just have some immediate value with it. But
Scanning ahead.
it just didn't work out for them. Or it just did not work out.
Spike planted.
And to get stuck in those scenarios, to get stuck in that position, I mean, you know, it's the eco. You're cool with it. UMN, though, wants to get at least one more kill. That's what you really want to do, and Rad Chad is able to pick it up. Great shot to finish one off. Mango's about to meet a very, very blindsided Wicked, and that puts it to a 1v3. 3 members alive for NYIT, and they smooth out the last one. Rad Chad is down to the tour de force.
Yeah, good use of tour de force. I mean, they only found the value right at the very end because it was just a triple slaughter right in the beginning. There wasn't even a chance for Dextrat to have that shot in, but regardless, they are doing well. They're creating a gap, 2 rounds, and they're looking to posture themselves for more because it is a bit of a weakened buy there. Only 3 rifles really at the ready going in for UMN. So they may want to play fast and loose again, or they just want to hold angles. Really, you just want to get a full reset because they have a Frankenstein buy going on at the moment.
It's a bargain bin buys. It's a full investment of whatever you can get, and it will hopefully be enough. In a 4-6 positioning, UMN are going to try and spread themselves fairly thin. Again, the deep pick or the deep angle being held by this defending KO is leniency to the fact that they still believe in their aim. NYIT spotting out at least one in mid. Dextrat is going to take the swing and instead gets punished for it. That is going to be a single swing win for UMN. No kills so far, though, as NYIT are still jockeying for position. Spike is going to rotate over to B, and it seems that they're going to try it once more.
Mango has the blades out, but they're being quite patient. But that recon will gonna have to force them away. But a lot of ground gained up toward mid. Could be interesting to see what Koff is able to work with. But actually, flashback over to B main. It's Wicked who finds 2. Mishru there to strike back. And now they have some support with Synergy. Here's the swing, but it isn't good. Synergy there for the trade out. But Abstract with the scout somehow leads UMN to win it out. Really, it comes down to Wicked getting that double spray down, stopping all the momentum that could have occurred going on to B. They got that plant down, got the post plant set up. I don't think the weapons on the side of UMN would have been good enough for the retake.
I don't think so either. And now they're in a tie position again. Last round of the half here. Full weapons hot except for Koff, who unfortunately is sitting with that Spectre. It's not a great scenario to have, but might be able to pick up that orb and be able to swing for that ulti with the Empress. You can do a lot of damage here. The team is going to follow up behind. It's a 1-member stuck over here as Dextrat is going to run that lurk with the teleporter laid down. Can you work your way forward? Rest of the team still taking a little bit slow here in A, and Dextrat is going to be the one to go peek first. It's going to be Catwalk to Connector. And hopefully they find something there in a link. Drone goes up, spots at least 1. That means NYIT have got a choice to make. Dextrat swings for 1. They are able to find it. Can they get the second? Yes, they do. Dextrat with the flank might be able to make it work, but it's only going to be 2 so far. Mishiru finds a 3rd, and UMN caught by surprise, but the plant happened.
There's nothing they can do at this point. Now we have the 2v4 retake. It can be done. It may be possible. They don't have any ults to make it work. However, here comes the recon bolt. They get some info, but it's sent right back. Poppy missed. Starting to make things happen. They find 1, but there's 2 in A main waiting for it. Cloudburst denies that vision. However, Mishiru good for 3. And NYIT ends the first half 7-5.
It's a respectable round, especially on the attacker's side. I always will feel Ascent leans a little bit heavier towards the defenders unless you have very, very nice peekers. And on the attack, you are always heavy-handed and always better on the mark. Now on the defensive, you have a bit more to work with here, and you can try and manage your way through. If you drop one round here in the pistol, you're going to be okay, especially because of the fact that I believe it was an YIT that were able to get the second and take away a third. So different ways that this could go, but for NYIT, they do want to grab the pistol. They do want to move themselves up to a potential 9 and 5 if the first 2 rounds hold true, and not allow UMN a chance to come back in this game.
Full stack over to A. Yeah, Mango Nyando setting up some shots. Doesn't make any connection though, so they should be good to go. Here comes the 0 point. Dextrack doesn't have a hope besides the shorty, but they find something. Doubling back. They want to get into the smoke, or maybe not, but they got some backup as Mishru there for some support. The smoke blocks them off. The recon dart exposes them, and they have no chance of getting out of there. Here's Mishru with the ghost on the catwalk. And this is it. Stim beacon out. Time to go fast. Time to go hard. But no, Abstract and Rad Chad are feeling themselves, and they stay alive. Time for a rotation, and they will have the speed on their side.
Speed rotations are going to be met in the middle. Synergy, can you find the shots? You get 2, but can't finish it. Rad Chad is going to sit on a 3K. It's all down to the chamber. Can you get it? A little bit of a vision block here, as it is going to be mid that's going to be toyed with. Ooh, dangerous. Extract, you're not looking the right way. Rad Chad finishes off with 4. And that's going to be UMN again, taking a pistol round to start things off.
That's a ton of money going Rad Chad's way. Wouldn't be surprised if they decide to go straight for the full rifle. And maybe that'll be the case, because 4,100, that's nothing to sneeze at. But I also want to point back, the fact that Dextra was even able to escape that first fight is ridiculous, Orbital. Going in for the shorty shot, finding the kill, being spotted by the recon drone or dart. How did they walk out with that one? I don't get it.
There are things that we like to call blind spots in in Valorant here, and just like this, you can see Rad Chad and Poppy Mist going ahead, spraying down to a piece. That's the blind spot. The blind spot being we didn't stop in time, and we didn't see the opponents all lined up in front of the lobby there. UMN go ahead and open fire into that victory side. It's all going to be down to Dextrat once again, who is able to pick up 1 with that sidearm piece. Now does have that Spectre in hand and might be able to swing for at least 1 more, but overall, NYIT, it's Dextrat coming away with some of these is very, very nice. Again, having that teleportation is very, very workable. Of course, expending it so quickly is always a difficult option, so it's going to be a little bit of a pulse going down, and now every single bit of utility is swung in. Rad Chad finishes off with 3, and it's a full house to tie things up. University of Minnesota are going to put it 7-7.
Yeah, it was a bit of an ambitious play for Dextrat to want to go for that one. I think there's no reason why you shouldn't. They already found 1 kill. No reason to bring a Spectre into the next round when you got enough money to go for the buy. But Dextrat, they're a little bit of a snake in the server, Orbital. They're always going for some flank or some cheeky plays. I like it because that's exactly what you're supposed to bring to the table with the chamber. But maybe they can find a little bit more value now that their hardware is a bit of an upgrade.
It is going to be that upgrade, and NYIT should be floating with a little bit heavier buy here. Should be able to make things work again. If they don't, though, UMN might be having a pretty decent hot streak here. Might be able to run it up even into double digits, and so far, UMN are opening up great. That's just the unloading that we see here, and that's going to be the Hunter's Fury taking out Cough. That is a brilliant shot that you have, and Hunter's Fury sometimes is one of the most infuriating ultimates to ever play against. UMN with the 2-man advantage are going to try and push in to the side, but Mango was ready to find Alpha.
Wicked. Pushing up a little bit. Not so much resistance that they're expecting, however. A bit of aggression out of Mango will be punished. Wicked might have the shot with the Spectre, but they're getting greedy. Dextrat there gets the good headshot, but they're still in a world of hurt. 49 HP.
Spike planted.
3 players to deal with, and yeah, here's a Marshall ready to put him in the dirt, unless Poppy can't connect the shot. They're trying to bait it out, but no. They're good for it, and that's a nice conversion into the full-on rifle. Woo! these rounds get a little interesting.
And I want to say that's actually a huge swing, right? For University of Minnesota, it's been pretty staunch back and forth overall. You can see that no one has ever taken more than 3 rounds in a row, and that was NYIT, not off the pistol and not off the anti. It was in the middle where you already had the full guns running. This is UMN taking 3 rounds in a row at the start. It is showing that their, I want to say, attacker side feels a bit more consistent in terms of where they're aiming. They're able to bait out some of these movements, some of these rotations, and it's heavily working in their favor. If UMN can continue to do this, continue to spot out, and continue to keep NYIT on their back foot, there is a good chance UMN will continue to push forward, as again, this is going to be a little bit of a save round for the side of NYT on the defense.
Yeah, they must have been expecting some serious desperation plays, as we already saw Poppy jump onto the hut outside of B. Expecting someone to push out from B main. Not the case. It's actually looking to be a lot of hard angles held. Maybe looking for those Sheriff one-taps. Misharu has the Sky Smokes at the ready. The question is, what are they going to do with it? To provide a bit of cover for themselves, but all the while we have UMN lighting up the entirety of B site. Only one player left. However, Misharu, they found success. They found the shot they were looking for. Abstract, though, doesn't want him to get away with the rifle, but Mango jumping into the smoke with a shorty. There's a bunch of shorty criminals here for both of these players. Both of these teams finding value with the shorty that you would never really expect. Now Mango with the rifle in a 1v3. Let's see what they can make happen. And answer is nothing.
2's better than what you were expecting. At that point, you were facing down a 4-member survival from UMN. You're able to take 1 more off, and at this point, any money off out of the pockets of UMN is going to be happy money, right? This is going to put NYIT in a decent buy round. We should see 1 more coming out of Dextrat unless they're running that tour de force, and that'll put 2 ops on their side. For the side of UMN, though, they do have ultimates available. Blade Storm is currently up, so is the lockdown, and so is that teleportation. And I think that from the shadows might be the most important one to watch here. If UMN are able to get a good flank off, if they're able to surprise NYIT, another buy round could be biting the dust here. And if UMN win this one, they have a potential to move to 11-7, a huge round gap, the likes that we haven't seen here in this game.
Yeah, things have been kept pretty close, very competitive. Oh, Orbital Strike will deny that use of the lockdown. However, while they've been distracted with a good rotation going to A site, the real execute is taking place on B. Though one player does get sniped out with the operator, so they have to back off. And we'll get that spike down, get the plant, and look for the post setup. But the real issue here, the real threat is going to be Alpha T.
Seconds left again. Time to move in, but NYIT have got to find something. Alpha goes ahead and takes 1. Dextrat is off. Alpha takes a second. Alpha takes a 3rd. That's a third triple kill, whatever you want to call it. Cop takes out Alpha, but the damage is done once again. Wicked finishes off Cop, and Alpha running it up here. Solid play.
Wow. Alpha absolutely insane with the triple, making it look easy. You know, they were lacking behind a little bit in terms of frags, but this is a complete makeup for that. 10-7, they're looking good. That position over in B main was unguarded. They were waiting for a flank, which did not come. Once the call out was made that all the players are coming from the CT marketplace, that was the place to go, and they swung and worked out perfectly. No cuff. Got the trade out. They had nothing else to do. What a great play here by UMN.
It's all off the back of Alpha. Alpha so far, even though they may not be at the exact top of the scoreboard, and it might be challenged by the rest of the squad, who is also playing out of their mind, just as Wicked shows here. It's been Alpha with these clutch moments, these random spurts of glory. It's been phenomenal watching some of these doubles and triples. Alpha opens up with another. This is going to be the entry, taking out Synergy. Now inside of the smoke, Abstract wants to take 1. Can you swing? Yes, you do. You take out Koff. And you want a bit more here on A. You're trying to flush out the angles. You swing, and the knives aren't going to do anything. Abstract takes a second as Mango is down. NYIT crumble here in the face of the adversity as Dextrat once again is this last player alive for the team. He is able to take 1, but Ratchat finishes it off. Dextrat takes 1 to the grave as it's an 11th for UMN.
I feel like both the ultimates that are good for eco rounds.
I have my
Poppy missed with the Blade Storm. Same thing with Mango and Dexstrat using that tour de force. They haven't been finding the value that they're hoping for, and it's just unfortunate because they're skilled players. They have the opportunities, but they just don't go the way that they want. And I think it all really started there with Alpha starting out using that, using the no command, stopping them from having that value, because once they were hit with that, Mango had no chance, no way to use the knives, backed off with the classic, nothing to do about it. Now this is a bit of fear caused by them. It forces them back. Paranoia might be at the ready, but I think they're just weighing their options at the moment.
They want to try, and this time Dexstrat is sitting over on that B site. I want to say an angle not held by Dexstrat very often. They've cycled Dexstrat through the A and mid usually, so to have him out here on B, and usually it's a Sova holding that angle, it is quite surprising. It's kind of thrown UMN for a loop here. You can see them kind of going, well, we don't exactly know where everyone is, and information is not usually there. That is going to be a peak. Poppy Miss is able to spot it out, and that's going to be the call. You can see the swing over from NYIT. They know they've been spotted out here. And it is still going to be 3 flush over towards A, and the call is made. Rotate in, try and lay it down. Poppy Miss gets Dexstrat on the rotate. Again, this is what UMN has done so well throughout the entirety of the game. Mishru, though, trying to send the same message back as Wicked is taken out of mid.
So now they've adjusted their position. They aren't fully sure where the execute's going to take place, but they have a pretty solid idea. It's headed over to B. Radchad certifying and solidifying the fact that they're going to get this one done, but they have to get onto the site quick enough. I do believe they have enough time, but playing it down so close to the wire. It's up to Mishiru, the 1v4 retake, but they don't know. They're going through CT, and there it is. Poppy missed with the 3K to bring us to map point.
It is crazy to see teams come out on the attacking side, be this aggressive, right? Both sides actually look like they had decent attacking ranges. It's just right now UMN are doing a better job of it. And right now they also get a very nice purchase round. UMN are going to be working up against NYIT, who are working with a little bit of the bargain. You can see lighter armor on their side. They have 2 Vandals, 2 Spectres, and then a Sheriff. This is not a set of weaponry that you want to have going into match point here. UMN should have a fairly decent degree of versatility. It is going to be the full push with 4 inside, and the follow through from the back from the Omen. It is going to be the swing though. Alpha takes out Mishru. Dexstrat takes out Poppy Miss. It's enough to open in. One agent is suppressed. As they walk forward, UMN will get the plant down nice and easy.
Abstract waiting for the rotation. Boom, there it is. Nice and easy. And now that will be the plant. It's a 4v3. I mean, they did lose one along the way. However, this post-plant setup is going to be wicked. Koff has the Empress put into play, and they realize that Abstract is hanging out. But Abstract gets another one through the smoke. Koff, you got to look behind you. There's a player waiting for you. Abstract gets it so easy. Synergy there for the trade out. It's a 1v2. And this is entirely winnable, but you got to remember, you got 1 bullet. You have the Hunter's Fury. This can be a play for some information, but time is starting to run out.
You're not going to be able to swing for the Hunter's Fury. It's going to take too long. Good suppression came out. It's going to come down to a gun battle for UMN. If they can swing at the same time, they will win, and they don't need to. Wicked picks up synergy in the head as University of Minnesota will take game number 1.
Yeah, and it started to look easy toward the end. I don't think NYIT had any grasp fully on their defensive capabilities. It seemed that UMN just way too strong on the offensive. I feel like we barely saw any utility really coming out of Mishru that time around. Maybe some sky smokes, but they were very few and far between. Like, there wasn't a single one, at least not from what I can remember, that was there to support the B player. It was just all maybe centered toward A, maybe a little bit of mid in desperation. So they didn't have too much standing in the way for them to make their attacks.
It was a little bit static, I want to say. For the side of NYIT, you have to realize that as the game progresses, you have to be able to shift your utility around. That's one of the big things about, Valorant is always reacting to your opponent. And I think you're 100% correct. Laying down your utility is great. Having that down early is perfectly fine, especially if you're using the likes of a Sova or anything like that. Those recon bolts can be very, very proactive. But once you have that information, you need to start making those moves. We need to see them be a bit more active, be a bit more reactive, instead of saying, hey, we know they're rotating, but they could still come back. No. Rotate out, try and take that chance, back up your teammates, and you should have a little bit easier time having these gun duels with UMN.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how this series progresses. Maybe NYIT will be able to bring it back when we head over into map 2, but we'll get to that right after a quick break. So don't go anywhere, folks. The Valorant action continues right after this.
Alpha just took off. Abstract made it a full house of frags, but that's what happens. Long range shorty does not do as good as you.
Yeah. And run it up because that's one kill here for Wicked. They might be able to close it out, but you have to play in the language game. He's invading, still waiting around. Here comes Tailwind. Here's the shorty. everyone, welcome back to ECAC Valorant. We just wrapped up map 1 over on Ascent, which, as we got into the latter half of it, seemed quite one-sided going over in favor of UMN, so it is an opportunity for NYIT to take things back into the swing of things once we head over into Icebox. I'm Low, still joined by Orbital. How are we feeling about map 2?
I'm feeling it's gonna be very entertaining. That's about the best I can say, because up till about, I want to say, round 14, it was almost dead even. We saw ties almost all the way through. It was consistently back and forth. We saw no more than, I think, a 3-round in a row advantage. And then out of nowhere, the University of Minnesota just took off. They were off to the races, consistently winning gun duels, consistently picking the right angles to hold. And maybe that's just because they played Ascent a bit more. Maybe that's just them really laying it into town. But either way, they just played immaculately. And if they can replicate that on Icebox, that gives me even more hope. The idea that they've already kind of fleshed out how they want to work on that B side, how they want to work with all the other changes around the map as well. If they're that malleable, that gives me great hope for this team to continue rising up in the ranks and to make themselves a very fierce playoff contender.
Well, I'm not sure if I'm in the wrong here, but I think I'm having a bit of audio issues. However, I'm definitely excited for as we go into Icebox, New York Tech, the Cybears. This isn't their map pick. This is actually Minnesota's map pick, and this is going to be very interesting considering they are the ones who won their opponent's map pick, and now we're going into a spot where they feel more confident. So it's gonna be interesting. I'm thinking they're gonna take that momentum. They are going to go ahead and just full steam ahead. Honestly, now that we have a bit of an adjustment in the agents synergy going on to the Viper, it's exactly what you would expect. I think the agent composition, we're not going to find anything flashy. It is going to be very standard issue here on Icebox.
It should be. It should be. And again, these periods of time where it's just very, very simplistic. Icebox, I always say, was the originator of the agents moving towards the maps instead of just generalized agents. It's where Viper really found their home, and everyone playing that was really their best bet. So I can't wait to see what else is being played with. Again, if you're not running Sage, that's always kind of something up in the air. But with the introduction of Chamber, we see a bit more as well. So maybe we get to see this change up. As you can see for New York Tech, we are running the Viper, the Sova, as well as the Chamber, and the Jet and Reyna. So very, very to the ground style of play here. It won't be too much of the aerials. Expecting a lot of groundwork, a lot of angles being held, and hopefully you don't have to look up as much. This is going to be a good time as we are prepping ourselves for this first round. And again, it will be NYIT on that defender side. You can go ahead, take a look at the rundowns. We haven't had anyone really change it up, and it'll be UMN rounding it out on the attack. Remember, both these squads looked very good on their attack, though, and that is something that you don't see very often. Normally, teams on the defensive feel a lot better. They feel much more put together. And in this current instance, I'm very, very excited to see if that holds true for their Icebox plays as well. We're going to go ahead and get straight into it. Optimus is going to open up with that Sheriff. Try and spray 1 or 2 shots in, as it is going to be a full side A aggression. 2 defenders on the other side as Rad Chad going to take out Misharu. Very, very simple shots going out. That's going to be a Met Alpha on that Sage. Is going to try their best, but Dextrat takes out Poppy. Great shots on up above, and now the angle's down means Mango takes out Alpha. Wicked is going to find Synergy, and the deaths fly cleanly. Rad Chat is going to take out Koff. It's down to a 2v3. UMN looking a little bit better here on this opening pistol. Dextrat unfortunately meets a bullet to the brain by Wicked. That puts it to a 1v3. Mango going to try their best to defend against a site that no longer holds their opponents. With the plant, this will put UMN in a great position to hold true. Mango just trying to take a couple shots, and I mean, you don't really have much to work with. Of course, the recon bolt will go sky high, and we'll hopefully get at least 1 more kill. You don't want to go too far in the hole without grabbing a few more kills. So, I mean, the one that you're really hoping to find is, of course, that Chamber. If you find that Chamber, it feels pretty good. on the back end, but it will be a high angle held so far, and that's going to be a single shot. Rad Chat is down, but now you're running around on the side and immediately meet Wicked, who is gifted a 3K. Will be round number 1 for University of Minnesota as New York Tech going to try their best to round things out. Again, it is the anti-eco for University of Minnesota, as they're going to be very happy about that one. Poppy missed. He'll be sprinting away with a full onset of a rifle. The Spectre out for Alpha. Will Bulldog cover? Okay. Abstract said, don't want to go too big just yet. The Shorty, though, once again for Koff. Koff did this last time, I believe, as well, and they're going to try their best. Great attacking round from UMN to start things off, as they're now going to chance in the mid to B. Pressure is laid out, and it's a full-on attempt. Again, it was the 50-50 toss-up for NYIT. They guessed wrong, unfortunately. They are going to be met by a little bit of damage. The hard rush, Wicked might be able to spot 1 or 2. Is able to spot 1, doesn't get the headshot, but it's an easy plant. UMN are going to drag NYIT to their own side. Wicked is now going to find Mango, immediately swings back to the entrance and dekes out Mishiru. Wicked is wicked right now on these single shots. Brutal, to say the least. Dextrat is immediately going to teleport back on the defensive side. It's a painful one to have. Rad Chad is going to mow down Dextrat, and Poppy Miss is going to finish off Koff. Alpha gets the last kill. And just like that, it's a flawless round. University of Minnesota will take 2 in a row, and now into the bonus round, trying to defend against NYT's defense. So far, it feels like University of Minnesota are just a little bit cleaner and a little bit more on point. I love the fact that in FPS, even though you do get round resets, the momentum seems to carry over from round to round, and it never really stops. And I really enjoy watching teams that know how to grab control of the game, to know the general flow of how the rounds will go. But you need to carry that momentum. You need to be on point. If you're feeling like you are hitting those shots early on, well, go ahead and start playing entries. Start playing a bit more aggressive. Lead your team to those victories, and it'll snowball from there. You give your team that feeling of the appropriate leads, and they'll reach for it as well. Right now, entering into the A site, though, UMN are going to find the opening kill. First blood onto Koff as Poppy Miss finds that headshot. Shockbolt goes up top as Poppy Miss is down to 3. This is going to be very dangerous on the entry. Mishiru ready to go for the refrag. Dextrat is going to take 1 before falling. Mango is going to get a shockbolt kill on Poppy. Again, 3 HP is always like a good feeling, but Wicked is now going to fall. Mango gets that body shot, and it's a 3v2. NYIT for the first time do find a man advantage, as it is going to be the quick rotate by UMN to B site.
Spike drop.
Orb is going to go potentially to Rad Chad, but they aren't going to slow down just yet. They want to get this pop open. Oh, but the poison! The poison was so good. Well timed by NYIT to flush out that top angle. And again, that is one of the changes to B site. The top side angles are the second story angles that can be held by the attackers on that side. Feel a bit different. It's 1 or 2 more angles that you do have to watch for, and it's a bit more difficult to kind of keep an edge on. In the current status, though, Abstract is prepped with that side on him. It is going to be 2 entering from this mid, and it's going to be quite dangerous. Who do they go for? Fake defuse goes down. Quick trigger on the edge. That's going to be a walk, and Synergy finds Abstract. Really nice pick. Finishing off Rad Chad. Mishiru will go ahead and watch as Mango gets the defuse. It is going to be carrying 2 over, and I think that is a fair one to hold. NYIT fire back on the bonus. And now we get into the heart of Valorant. With the first 3 rounds done, we get our first full gun round.
I have money.
And in this gun round, I'm going to be looking at Mango as, of course, the top fragger for the team right now with 4. But Wicked, 1 away from getting that Viper spit. That is all important on the attacker's side. You fully lock down one of those sites and you say, hey, NYIT, you got to run into us. So far, though, the Hunter series is up, as it is going to be a chance. You can fire that off early or use it on the retake. At the current stance, though, you don't want to give anything away, so it will just be the bomb sat outside the A site. Immediately in with the double recon bolts on either side, both of them kind of bouncing off of each other. And with that owl drone, who spots out who? A little bit of a dash up. Defensive jet, and that is going to be a little bit of a smoke screen laid out. Who do they find first? Radchad finds Cough. That is your upper angle hold. Poppy Mist is now going to try and swing in on their own favor. Oh, but that is going to be the call. Hunter Siri goes out. Who does it find? Angle 1 fired. You do tag a little bit on the edge, but Mishiru is going to find 2. Mango finds 1. And that puts it to a 4v2. NYIT coming out on all angles in the lead here. They desperately need it. They want to tie it up. Mango makes it a 2K. Who gets the full house of frags? Only one person knows. Wicked is going to hold down and take out Dextrat. But you got to do it 3 more times. You want to take this round home. 40 seconds to work with. That is plenty of time to try and make a difference. I mean, you got to also get over to the spike. That is a painful and dangerous trek.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, with only 30 seconds left, this is going to be a hard-pressed issue. It isn't impossible. Can make this play Wiki with a good shot there. That gets the job done a bit easier. But still, with such little time and only 2 bullets to do it, you gotta switch weapons or maybe reload or something. It wasn't believing yourself. No. Crosshair placement regardless wasn't gonna come through. Mishru there with a 3K.
Well played again, NYIT carrying their way over, and now with 2 ultimates of their own, tie things up, and Los, it feels a little bit like game number 1 all over again, right? This is gonna be tie central until it reaches that 7-7 mark or something of the sort. If it does, I will be entertained to the max. These teams do feel like they are evenly matched. So far, though, UMN gonna be working with the shorter end by.
I mean, just looking at the scoreboard right now, it basically is the same lineup that we have going a mirror matchup in the scoreboard. But Optimus looking to make some magic happen, sitting on top of the 2. Maybe nothing yet. So I'm excited to see what we can have. How have they not killed that drone yet? How is that thing still alive?
It's made out of adamantium. Just listen, it'll never go down. It will stay in the air forever. Or you just miss your shots, one or the other. That's the unfortunate opener. But Poppy Mist takes out 1. The Marshall doing some work. Koff is able to fire right back and trade things up. But the plant is going to come through again on this B site. It does give an advantage over to the side of UMN. Brad Chad is going to take 1, but the snipe straight through. Oh, it's an error corridor, and Wicked got caught in that angle. Well fired from the side of NYIT. Can they find a bit more, though? Koff is going to hide off on the angle and be kind of flushed out by that recon bolt.
Now we have to discuss that. Tough angle to cover. Yellow, it doesn't provide the protection you need, and that's exactly that. Alpha T coming around. They have the Marshall, but it is no match for the Vandal there. Mishra with an easy 1-tap, and now they're going to bring things back. They're going to take back the lead in this back and forth matchup. You're getting a little close there. You're getting a little close for the that defusal, buddy.
Plenty of time left. When you're sitting on half, it's a relatively short diffuse timer, and it's more deciding who gets the ultimate charge, right? Mango wants to start stacking up, had used the Hunter Series earlier, so might as well start bringing it back, and it is going to be very nice to hang on to. Of course, now we do get the buy round once again. This is going to be the chance for UMN to come back and try and strike home. The problem, of course, occurring is the fact that NYIT are currently stacking up their econ. You can see on multiple members that theirs all well above the 2.4 range, so it's going to take at least 2 rounds for them to lose to fully knock them down into the econ. And I mean, Koff is just saying, we ain't going down into econ. Keep trying to fight us all you want. We'll take heads left and right.
Bold player. Bold plays come from him indeed. Poppy now wants to start off this play. They keep looking around it. Still, they can't destroy the recon. The Owl Drone is just too strong. Here comes the Viper Pit, though, and may be able to get a little bit spicy. They can earn some ground. However, you don't have high ground control. You can't clear it out if you're not winning those duels. Poppy Mist just keeps backing away. They're scared to take those fights because they know they don't want to die.
Quiet Viper's Pit right now. Wicked is going to hear that shot go through, but hiding in the side angle again. The gun didn't peek out, so this is a great move. Wicked keeping very quiet, though. People are going to assume, but Dextrat is able to find Poppy Mist, and Mango was ready for it. Well held by NYIT as Icebox feels like it's starting to go their way. Synergy ready for Abstract. Rad Chad all alone. Not going to try their best, is able to take 1 to the grave. How many more can you get? That shot is going to go a bit wide. And Shockbolt is going to go out. Not going to find any targets as Radchat is going to reload. It's slowly starting to get pinched. And you can't look down the scope fast enough as Mango finishes it off.
Great plays by Mango this round, getting both the Viper's pit removed and finishing off the last one on yellow. They've just been all over the map. They're a globetrotter at this point, and the money is looking fantastic here for NYIT. Back in the pits, we're finding UMN. They do have at least Rad Chad has the capability for a buy, but you don't want to buy it. There's no reason to go for that hero rifle. However, Wicked on the scout, maybe something can happen, but I'm not expecting too much out of this initial week 5. Poppy, what are they doing with that Blade Storm? Maybe something onto Mango, but no, they don't have the aerial advantage.
It's actually 2 knives out, and that one actually feels kind of bad. Poppy missed burning that early, and Mishiru still finds the Sova on the earlier. Alpha now walking around with that Sheriff. This is going to be NYIT prepping appropriately once again. Over there in A belt, I mean, you can't do too much by UMN, and at this point, you're just looking for those frags. But if you do get the reset, that's going to be good. I'm not sure if Poppy Miss was the reset or not, but it doesn't matter. Yes, it was a reset. Poppy Miss still has 2 knives left. Alpha being able to take out that Reina is going to be so important. 1 knife left. Can you get it? No. Mango takes out Poppy. Great shot to the head. Alpha is going to get the plant, but Synergy is firing back. 2v2. Poison is down. Wicked gonna try and smoke them out. Who do they find? They walk right by each other. Wicked is able to get it. Oh, that was so important. 2v2, quiet angles held. 1 top, 1 bottom for both of these squads. Next strat is gonna try and take a peek with the teleporter. It does help out, but both are on the side. Angle, Mango takes out Alpha, and they're gonna swing Wicked hiding in that toxin. Not gonna be more. Who holds it? You swing, you get 1 shot. You have to peek, you have to peek, you have to look. There you go. Wicked gets it. The clutch is good. 3K for the Viper.
Woo! A fire back indeed. And there it is. Back and forth. It's a game of tennis, Orbital. These players are not stopping at even with the shoddy buy. They get the job done. I wasn't a believer in the beginning of the round. I mean, rightfully so. They weren't working with a lot of hardware. Poppy missed. The blades go completely wide. No value found, but just a clutch play out from Wicked. And the survivability to get that 3K in the end. Wow. What a way to come back. A clap back here from UMN. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going.
They'll need to, right? As much as that round was very solid to win, to come out with a clutch victory, NYIT still had plenty of money in the bank. The whole reason that you want to try and get these rounds in more, I want to say solid fashion, you know, carrying 2 or 3 members over, is so you can start chipping away at the econ wallets that NYIT had built up. As we stated earlier, they won 1, you need 1 more. 2 rounds in a row should nullify most of the advantage NYIT had built up. And that's why you can see the chase in fast and hard. UMN are going to try and get this quick plant immediately roundabout for that retake. But Mango still finds Abstract so early on. Puts it to a 4v5. HP bar is bleeding a little bit on the NYIT side. And Kovic is going to straight up take out Poppy Miss. Great swipe at the head.
Yeah, they were so exposed on top of yellow, looking at the wrong angle, but nothing you can do about that one. Koff maybe coming out with 2, but here's the pinch. And they are done for. NYIT out here with the Esports U flawless. Coin it, it's a real term. And they're coming back again. What is going on here? No one can get a solid grasp on this game.
There is NYIT feeling so good right now. And again, that flawless round is going to lead them right back to an econ advantage. You can see a Mango sitting on 4.45, 8.3 on Mishiru, who is sitting with 8 frags of their own. The econ's never going to stop. UMN have to find a way to work around. At this point, they're carrying over a rifle. We could actually purchase up, saying, hey, I have enough to purchase. I'm going to go ahead and try and give them my best shot. The hero rifles don't tend to work out, but they can cause a minor miracle. If you can snowball that miracle into a major, it's going to be huge. The early Vipers pick coming out on the defensive side. NYIT are going to be happy about that because Mishiru once again finds the opening frag. First blood going to that Reina.
Brad Chad maybe just narrowly escapes from the operator. They got to back off on that one. Realizing they're kind of outmatched in terms of weaponry. Gonna need a much better angle for that one now. They will reconsider their options, and rightfully so. The Viper's pit, the pressure from the op, don't have much to work with. However, we do have Wicked creeping around on mid, just narrowly making it past tube. And yeah, I don't think anyone suspects them. Golf definitely won't check the angle, and there it is. Wicked opens it up here for UMN, and what else can they do with it? They have a good position by Orange, but now Mango wants to get aggressive, and they're gonna catch Abstract jumping.
Down B. One enemy
Sure is almost able to find Alpha and Brad Chad. 3K so far for the Reina, getting some revenge for the last round. Mango gonna hide off in the corner, waiting. You can hear the footsteps charging by, and Wicked is gonna get a very nasty surprise. Mango, turn to your right. Mango, turn to your right. Mango didn't turn right. No, Mango didn't turn right. Doesn't know where Wicked is. Oh, that's so slightly heartbreaking. Now you should know because no one knows that it's gonna. Mango doesn't see it on the exit, but spots it on the entry. I love that. That is one of those like fail to win moments. I think that you got to clip and set it into like a highlight reel.
The low light, but it still comes out as a story of success. You know what? As long as you get the job done, right? Who really cares?
Yeah. No one cares about the process. It's all about the results, right?
Not to mention, Mango is top fragging right now. They miss out on that opportunity, but they're still here, top of the leaderboards. Oh, it's fantastic. But now, here's a response. It's gonna be coughed easy with the op, no problem. And now no one is there for the response. The smokes when you're running with the Viper, it's incredibly difficult to prevent that angle, but you gotta have those cloudbursts from Poppy Mist to maybe cut off the sightlines. Oh, such a close sightline indeed, narrowly grazing their dome. Poppy stays alive, but no ground is gained.
It's a squeaky fight right now as NYIT are currently gathered around the A screen site. Where do they want to try and challenge in though? Because they have one holding all the way in garage, it does pull off the fact that they know UMN are currently corralled inside the site.
Welcome to my world.
Maybe get the angle, but of course inside the Viper Spit, it's going to be quite difficult. UMN are going to have to try and charge him blind. Mango's able to find one. Poppy Mist takes two away, but that's going to be the recon bolt. No, the shock bolt taken. Poppy Mist live. Rad Chad takes out Mishiru, and it's down to a 1v2. Rad Chad does take a swing, gets one, but down to 15 HP. Synergy has to be a little bit worried. 25 seconds. Rad Chad does not want to get waited out here. You can't find the headshot as Synergy wins the round.
Very close moment. That was almost a clutch coming out for UMN. Unfortunately, not the case. They did work to get a good amount of the hardware out of the hands of NYIT, but their money is just looking so strong at the moment that it's almost negligible that they killed all those players. I mean, just take a look at Koff. Bought and up. They have so much money. 6K still in the bank for these players, and they're not too worried. Only a few more rounds left. Only 2 more rounds for this half, and nothing really to show for UMN.
The thing about it is, for these teams, I feel like all they're trying to play for is that safety net. And at this point, even though they're attacking side back on a set rate, it seems like their defensive side feels a bit better. As you can see, NYIT feeling real good here. No matter the shots that are coming out, even from the Marshals, NYIT are just easily lighting it up. It's now a 4v2, and Synergy is going to find 2 sleep and just a 3K. That's as easy as you can have it done.
That is
Last round in the half.
it's just so broken down technically. Just a very easy round for them. I want to see easy, but there was no opposition coming out from UMN. Of course, they were working with some lesser weapons. Now we do have full buys of rifles. They have 3 ultimates at the ready. I'm expecting UMN. You just gotta press X. Send it all the way down. I mean, at this point though, with the Blade Storm, is it gonna find the value that you're looking for? It's more still ultimate, but starting things off, it's the Hunter's Fury coming away from Mango, narrowly avoiding it. So no information gained at that. Now it's just up to Synergy to hold it down. They will realize there's a wall here, sending out the snake bites. They want to get that denial of a plant. It won't be given. They have to cross over. They have to find who's on the other side of this and maybe go for a plant, but no one has faced them yet. But it's the Hunter's Fury out here from Rad Chad.
It is going to be fired away, but it's not actually the Hunter Series that takes it. It's Poppy Mist just swinging hard. Reset on reset. 2v5. They swing 2 back, though. Oh, Koff and Dextra. They're able to take a few apiece. It's down to a 1v2, but you try and rush, and unfortunately, Wicked finds your footsteps. At the end of the half, you're able to steal one back and make that safety net a little bit larger. UMN scrapping for that 4th round. But 4 is what you need. That safety net of 4 is going to get you through that all-important pistol and anti-eco. It should allow you a bit of safety in case the early stages of this half go wrong.
Absolutely, but now we have an opportunity for them to have their own defense. It's essentially almost a mirror matchup save for the Reyna and Sage, but actually Mishru has been having such great impact on the Reyna. Maybe now that we have Alpha T on the Sage, bringing some walls, denying space to be taken by NYIT. This could be good for just slowing down the plays. With them on the double sentinel, I'm wondering, defense has to be their half. It has to be where they truly shine. It's all starting off right here now on the pistol round. Abstract sitting up top, opting for the Ghost rather than bullets in the Headhunter. Curious about this one.
It's the idea of trying to save up, and I'm not sure if you're just unfortunate in that setup. You're saying maybe I'm not too confident. However, Poppy Mist is feeling a bit better. Mishru is out and taking down that early frag. It's really been Poppy Mist and Mishru that have kind of gone head-to-head in their openers, and that's honestly really fun to watch to see who comes out in the lead a bit more. Now you do get this curve over there by Green. They are going to take that chances. NYIT are going to take a chance on B. Smoke goes up in the top corridors of that B hall area. Not really going to give too much cover, but the Recon Bolt and Shock Bolt are going to go ahead and fly through. Doesn't really tag anyone up, but UMN are going to have a difficult time. Alpha does fall to Koff. Sprays through the wall are going to lead to nothing as Red Chad takes out 1. Abstract is going to fall to Synergy in a 3v3. What do you get? Poppy Mist takes a swing on a few. Takes the last shot, but Wicked finish out 2 on their own. That is going to be the swash straight through as UMN go ahead and take a very important pistol round.
Poppy Mist and Rad Chad right at the end were essentially acting as bullet sponges, where Poppy Mist wasn't letting the shots. It did allow Wicked Bro to have some of their own, just from a bit of safety with the Ghost. I mean, we can see it was getting a little shaky for Poppy right at the end. But regardless, they ended up taking the round, going for this anti-eco. I mean, you have to seize that momentum, seize the day, seize the rounds. We aren't seeing any, maybe not a commitment from Wicked Bro. Maybe they're going for the lineups instead, but this is something you have to make a commitment to. There's no room for saving going into the second round.
We've seen some get away with it. So the anti-eco is always a little bit questionable in how teams play it. Normally you do see it unless someone got, you know, I would say 2 or 3 frags, and then you're just like, well, you don't want to take that chance, right? This is the full buyout by Abstract here because someone on their team, I believe, wanted to save up, wanted to not go as hard. Especially since Abstract has been needing some of these kills, and with the Chamber on the defensive side always feels a bit better. You are going to see people try and buy that Bulldog, or maybe that Marshall to kick things off. Currently, though, it is going to be a very nice round for UMN. They're looking to clean up very, very nicely, and yeah, there it is. That is the Flawless, the Esports U Flawless, I think is what you call it.
There we go. Yeah, it is. It's catching on, baby.
Maybe it will. We'll see.
See, what I like about the Bulldog force is that you could bring it through the bonus, and you can even take it beyond that round because it has that viability to go further. But this time around, Wicked was saving for that Phantom, and they're still rocking with those light shields, which is a questionable play at best because you have to be careful. There's rifles coming on this side. NYIT is here to play. They're here to win. One shot to the head from either of these ones is going to put you in the dirt, so you got to be careful, especially since you're the main blocker. You're the hard stop for any of these plays. Wicked Pro, though, starting it off, setting out a snake bite, looking to get somebody vulnerable as they hold on to 410. Here's Poppy Mist sending some shots out with the Scout, with the Marshall. Get them done. No problem. But they have taken some space. Koff is the last one. They're by 410. They make it on. Now it's a 2v2. Dextrat, though, they narrowly miss on Abstract. Oh, my God.
The teleport back out was so good, and Alpha now prepped and ready. In a 2v2 scenario, though, UMN, I think, have a little bit of an advantage here. You can see that the attack and defenders have actually swapped sides completely, and with the plan down, it's right back almost to even. With a Sage in your pocket, though, it is going to help out. You don't have too much to work with, though. You do have a singular wall if you do want to try and prep it up, but Koff takes him out. And again, these shots are so fantastic. This is a round that the attackers were slated to win. Again, in a bonus, you don't want to buy up if you're a team that's ahead. You know, you're just trying to look for those extra frags and all that stuff. He's still so good. Dextract finishes off Abstract, and it will be the cleanup. It is going to be a 9-6 setup here for NYIT as we go into the full buy for both squads.
Yeah, this isn't all that bad coming in for UMN because they were essentially bonusing that. They still had some good guns coming through from the previous rounds, but now it's Poppy missed on the operator. Let's see what they can bring to the table. We've seen them jump onto the tube before previously with the Marshall. They like to use that Marshall. Now it will be such an oppressive defense on A site if they can have that effective first pick, and that's where they're headed. That's where NYIT wants to go. Multiple players jumping on the belt, but it's a fake out instead. Who's ready for the first peek?
I think right now it's going to be UMN. You can see how far out they're spread, and they are prepped wicked. As you can see, has spotted out one, walked their way back to a better corner. And should have given the information over. That's going to be the swing. Wicked takes out one. Great one to have. And are you going to look for a bit more? Mishiru should know where some of the utilities going through, but Wicked again with the headshot. Mishiru is swinging and got swung on. Oh, NYIT, they're worried about where they're going and currently just hiding around the corners going, what do I do? What do I do? Oh, Wicked, no, Wicked, you can't ace him. You can't ace him here. Wicked, you can't ace him. Oh, Mango's gonna take down Wicked. It was almost the Esports U flawless round, but it won't be it.
No, unfortunately so. Wicked, they can't get it done, but they had so much impact. They pretty much did everything themselves. Rad Chad there for a bit of support. We didn't see Poppy Miss shoot that up once. Wicked decided to take matters in their own hands. Oh my god. Seriously, what a round performed by that Viper. Oh, I don't even know what to say. I just make grunts of just sheer awe and enthusiasm. I'm excited. This is their time to bring it back.
It is their time, and on this defensive side, they should see a bit more of a win. Again, they were on the lower end of the sides, and now with these wins, now with Poppy Miss on that op, like you were talking about, they should be able to clean house fairly easily. The Bladestorm is really the only danger that you're going to look at and is already taken out. Koff says, well, I can't do much more because my head's taken off. Abstract says thank you very much for that frag.
Dextran has gained a little bit of ground over by Green, however, nothing too serious. They will rendezvous back and join up with the Bomb Runner. It's Synergy. They're back in their spawn. They're back in the attacker spawn. Nothing really to do, though. We do have Mango just up a bit. They will start to have an engagement with Rad Chad if the arrow was enough. Won't be the case. Mango's just for a skirmish. There's nothing for them to work with at the moment, but this might be a big deal because that was the lone B player. Alpha goes down. They're pausing a bit. They want to get the toxic screen up, and rightfully so. It will be a safety net now. They have the Viper's Pit, and they will get that spike planted, but Abstract is expecting that play. However, Mango has it completely locked down. Oh my God! Dextrat! Shoot him out of the sky like a clay pigeon. They're holding it back by Yellow. They get another one. Line him up, knock him down, but Poppy Mist is here to play, and they are winning the sniper duel.
No matter what, you lost the round, it doesn't matter. It looked like a golden win right there. Dextract held it down to ensure that at least 2 more members were not going to carry weapons over, and that bodes well, right? No matter what, you were looking for that type of round. That was an eco round. That was a round that you were not supposed to win at all. So NYIT now can purchase up fully, and they know they came close to zeroing out 2 members, Radchat and Alpha, sitting below the 1,000 cred mark. It was well played. I have to say NYIT did the best on a budget that they could, and now have an opportunity with a bit higher rounds. It is going to be the full Vandals coming out here. and they're going to fade into A once again. It's going to be a mid-A play with a hard push on the defender's side, though, so this could get very, very dangerous early on.
Oh, Wicked. Wicked wants to get things popping early. They are so aggressive. They are certainly feeling themselves in. If they decide to do it, they can just drop the Viper's Pit, have complete denial of A site. That may be the case. Koff sending out the Cloudburst, looking for an ankle, looking for an opportunity to get that initial push. But the second they do, he'll meet a massive defense.
Fury goes out, as you were calling it. Snipe 1, Snipe 2. Snipe 1 landed. Snipe 3 also goes a little bit wide. Hiding off in a corner, though, is going to spray. Can't find it, as there were one more than expected there. A little dash into the wall, though, as the attacking Jet can't find much. Koff, unfortunately, hit their head a bit. Abstract is going to swing on 2, though. Phenomenal plays and gets a 3rd. The crouch shooting is good. Synergy finally finishes it off, but you're in a 1v3. Make it a 1v2. Synergy, can you get a bit more? 52 HP. Plenty more to work with. If you hit the heads, yes, you do. It's a 3K. Need one more. Yeah, caution up top. It's going to be a dash, but the knife! Oh, you ran into the wall, and Poppy Mist still hit it. What is it with Jets hitting the walls? Because apparently they still hit shots like crazy.
Holy cannoli, Orbital. That was like an anime battle right at the end. Poppy Mist flying through the sky, sends out the blades, dashes away, still in the sky, lands the final one. That was almost a crazy clutch out by Synergy, but now it's an equalizer. UMN is neck and neck, and they have the money advantage. Looking to take it to the next level. Earn that round win to get them ahead finally, because it's a weak bye coming out of NYIT.
It is going to be a weak buy. We did see 1 or 2 of those rifles being picked up, so it's an opportunity to be utilized. Abstract inside of that
Spike down A.
Viper's Twin Fang. Wicked is going to take Mango. Shira is going to take Abstract. The early start actually favors NYIT. Remember, they were losing 1 or 2 members off the bat without getting anything in order. So this is a 1-1 that they will actually favor. Wicked, though, it's going to finish off Dextrat, and Ratchet is going to fall. Viper's Pit being used all the way back at the entry because they don't have the spike. NYIT going to be a bit frustrated about that one.
Oh, and this is a great play going around from the smoke, from the belt. They have the perfect opportunity. And once that falls, everyone will be revealed. They'll be hit with the decay. This could be huge. Yes. Fisher Row. Caught on the zip line. Wicked gets 2.
Down A.
Another 4K for Wicked, who is playing out of their mind. The 500 IQ play. You knew that it was a weird angle to have that Viper spit. You knew that they were going to check everywhere inside, and instead you pull the full flank. You take a 2K, turning up 4. And you're able to give your team that man advantage. What a ridiculous play from Wicked, who is 4 kills away from hitting a 30 bomb right now. That is insane, considering they just took back the lead. It has been so long. It has been 6 rounds here in the second half that they have won. They only lost 1 so far. That is a long, long trek to come back in the lead.
Yeah, it's an absolute insane climb that they've made. And if they win this round, the money is so tight here for NYIT that it's almost a guaranteed match point. But oh my god, Alpha with the flank!
Oh! Oh, NYIT, they thought they had it! They thought they did, and now they're going to have to aggress with 2. This is going to be a bit more dangerous. Abstract is going to lay down with the 2 at a force. And with that call out, they don't want to go. They're like, we don't want to go. We don't want to chance it, but you're about to walk into the Viper. Oh, they are stuck. They are fish in a barrel right now. I mean, if the fish could actually shoot back, and I mean, they can definitely try, and they do find one, but it was a bait. Abstract is able to take out Synergy. It's down to 1 more. You hear the running footsteps, and Mango is about to get a very rude surprise. Wicked finishes it off. It is now 11-9 as UMN are storming their way back to a potential 2-0 series.
This is insane. What a comeback. This is going to be, it has to be map point, maybe even series point. They're forcing out into some sheriffs. They don't want to make a full commitment because they want to have that unified buy to stop it, because it is entirely possible for them to win 3 in a row. I mean, look at what UMN has done. They're going on about to be 6 So you have to save into this next round. You have to have that chance, the gamble, that you could win it all in the next 3.
They're going to give it their best shot, but that was a headshot plus the shock bolt. It is going to chunk out Mango so heavily. That is not one that you want to have happen. NJCAAE is going to call out Wicked, swings 1. Koff is able to take out Wicked, but Ratchet takes out Synergy. And that's all it is. That's all it is. Again, the round that they were giving up, they are able to take 2 home, but I mean, that's all that they wrote home about. Poppy Miss is going to swing by with the shorty. Swing it to 1, and it is going to put it at match point. Do a little dance. Poppy Miss happy about that one. 1 round away. University of Minnesota on the cusp of the series victory.
And this isn't what we would have expected, at least certainly not what I expected in the beginning of it, but it is UMN's map. They have their set pieces on the defense. It has become such an insurmountable setup that they made. Only 1 round here in the second half for NYIT. They have to come back. They have to bring it in their favor. If they lose out on these initial picks, they're done for. Viper's been at the ready. Wicked Pro is moving up again. The Owl Drone will see them first, and they lose it. The win condition, at least for A, is gone. It's time to make a move.
They're going to try a chance. They did burn 2 ultimates for this, so they have to win it. And if not, that is going to give an opportunity back. Poppy missed, though. The secondary carry at this point has the off in hand. A little bit of a peek. A jiggle is going to be there, and Poppy Miss is baited out to take the shot. It's still a 4v4. It's still really easy to work with. Can UMN do it? They win the gun battle. Abstract takes out Koff. That's the Jet player down. Poppy Miss going to try and swing, but already a member is out of the corner. Poppy Miss doesn't see him come back, but Alpha going hard. Synergy and Mishiru are down. And it's all down to Mango. It's going to be the sheriff fight, but it's not going to happen. That is it. University of Minnesota claw their way back in game number 2 and take the series home.
What a story, Orbital. What a way to come back in such a dominant way. They put their foot on the gas, and they did not let up 1 round for NYIT on the second half. Their attacks were in shambles, and really, we gotta chalk it up. It's Wicked. Wicked having such insurmountable defenses, unstoppable plays, a 4K, multiple 4Ks to their name, holding it down for A-Site. This is really a key player, the key player to help UMN win over on Icebox.
And it has to be said as well, the Viper is not one that has the mobility like, say, a Jet or Reyna. This is an agent that specifically relies on control, zoning out, making sure that you can actually block off angles. But in this instance, it was specifically just aggressive gunplay, even on the defense, pressuring forward, making sure that you're there first. It is something that is very uncharacteristic of Viper players, and yet it was pulled off Wicked. Huge round of applause for that player.
Of course, yeah, you know, they also had some great help. I mean, Abstract started off that map incredibly slow, but as time went on, we saw their name in the kill feed, creating crucial impact kills, just cutting off angles, cutting off players who want to make that initial play, just the trademarks themselves, giving that information. So a good come up. It was kind of like a representation of UMN. Once Abstract started to get kills, then the rest of the team, it was parallel plays.
It is, and that's something that I kind of talked about, I think, midway in game number 2. I'm not sure if I did or not, but I thought I mentioned it somewhere. It's the ability for a star player to kind of move the momentum forward. And in FPS games, specifically, I always notice, in MOBAs, it kind of goes back and forth. It's fine. In FPS specifically, to have a singular player be able to step up and be what we call, like, in the zone or on fire, it gives the rest of the team like a bolster of confidence. It says, hey, maybe we can afford to be a little bit more aggressive, and they start swinging into their comfort zones, right? Everyone at the beginning might be a bit tense. You have that one player that steps up, that shows up, and gives everyone that idea that, hey, we can be a bit more aggressive, we can gamble a bit more. It leads to that snowball that just got out of control, and Wicked was the catalyst for that snowball this time around.
Yeah, well, I would definitely like to learn more and see more of UMN as they progress through this season. They got that win they were looking for. They're 4-2. They're looking good. But we'll learn a bit more about this squad as we interview Abstract from UMN right after this break.
Strat is immediately going to teleport back on the defensive side. It's a painful one to have. Rad Chad is going to mow down Dextrack, and Poppy Miss is going to finish off Cough. Alpha.
And make this play Wiki with a good shot there. That gets the job done a bit easier. But still, with such little time and only 2 bullets to do it, you gotta switch weapons or maybe reload or something. It wasn't believing it. No. Crosshair placement regardless.
He's going to hide off on the angle. He kind of flushed out by that recon bolt.
Now we have to discuss that tough angle to cover. Yellow, it doesn't provide the protection you need, and that's exactly that. Alpha T going around. They have the Marshall.
Side angle, yeah, the gun didn't peek out, so this is a great move. Wicked. Keeping very quiet, though. People are going to assume, but Dexshot is able to find Poppy Miss. And Shockbolt is going to go out. Not going to find any targets as Radchat is going to reload. It's slowly starting to get pinched, and he can't look down the scope fast enough as Mango finishes it down. Wicked is going to try and smoke them out. Who do they find? They walk right by each other. Wicked is able to get it. Oh, that was so important. 2v2, quiet angles held. One top, one bottom for both of these squads. Strat is going to try and take a peek with the teleporter. It does help out. But both are on the side. Angle, Mango takes out Alpha. And they're going to swing Wicked hiding in that toxin. There's going to be more. He holds it. You swing. You get one shot. You have to peek. You have to peek. You have to look. There you go. Wicked. Gonna straight up take out Poppy Miss. Great swipe at the head.
Yeah, they were so exposed on top of Yellow, looking at the wrong angle, but nothing you can do about that one. Cough, Baby coming out with 2, but here's the pinch, and they are done for. And
now you should know because no one knows that it's gonna the angle, but of course inside the Viper spin, it's gonna be quite difficult. UMN are gonna have to try and charge him blind. Mango's able to find 1. Poppy Miss takes 2 away, but that's gonna be the recon bolt. No, the shock bolt taken. Poppy Miss life. Rad Chad takes out Nishiru, and it's down to a 1v2. Rad Chad does take a 25 seconds. Rad Chad does not want to get waited out here. You can't find the headshot. Out from the Marshals. NYIT are just easily lighting it up. It's now a 4v2 in Synergy. He's gonna find 2 sleep and just a 3.
Out here from Radjack.
It is going to be fired away, but it's not actually the Hunter Series that takes it. It's Poppy Miss just swinging hard. Reset on reset. 2v5. They swing 2 back, though. Oh, they're able to take a few apiece down to a 1v2. But you try and rush, and unfortunately, are going to have a difficult time. Alpha does fall to Cough. Sprays through the wall are going to lead to nothing as Red Chad takes out 1. Abstract is going to fall to Synergy in a 3v3. What normally you do see it, unless someone got, I would say 2 or 3 frags, and then you're just like, well,
stop. Ready these plays. Wicked Pro, though, starting it off, setting out a snake bite, looking to get some vulnerable as they hold on to 410. Here's Poppy Miss sending some shots out with the scout, with the Marshall. Get them done. No problem. But they have taken some space.
Oh, NYIT, they're worried about where they're going and currently just hiding around the corners going, what do I do? What do I do? Oh, Wicked. No, Wicked, you can't ace him. You can't ace him here. Wicked, you can't ace him. Oh, Mango. Mango's going to take down
because that was the lone B player. Alpha goes down. They're pausing a bit. They want to get the toxic screen up, and rightfully so. It will be a safety net now. They have the Viper's pit, and they will get that spike planted. But Abstract expecting that play. However, Mango has it completely locked down.
Oh!
Dextrat! Shoot him out of the sky like a clay pigeon. They're holding it back by Yellow. They get another one. Line him up, knock him down, but Poppy Mist is here to play, and they
the attacking jet can't find much. Cough, unfortunately, hit their head a bit. Abstract is going to swing on 2, though. Phenomenal plays and gets a 3rd. The crouch shooting is good. Not only finishes it off, but you're in a 1v3. Make it a 1v2. Synergy, can you get a bit more? 52 HP. Plenty more to work with. If you hit the heads, yes, you do. Need one more. Yeah, caution up top. It's going to be a dash, but the knife. Oh, you.
Everyone will be revealed. They'll be hit with the decay. This could be huge. Yes. Fisher-O. Got on. Oh, the zip line. Wicked gets 2.
Another 4K for Wicked, who is playing out of
so tight here for NYIT that it's almost a guaranteed match point. Oh my God, Alpha with the flank.
Oh, more. You hear the running footsteps, and Mango is about to get a very rude surprise. Wicked giving up. They are able to take 2 home, but that's all that they wrote home about. Poppy Miss is going to swing by with the shorty. Swing it to 1, and it is going to put it at Matt. Miss going to try and swing, but already a member is out of the corner. Poppiness doesn't see him come back, but Alpha going hard. Synergy and Mishiru are down, and it's all down to Mango. It's gonna be a share fight, but it's not gonna happen. That is.
Welcome back, y'all, to ECAC Valorant. We just wrapped up our first series, or our series, here today between NYIT and UMN. UMN, University of Minnesota, coming in with the Swift 2-0. It was a very incredible matchup, and to help us understand how it all went down, we've got Abstract.
Hello.
How are you feeling, man, after that win?
I'm feeling great, honestly. That first map especially was their pick. Since it was their pick, I was a little hesitant on it. We just played our game and we locked it down. It was a really good game, and we just closed it out on our comfort pick.
It seemed like it. I mean, and to be fair, NYIT are no slouches on their own. Pretty much from start to finish, every first half felt so close. Were you guys worried moving into this series against them? Were you a little bit concerned about the current matchup?
I wouldn't say I was concerned. I was wary because they have the same record as us. I knew that they'd be a good opponent coming in. But after the first half, I wasn't disheartened at all. I knew that we had a good attack side and that we could close it out. And even the 4-8 deficit on Icebox, I knew that we had a lockdown defense and that we would close it out easily. I wasn't unconfident at any point during that, I'd say.
Is that your comfort zone, though, being down in the second half and then just running it straight? I mean, you guys took it home. It was, I think, only I want to say one round won by NYIT on Icebox in that second half. It was a ridiculous display there. Is that standard for your team?
I wouldn't say that's the standard is to be down. I don't want to put that on our name, but I know that we have the ability and the mental fortitude to get through those tough first halves, especially on our best couple maps. If we get 4 rounds, I'm comfortable on our attack.
There you go. I mean, the mental was so good. I mean, we did see a little mental breakdown, I think, at the end, though. Wicked having an amazing game, but seemed to push the tempo there at the very end. 29 frags. I mean, what was the calls in that end when, unfortunately, they weren't able to clinch the 30th?
Yeah, he played out of his mind today. I'm going to give him a ton of credit for that. And it was really funny. He said, right before that last round started, he said, "He typed in team chat, told you I'd drop 30, and I said, bro, you just jinxed it," and he ended up not getting that 30th kill. And it was a little sad. He counts it in his book, though. He says that he counts that as a 30 bomb.
I mean, yeah, no, that was a great matchup. You guys came out on top with an insane defensive half, and now you're up 4-2. What are your prospects? How are you looking? What's your outlook on the rest of this season?
The goal is just to make playoffs, just to stay competitive in this and get to that playoff spot. And I knew that this game especially was going to be a must-win, because making sure we stay at 500 or above was definitely the goal, and I'm glad we were able to accomplish that.
Awesome. Now, finally, is there anyone you want to give a special shout-out to before we bring this interview to a close?
Just a shout out to my team. They played out of their minds. I'm stuck at my house. We're all on spring break right now. I was stuck on my house. Alpha is on a laptop in his brother's place. He doesn't have access to his setup, so he's playing on a tiny laptop screen. I'm playing with triple the ping I usually am, and we pulled together as a team. We still managed to get that. Yeah, I'm really proud of the boys.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, Abstract, and good luck to you for the rest of the season. But that's going to close it out here for this Valorant here for ECAC. But the broadcast isn't done. More Esports U action continues as we're jumping into some Rainbow Six for the NJCAAE. You are not going to want to miss it. Of course, I'm Los, joined by Orbital. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast, and, well, keep enjoying some Esports U.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Esports U channel. This week we have a very good match between Gogebic Sansons and State Fair Community College for the NJCAAE Week 4 matchup. I'm Major. I'm here with Prismic. How you doing today, man? I've been doing pretty well. I'm very excited for this matchup. I got to see Samsons play last week. Actually, not the strongest showing that they had. They got a they went 1-7 and then 2-7 right after. But this week we're hoping for a little bit different results. See them come out and shine, fix up some of those mistakes that they made last week. Well, with this week, what they're facing up against is a team who actually matches their star power, I would say, both ranging around the same levels, around the silver level, but any player can shine. I'm hoping to see Deziffy here come out, hopefully play. Last week he did not play. He is the star player for the side of Samsons, but maybe he'll be able to show up today and carry his team across the victory line today.
Hopefully, we'll get a good game from both teams.
Yep. Well, today we do see that their first map that they are going to be playing on is Cafe. This was picked by State Fair, and they will be on offense first. Typically with most maps, you get to pick the side of your opponent. So they want to be the side of Samsons. They want to start defense, which is always easier on every map. So how do you think they're going to go into this? Do you think Cafe is more defender sided map, offense? You think they're going to be able to get the edge here?
Really depends on the spot they pick. If it's upper levels, I think it's going to be more defensive sided. But if it's going to be lower levels, I say the offense has a better chance of.
All right, well, here we go. We're getting right into the game here. I think we're all, yes, here are the picks and bans. Gogebic last week, actually, they banned the sledge a couple times for their attackers. So I'll be a bit surprised to see it here. They didn't use much verticality, so it's more of a counter pick on the other team. So let's see what they go here. Normal match ban. Very straightforward for almost every map that you play.
Very standard pick.
Yeah, and then I don't know with SFCC, they haven't really been on any of my radar. I haven't seen anything out of their characters or their band. They're actually going to go with the Maverick band here. So there's a lot of utility that's going to be denied here. They're not going to be able to get a lot of walls open without, the Thatcher or the Maverick. They can't do any tricks with him. So this is going to be a very difficult game to get some of these walls open, especially in kitchen and prep.
Yeah, definitely going to be a very interesting match seeing them try to get through any walls or really any sort of entry point.
Yeah, and then here comes the Oryx. The Oryx is a very niche ban here. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen Oryx get banned in a competitive match or just any match in general. So they might have seen something on the side of Gogebic that they didn't like. I don't remember any of their players actually ever playing him. Oh no, once he was played on Oregon last week, but nothing big came out of it. And then the clash, of course, just an annoying pick. So they want to get right out. Well, we're going to be able to get into this. We're having Gogebic defend first, so they might be able to get a few rounds out on State Fair. So get off to an early lead here.
See, they're going third floor bar and cocktail lounge, so that'll be an interesting defense point.
Yeah, they do have the Mira as well. Mira went through the ban phase, and this is such a strong character. Oh, but they're switching it off. I think what they're going to do, they might 6-pick one of these characters off. I'm not sure. They did 6-pick a lot last week. They're throwing out some good things. Here it is. The Ella is going to be switched for the Mira. Yeah, it's no-brainer. Such a strong character. Definitely going to be used in Freezer, I think. Or at least next to Freezer by bathroom.
Yeah, definitely going to want to watch the side hallways and other rooms.
Yeah, especially with this Maestro here. He will be sitting near balcony as well, probably just making sure to watch for the drop down, making up some holes as well. There's going to be a lot of angles in this top floor that the attackers are going to have to be wary of. A lot of cross angles, but these windows could also be a massive advantage for them as well here. But we're going to have to see what kind of defense they're going to be setting up, if they're going to be trying to play in piano, around piano, or even in bathroom.
I'm definitely interested to see what the Fuse is going to do here with his gadget. 'Cause there's not a lot of points you can put with Fuse, although with his new rework, he might be able to get Freezer eliminated.
Yeah, very, very big. He could actually also do that to Bathroom if he felt like it. There's a lot of points he could do. That change was massive for Fuse. He's able to get through hard destruction now, or hard breaches. So now he can just anyone, anywhere. He can really just cause havoc. So this could be big, or it could be a complete flop. So it's gonna be interesting to see.
Usually attack rushes on 3rd floor is a big hit or miss, depending on how the playstyle is played out.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't agree more on that. So it looks like they will be playing in Bathroom and Piano. It's typical stuff. They will be opting for they're going for a full roam clear right now with the sledge. He's making sure that nobody's on the bottom floor. Always smart to do. You never want, half your clears because you can always get flanked from behind. But again, if they watch Gogebic does not have a lot of roams in their arsenal. Now that players like to play it, they don't do it much. If they do, it's only one, and the roams were really late. But there's already a pick from Leviathan going right onto Damp Catch. Alright, we see again. It looks like the Zero, he did get some shots off there onto the Mira. He's pulling out some of his gadgets. He's giving vision for his team. This is already a strong start. The Mira is at about 25 HP. And that's just rough. That's really rough. And they have this vertical angle already that won't be contested by anybody. And they look like they want to drop down red stairs already.
That skylight angle is definitely very hard to counter if you can secure it.
Yeah, the only real way to get it is well, the Uber is actually able to kill onto 9 there. A very strong refrag there for him. But yeah, it's a very hard angle to get people off of. They have already dropped onto balcony. So they are going to try to get some good angles. They might be able to see the feet there. No, he's just going to go back. Nobody's contesting from the other balcony, but there is one playing right behind Bard. So he has to be careful, and he goes straight down to the Maestro on the other side balcony, just as we said in the pregame. Strong kill coming out from the Maestro. See, they're still holding the ankle into Cigar with the Mira. It's not going to be able to get anything. He does see the feet. Leviathan does see the feet. He is able to get some charges off. Those Fuse's charges are really working well. He just walks right across, but he's not the one who gets punished. It's Stubbs. He gets punished by Hubster. Or no, the opposite way around. Hubster gets the kill. His Stubb goes down. So it's a 3v3 again. Everyone at full health. This is, again, very tight, and there goes the kill for the roam clear out of the Jackal, and then also another kill for Leviathan.
Lord Spanky's going to have to pull a good miracle out of this one to get to re-secure the objective.
Yeah, if there's any character that can do it, it's definitely the Jaeger. His gun's so strong, but this is a 3v1. One is very low at the moment, so he is getting collapsed on right now. It looks like there's someone on the other side. He sees their feet. He's going to be able to shoot the feet, probably get the down as well. No! He's going to get caught out too from the rotation and go down Leviathan with this kill. And that is the first round. Gogebic.
It was definitely
Beam.
It was definitely a strong defense starting out. However, there was a few fatal mistakes that they made, which ultimately led up to their demise.
No, definitely. There's a lot of mistakes that they made. Gogebic, there were some moments where they were there was a lot of cross angles they could have gotten kills. Mira was watching the cross from Cigar, but the Fuse walks right by and wasn't punished. A lot of moments where their feet were under doors and getting shot at. Some angles just weren't being held either. Easy drops, a lot of shining coming from the Maestro, but other than that, I didn't see anything else.
You definitely have to watch for the doors, which clearly both teams really weren't really paying attention for, which got a couple of them.
Attackers need to locate.
Yeah, a lot of unawareness there. They need to be able to have that sixth sense of being like, hey, can I just walk by this door? Do we have a drone to make sure that no one's watching the angle? Which I don't think they even droned that much during that round. There was some work done by the Zero. Zero was doing a good job making sure that there's information to go through the site. But ultimately, Leviathan coming up big on the Fuse. not even getting a fuse kill, but he uses utility to push someone out of their corner and then get a refrag right after. So very strong by Leviathan using his utility there, especially on a character like Fuse who isn't used much often.
Usually Fuse is used, they're going straight for a kill, but many people don't realize that you can actually have more benefits with Fuse not getting kill rather than just going straight for one.
Exactly, it's good for displacement. It looks like they are going to be opting for about the same setup here. They must have seen something in their own defense where they thought it could have worked if they just won more gunfights, and it looks like we're going to be seeing the same exact start here for the side of SFCC. They are, just going to open up the hatches again. This time the Jackal isn't on the lower floor. He might just be opening the hatches with a shotgun. But already a kill goes out. Leviathan and a 4th kill on the game already on Damp Ketchup. He's starting off really hot.
The attacker's bomb diffuser
Definitely, and Jackal's already got a track on one of them.
Ooh, and then the Uper is able to get a refrag right there onto 9. Good job by him. He's carrying his weight right now, 2-1, really trying to put the team on his back at the moment, making sure that if a kill does happen, he's swinging it right back to an even state. But Hubbard does go down to Leviathan. Leviathan with a 5th kill and double on the round. He is playing absolutely insane. Road Rage does take some damage though. He's gotta be careful. Don't want to bring it back to a 3v3. Keep this advantage and make it real smart.
located a bomb.
All right, we see playing on stairs right now. This is the Jackal. He's watching for any rotations or anything important. There is one in library. He might be able to catch him off, but his teammates aren't pinging. He's actually pushing super far up, but he's not going to swing him at the moment. This is super, just a bad miscalculation. He needs to swing. He needs to help his team. There's a guy right there. If he just goes up a little bit more, but he's going to get spotted. But nothing's going to come out of it. They're just going to lay each other be and walk away.
Definitely seeing an issue with staying on the rooftop there, not really able to get any call out.
Yeah, exactly. I think right now it is the 0 on the rooftop at the moment as well, which he thrives at. He just puts down his cameras, gives you a lot of information. He's already pinging the Maestro and where he's at, playing on the Mira. That's going to be a super hard position to get out of. I don't think there's no grenades on the side of SFCC, so they're not going to be able to do much about him. I wonder if they can pop the mirror window. Oh, it doesn't matter. Leviathan getting a 3rd kill in the round. He's going for the ace at the moment. He just needs 2 more and he'll be able to secure it. And there comes the track from the Jackal. Alright, they're pushing through the site. They want to take it now. They have 30 seconds left. There goes down the Zofia, but there's a kill coming up from Jaden. Jaden gets 1 kill and it's down, so it's even at the moment. It's a 2-on-2. And they're going to push through Leviathan. He's going to try to get the bomb down maybe? No, he doesn't even have diffusers down. And they won't be able to get it down at the moment. They might just have to go for kills. The Uper's watching backside White Stairs. And Jane's still on site. He's watching Freezer. He's looking for the push. Jane's able to get 1 kill. He's able to get a 2nd kill as well. That's 3 kills on the side of Jaden. Leviathan's the last one alive, but he's not going to be getting anything. He doesn't have the bomb. And that's time. Oh, what a blunder. They had the man advantage. They had it all to themselves, and they completely threw it away.
The big issue was that Maestro placement. Once you get that whole area defended and secured with Maestro's LMG, he can sit there forever.
Oh, exactly, right there. Best thing they could do. They knew he was there. They saw him on site. They saw him on cams. You got to pre-fire, and you got to swing as 2 people, but not lined up like they did. That just makes it so easy for him to get the kill, for you to do team damage through your team as well. So, a lot of blunders on the side of SFCC. So, hopefully they're able to clean that up. But it's a 1-1 right now, so close game. But right now, Leviathan is hard carrying. Also Jaden as well, but he's moving off of the Maestro, so he won't have the LMG anymore.
Agreed. Gogebic definitely did find a new defense that worked for that area, but now they're going to the 1st floor, which is a completely different defense style in my opinion. So it'll be interesting to see how they play this one out.
Yeah, definitely completely different. You're more defending for walls here. You're bringing more anti-wall breaching things. Like, you're going to have your Kai'd. You need someone that can help, cover those hatches from above, especially in Freezer. And also with the walls, you want to help them get that. While on the other site, on Bar, you don't really have to worry about it. Walls aren't as important, and they usually are easier to defend. But see, we still have the Fuse here against 6-0, doing his job. Couldn't secure it last game, sadly, but Fuse is even stronger on this site than the last one. So they need someone on the top floor who's going to roam and make sure he ain't getting free fuses off.
Definitely agree with that one. A strong combination would definitely be Fuse and Buck on the second floor, just raining terror on the kitchen.
One thing that Gogebic really struggled against was the verticality last week, so that's something really important. A kill coming out from the Buck already and a headshot on the Hubster. And already they have the lines going out. They're looking for a fast push. They really want to go in. They already have control of service, so they are going to be able to push through. I'm not sure if they have anything for the walls at the moment, or if they even Kaided the walls. Can't really tell at the moment. I think they have, yes, the walls are Kaid, but they have a Buck who can just go above and really get it done. Same with the Fuse. So a lot of utility they can use to get this wall open.
Definitely agree with that one. Buck doesn't really have any other use other than going to the second floor, so that's probably where he will be going. Otherwise, we'll see somewhat of the strap from him.
Definitely. Oh, but there comes a kill from Leviathan, 7-0 right now, and there comes the Lion charge as well. There's so much utility being used already. Only one more Lion charge left, so he's going to have to use it well. But there comes a grenade kill onto the Uber. 5-on-3. Another grenade comes out. So much damage from these utilities. They're doing a great job with them. It's hard to get some grenade kills, but they're making it really easy at the moment. Lord Spanky's trying to hold. He gets the Gemini down, but they now know his position. Damn Ketchup on the backside. He's able to get the headshot with the UMP, and he's going to fall back right in the freezer.
Those grenade kills were definitely very useful for SFCC's securing of the objective.
Yeah, they were able to get some good kills. We do have Damp in the all alone 1v4. He could get the ace, could secure it, but he's getting destroyed from above. There's one at door as well, and he's just going to go down from above. That's 9 with the kill on the sledge. Oh, good verticality right there. One thing that Gogebic struggled against last week, they're really struggling against this week as well. You need to have someone on that top floor who can really apply pressure, and they didn't have it. Hopefully, if they do go back to that site, they're going to have someone roaming, like maybe a Kavir is not the best, but that's someone who can roam, or maybe a Vigil at that in that sense.
Mm-hmm. Definitely having the issue with verticality is going to be a massive struggle when you have to play on the first floor. It doesn't look like they have anybody to roam on the second floor, so we'll see how they can turn this one around again, or if they're going to struggle like last time.
Yeah, it seems like this is a very stationary comp. They have 2 anchor, technically 3. Kaid could be an anchor, but he's a 3 armor, so you don't really want him roaming that much. Thunderbird also not big of a roamer as well. Castle's probably the most out of all of them, but he's also not known as a roamer. So this is a very site-heavy comp, and it's really, really what they struggled with last week as well. So they aren't seeming to learn from their mistakes, and there's so many drones in the site too. There's already 2, 3, 4 drones in the site, and if they don't clear these out, then it's just gonna be rough, and they're gonna get pre-fired, killed before they even knew what happened.
Yeah, this team comp is definitely not suited at all for the objective they're playing. With the drones everywhere, they're just gonna get marked off almost instantly.
Exactly. This is a... Well, if they can at least hold some area... Oh, some team damage going off there, but it doesn't matter. It's a Thunderbird. He'll right back up. But, yeah, with this comp, it's just not looking good for them. I'll say the attacking side, I love the flexibility. There is a peak here. The Uber, who has the, I think, most kills, second most kills right now on the side of Gogebic, is on the roam. He's making sure that nobody can do it, but out of everyone, he's the person you don't want to roam. He has your smokes. He's the one who should sit in sight and cover all the angles and make sure they can't push doorways. So this is really a misplay. I think out of everyone, they should put the castle, but they do have roam clear here, and he hasn't even heard it yet. 9 is all the way upstairs, and he's going to be able to catch him out, I think. If they go... No, they're just going to slightly avoid each other, but they should meet soon.
Yeah, it definitely is an interesting play to have smoke up there, as you mentioned. If I was the one doing it, I'd put either Thunderbird or Castle up there, because they're just placing go character. Smoke is really needed on the objective, but he's just going to sit up on the second floor.
Yeah, it sounded like the Uber didn't almost have sound on. He was very confused where he was coming from. But there is a meetup on the stairs. Road Rage takes out the Uber, but the Uber already got 1 kill, 1 for 1. True, no utility was used by him, so that's kind of a fault on him. But it is swing back in the way of SFCC. Buck does look like he wants to get a kill with his shotgun, but no, too far range. He's just going back off. They're just getting rid of some utility. Hubter takes some damage as well. It's a 3v4 on site. 1 in freezer gets down. And it's, again, a 1v4. Leviathan with his second on the round. And with his third. That's 3 kills for him. He's going nuclear right now.
Once Smoke fell, everything went entirely wrong for the defending team.
No, everything fell apart. It was just, you know, he did a good job. He took out one of the people. That's what you want as a roamer. Take out 1, 2, and then you've done your job. But you, again, pick someone who doesn't have good utility. Like if you bring a Jaeger, Jaeger's a great person to have roam because once he puts down his utility, he can leave sight. It doesn't matter. He's done all he needs to, and then he can just go get some free kills. While someone like a Smoke who thrives on being able to delay the late game, if he's down early, then you've just lost a character who is really good at delaying and making things go more according to your own plans.
Exactly, and he would have been crucial in that last segment of the match when everyone's rushing in. He would have been strong on there, but he got taken out by the Buck mid-game.
Exactly right. Well, it looks like, wow, SFCC, they really don't want to switch what they have going. They're playing the same exact characters every single time. Leviathan still on the fuse. Well, Fuse isn't that good anymore because his weapon got insanely nerfed a while back. Like, his gun's very hard to control. He's 10-0. He hasn't died once yet. So he's playing absolutely insane. And no one shut him down, so that's kind of a problem. While if you look on the other side, there are 2 players who are 0-4, Lord Spanky and Hubbard. Both of them are 0-4, and then Damp Ketchup not far behind at 1-4 as well. The Uber is trying his hardest at the moment to get these, make it even. Same with Jaden, but they're just not able to get it done. It's not their fault, so they need their team to kind of step up and help them a bit here.
Yeah, Leviathan's definitely getting a lot of good placement, which is what happened, but he got picked off almost immediately into the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that's what you need coming out from the Uber. If he's gonna act like your main fragger right now, he's gotta get these kills onto the other main fragger. So, and that's exactly what he did. Great job by him. That's alleviating so much pressure. It's a 4v5 now, and they're actually gonna go for a first floor take again. They're gonna use the Gemini to be like their little drone to make sure nothing's there, but there shouldn't be anybody on this floor. Wait, there is still the Uber. He's still sitting on this floor, playing more towards the library side.
Yeah, it'll definitely be easier to secure third floor as they're going back up there. But who knows?
Yeah,
maybe Gogebic will pull off another strat as they did the last time.
Yeah. It would be nice to see Gogebic pick up a round as well here. They aren't looking. They have star performance right now. It's the Uber and Jaden. They're both doing their jobs, but they need their teammates to really step up. There is some conflict here. They are able to spot out one. I don't know if they're going to want to go for the gunfight. I think the Uber's just going to fall back himself, and he's just going to sit in library. Again, it's the Smoke that's roaming, and it's not what you want. Oh, a messed up frag grenade, and it's not going. It's going to hurt the sledge a little bit, but nothing too much coming out of it. Again, they're playing this angle on the window, on the skylight, but nothing's really going to come out of it at the moment. Oh, but there is a kill actually coming out from 9 onto the Uber. They're able to clear out that roamer.
Yeah, it's definitely that they choose to place Smoke on roaming again after seeing it didn't really work the last time. Maestro coming out with it. Or no, that was Mira.
Yeah, Mira with a great headshot, being able to control the vector. Good stuff by them. It's a 4v3 now. Looking on the side of the defenders are doing a good job. There is a pixel angle being held right there. Road Rage is going to go back for the gunfight. He knows that he fell back into the piano, but I don't know if he's going to want to contest it. While we have the Gemini getting destroyed by sight, he's just going to be doing some bomb floor clearing. That sadly, that secondary does not do much damage to any soft breach. And Road Rage is going to run into sight. He's just in it. He's just running. No guns up or either. So that was really weird, but you know, doesn't matter. I'm going to keep pushing the Ayana is going to also be clearing around white stairs, but nothing's going to come out at the moment. Good clearance, but 15 seconds are left. I don't know if they're going to be able to do this. He's going to start moving. He's going to start going. Nope, there it is. Jaden with the shutdown on the same position that he's always been playing. Bomb's going down. Doesn't matter. Jaden's also going to get another kill. Jaden with 2 kills on the round. A lot of peak holes that he had, and then just free kill. Diffuser going down. There was nothing he could do.
You could see a lot of coordination in the beginning of the match, but as the match went on, the team coordination definitely started falling apart, especially in the last few seconds.
Yeah, communication seemed to fail. Once Leviathan goes down, it looks like it's a real easy game for Gogebic at that point. Leviathan is definitely the person they rally behind. He's the one that they probably look to get that entry frag, which makes it, you know, easy for them just to walk in. It puts a lot of pressure. They did a great job clearing out the roamer in the smoke, which made a 4v4, and then as soon as it became a 4v4, it went right back down to a 3v4. So that's kind of a problem. They need to get these refrags. They can't just have one person go in, die, and then no refrag coming out as well. So they're just going to have to stay on top of that.
Exactly. If they can pull that off, they'll definitely have a better chance of pulling out the entire game. But with how they're playing right now, it doesn't look like they're adapting too much to their mistakes rather than just trying to win the next round.
Again, these are things that they need to work on, especially with Gogebic. They're still making some mistakes from last week that they didn't really work on, but you know, it might not be their biggest priority. There's probably some other things that were underlying that I didn't point out last week that they fixed. But again, there's some big mistakes. Like they did put a roamer. They've been doing a roamer, which I'm so happy that they took that advice. And it's working too. They've been able to get some frags in these rounds, like at least one frag coming out from the Uber when he is roaming. Again, needs to pick someone else. It'd be way better if he did pick someone else, but as long as they have a roamer, I'm happy. I am satisfied.
It is somebody at least.
Oh yeah, somebody. Here we actually see the Wamai coming out first time we've seen him. Same with the Bandit. I don't think Bandit's been out either, so you know, they haven't been having much luck with the characters they've been picking earlier, but maybe they can get some kills on these 2 very strong weapons as well, so they have a good chance of getting kills. Alright, so it looks like they are going for a second floor take as well, right by the main stairs. They're taking their time, they're making sure they're droning. This is always a good step to see from teams, while Leviathan's gonna go for the full roam clear with Road Rage. It is in library and dining hall at the moment, so it's good. This is a hard site. This is a very hard site to defend. Most people don't pick it, but I think they were forced into it. They could have gone kitchen, but they refused to. So, but it's about to be half. So
definitely seeing their last play from kitchen, their last 2 plays from kitchen. I don't think they want to try risking another attempt in there, so that's probably why they picked library. I do agree. Is a hard map to, or hard objective to defend, especially with the one exit to the outside right next to the objective. But if they fortify correctly and have the roamers do their job, they can pull this off.
Exactly. It's always possible with some of these maps and some of these sites. You know, if you play well, oh, they see the peak right there, but the whiff shots. 9 missed his shot, could have got an easy kill there. Everything just goes to the side. And that could have been big too, but here comes the Adrenaline Surge and E1D. Not much is coming out except a lot of damage on the catch-up, but Hubbard's able to get a kill into Road Rage, and they're just going to be a bloodbath. Yeah. Leviathan's able to get a kill onto Damn Ketchup. It's now 4v4, but 9 goes down as well, so now it's a 4v3 in the way of the defenders. We still have... Oh, here goes another kill. This is for the side of SFCC. They will be able to have this hatch pressure now, and there's no one else on top 4 if I'm correct, so this is going to be free reign of the top 4, but there goes Hubster getting a kill onto Leviathan. Now it's a 3v2 again. There is one person on top 4 still, the Bandit, but Bandit goes down right to the Ying. Ying's able just to get kill after kill. He's doing a good job right now, making sure that his team still has a chance in this round. They have 2 E1Ds and 1 Ying canister left, and then right now, Wamai's making sure he's throwing down his discs, able to counter this Ying, make sure nothing bad can happen towards him. to it is Jaden and Hubter versus GB, and it's dub.
Strong play would be to use the verticality. However, they only have 15 seconds, so it's going to be running out of time and quickly.
Yeah, they are going for the default plant. Maybe no, he's just running into like GB could go and get the bomb down if he really wanted to. There he goes. Jaden's going to go for the long rotate around. He won't be there in time to deny the planter, but he will be able to at least get the kill. No, he denies the planter. What a microsecond away. Great job by him, able to get the kill and secure the half, a 3-3 split. That was a great comeback for them to be able to go and just, I think they were down at one point 3-1, 1-3. So to be able to come back 3-3 is a massive, massive comeback for them.
Yeah, they're definitely looking to get back into the game here. That round definitely came down to the last second with that diffuser. So that was a really good play from the Mira.
Yeah, I didn't in a 1v2 as well. I did not think they were going to be able to get around there as fast. Mira's a 3 armor, so very heavy, very loud as well. So their teammate wasn't watching the correct angle. There was no flank drone to make sure that they weren't getting completely rotated on. So lack of info leads to a destructive round and everything imploding right onto them.
Yeah, the big thing there was placement. Everything comes down to placement. The attackers just didn't have the correct angle, as you mentioned, and also they're on the complete opposite side. They expected to come down the hallway, but she came down from the other side, which led to Gogebic getting the win.
Yeah, exactly. But one thing I'm excited to see here is Leviathan is now on defense. And on defense, you don't have to take as many gunfights. You can hold an angle and you have the advantage at that point unless you get droned out. So Leviathan's going to have a lot easier gunfights here and might just be able to steamroll, but he is the smoke. He's going to be the anchor of the site. So we're going to see maybe he'll play the smoke more of a passive role like he's made. Or maybe he's going to roam as well, which I don't think will happen, but it would be interesting to see him copy the playstyle.
Exactly. I have a lot of familiar faces on the defending team here from the last one. The only new one is Rooney, so I'll be interested to see how Gogebic goes against that.
Yeah, Rooney can be a real pain in the butt for a lot of characters and a lot of teams. If you use all your utility and you have to use a drone to get through the wall, that would really suck. Or even if you use everything and drones, then you'd have to walk through and take damage. So it's just a lot of annoying instances for that character. But it will be good to see how they're going to react to this. They are getting hatches open. They're using breaching charges instead of... They don't have actually anything that can blow those open. So yeah, they didn't bring any soft breach, but there goes Jaden getting a kill onto GB. That is a free kill already. Jaden having a heck of a game, a lot better than last week. He's really showing up and showing that he can put in the work as well and help carry his team.
Yeah, Jaden and the Uber are definitely main characters of the Gogebic team right now.
Yeah, they're playing very well right now. We do have the Uber playing on the OSA. He liked playing OSA last week as well. Played a lot on Oregon, so we can expect that in the next map. But he's playing right here on White Stairs. He didn't spot anyone, I don't think, at the moment. He's just watching by piano door next to the bathroom, making sure nobody runs out there. We do have Spanky in piano as well, making sure there's, he's going to drone out. There's one in there as well. I think that's the Castle. Yes, Castle's playing side angle right by the door near bathroom. So he's just going to go for some pre-fire. Nothing's really going to come out of it. He's not an angle he can get killed. He does have some... Oh! Rise of Crossbow comes out. There's a kill actually for the side of SFCC with the Maestro. Good kill by him. They're able to take out... Oh! Wow, another kill coming out actually. This one for Road Rage onto Lord Spanky. Lord Spanky not having a day. 0-6. He needs to pick it up a little bit. But here comes the push soon. They had a little bit of momentum, but they actually pushed him off. From downstairs, the Roamer 9 able to get the kill as well.
Yeah, the momentum is definitely not as strong as it was at the beginning of the match. Window entries are very hard on that objective. I was surprised that they actually tried to take that. But if you know how to time those window entries, you can easily get kills before the attacking team has any time to react.
Exactly. Hubbard's able to get a kill here, bringing it back a little bit closer. It's a 3-2. Oh, no, that's a 1v3. So it's going to be hard for him to get, but no. Dubs is able to get the kill as well on the Maestro. I think that was 2 kills for him on the round. He's able to rotate through Freezer into Cigar and able to get the kill as well. Good job by them. A pretty convincing hold, to be honest. It looked really well by them. There's no real hiccups on there, I would say, except I think an early death, which made them lose their advantage. But other than that, pretty strong start by them, by Gogebic. I mean by SFCC.
Yeah, both teams definitely started out very strong. It was unfortunately Gogebic lost their momentum about halfway through, and SFCC had a very good hold on their objective, including angles.
Yeah. Well, one thing we're going to have to see here is if they're actually able to hold. They're electing for fireplace and mining, which is now probably the least used rooms out of all of them. A lot of people don't like doing mining because, you know, you're right outside that one area where there's like 2 windows right next to each other, one by the red stairs and then one by just like, you know, outside by the mining room. So they have to be very careful of that. There's so many angles they can really get here. And if they don't play it smart, then they will just get completely surrounded and imploded on. But if they pick this site, that means they have something planned. Normally teams will go right to kitchen, but they elected not to, so they have something for us, and I hope it's going to be something spicy.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Yeah, we can all hope for something spicy here, but this objective is definitely an interesting pick. I've never ever seen anybody actually willingly pick this objective, so it'll be definitely interesting to see what they have planned.
Yeah, it seems like they have a very default kind of area here. They did completely reinforce the walls on the side of red stairs as well. A lot of teams like to make head holes there, but they really kept it pretty, they turtled up. They made sure there wasn't much they could get shot from here. They are going to be repelling on the side of dining hall. But no, they're going to be going right up to the top floor. They're going to go for a full clear here at the top floor, which is very important. You want to make sure nobody's upstairs. And, oh, Dub's already getting deleted by the Uper. I don't know if there was a run out by service or if the Uper just sprayed through a window and got a kill. But great job by him. He's able to swing it into their favor at 5-4.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting early kill. I'm pretty sure it was might have been a window kill, but
Well, window kill's very strong for them then at that point. You know, with the also they're able to get this white stair control, so there's going to be no falling back to site through white stairs. They're either going to have to go through any hatches that they had open previously for his escape route, or oh wait, but there's already a fight. Road Rage is already taking the fight with damn Ketchup, and Ketchup's able to get the kill as well. This is a 5v3, and this is looking really strong for Gogebic right now.
yeah, it was definitely good play by Damp. Securing the 3rd floor, it looks like they'll be able to work their way down, which is, in my opinion, is a definitely a good spot to be in for the attacking team.
Yeah, it's a very strong position, especially they did bring a Fuse. And Fuse is, oh, he wasn't able to get the kill. Actually, that was 9. Getting the kill into the Uper. Great headshot coming out from the mirror. Sorry, that was not the mirror. That's a they brought Goyo actually. First time we've seen Goyo in a couple of weeks. And he's just holding these white stairs, very calm, very patiently. He's checking bottom floor as well. No one's at the bottom floor if I'm correct, so he's just double checking, crossing his T's and I's, making sure everything's good. And they're still going for this top floor hold. There's a lot of destruction being used too. So they are playing this verticality, which they haven't in the past couple of weeks. So this is a very good development for them. But someone is knocked down. It's GB goes down. And now it's a 4v2 as well. Smoke is denying this vertical drop, but soon he's going to run out of canisters. He has 2 more. But soon he's either going to get pushed out or run out of canisters and die.
Yeah, Smoke is holding the objective for as long as he can.
Ooh,
But
and then the drop.
Yeah, Gogebic is ripping this floor apart, but Smoke's holding his name. Oh.
Yep, just like we
short-lived.
said. He just fell down immediately. Great. Wow, pings actually coming out. We can see the pings. They knew he was in there. They made sure they got the pre-fire on him as well. That's good. Droning. Another thing that they've improved on is their droning, it looks like, at least on that round. I'm not gonna lie, that round they looked like a completely different team from earlier in the game and last week. That was textbook fundamentals, and it was absolutely uh, gorgeous, to be honest, what they just did. I'm super happy for it.
Yeah, it was definitely a flawless execution on their part. Got their older brothers on the computer now.
Yeah, they put on the older brothers, and they're playing insane right now. But really gotta give them some credit. They're doing a great job. They look like they're going to be electing for the same lineup as well. On the side of the defense, though, they're bringing a Mozzie, a Warden, and a Valkyrie. All three have not been picked yet, if I'm correct, or at least they haven't been picked much. And
Yeah, no, they haven't been picked at all.
yeah, so this is gonna be a little interesting to
Attackers
see
need to locate and
happen
defuse
here. I
bombs.
like it. I like whenever teams bring out some different picks, and it really brings some flavor to the table. It's not gonna make everything stale, you know. So, but right now, the person I'm looking at is Jaden. Jaden is going hot. He started off pretty decently, nothing too hot, and now he's really popping off. Same with well, actually, the opposite can be said for Leviathan. Leviathan started 10-0, and he slowed down a bit. He's 11-3, still insanely impressive, but he has definitely slowed down since earlier in the game.
Yeah, his defense was pretty good,
Seconds
but
left before
his
insertion.
team crumbled around him, which ended up not going too well for him.
5 seconds.
Hubter and Jayuper is not too far behind Jaden. They're both
Attackers
6
are
and
heading out
7.
to defuse a bomb.
They're doing pretty well right now.
Yeah, Hufter actually coming back from being 0-5, 1-5 at some point, and really pulling his weight now. 6 and 7, having some strong rounds. That's really good to see. I think one thing I would love to see is Leviathan not being on this anchor role, to be honest. He's the one that's been getting a lot of opening kills, especially on attack. His gun skills seem very well. The mechanics are there. I think he should maybe be the one who's playing these roaming roles and getting some kills.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. He's definitely the one that, to me at least, he seems like the one that would benefit more from roaming around and picking off lone roamers than trying to sit in objective and defend. But maybe they have a playstyle they're trying to go for. They're just waiting for it to work.
And maybe so. He is playing bakery right now, making sure that nobody gets in. He's going to already use one gas canister, which is pretty rough already, to be honest. You usually want to save those for the last 30 seconds of the round, and he's already used one in the first 2 minutes. So he's trying to delay. It looks like it's actually going to make some people drop back. So they're not going for a front push anymore. They've kind of given up on it at the moment. So, but they do have people coming from the side windows, actually, and they're also going second floor. There are 4 players on second floor right now.
All in the same spot.
Making sure they get these refrags as well. Oh, that was just a breaching charge, not a nitro. But they're making sure that they're getting these refrags then. They just gotta be careful if there are any roamers around. There's one roamer who's getting pinged out by the Jackal. They're going to be going on the hunt right now. Hopefully they're able to get the kill. They're not going to fumble this. Oh, but there's a kill coming out from Gogebic. Great job with the Jackal tracking, able to get the kill. And that is a Mozzie off the board. So those drones, unless he put them in some good spots beforehand, are now useless.
Exactly. Fuse has got his sweet spot there. Leviathan coming out with a kill. There we go.
Yeah, holding it down, doing his job. He's 12-3 now. That 4 KD looking pretty good this round for him. They do have this vertical angle. Again, going back to the verticality, and it's looking good for them. They're using so much utility to get it open. They are going to be able to hold this and make sure that there's going to be no pressure. There's also no roamers anymore, if I'm correct. There shouldn't be any. Oh, but GB's actually able to get kill onto Jayuper, so that is the Osa down.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting situation that we come to. Verticality is always the biggest thing about this map. It's really hard to defend on, but the attackers, if you can get it, you almost secure the game. But it looks like they're trying for a different strat now with 15 seconds left in the match.
Yeah, they are going to go for the gunfight. Jane does go down. He's not able to win against Road Rage. Hubster, there is a hole in the wall to go right through, but Dubs is going to get the kill on him. Damps is able to get the kill, but he's going to be refragged by Leviathan. Leviathan getting another one in the round. And a great showing by him. That is 5-4 on the side of SFCC.
Yeah, SFCC definitely popped off more when they had the verticality. However, when they had to run out of time and get into the objective, that's when they start falling apart. That's what I'm noticing here is that once you start hitting those last final seconds, they don't really have any coordination. They're starting to lose it.
No, 100%. That's to the point where whenever you are going in for these takes, especially when there's no time left, when let's say there's about 20 seconds left, that's where the in-game leader or whoever is still alive and they're coming in with a teammate, that's where you say, hey, you look behind the table to the right and I'll watch freezer. You know, you have to tell who's watching different angles. If they are all watching the same angle, then it's just going to be a free kill for the defenders, especially if you're rushing into the site without any utility or any pre-work done onto the site. So they did good job vertically, but it started to fall apart right after.
Yeah, once they couldn't secure any more kills from the floor above, it's where they start to struggle. But just a little bit more coordination, I think that they might have been able to pull it off in some sort of capacity. But on to the next round.
Yep, on to the next one. Leviathan having a big round last time. He's doing good. He's starting to pick it up again. 2 kills. He didn't get a kill for a while, so he's starting to pick up. As long as he's able to get kills, the team of SFCC still have a chance of kind of steamrolling, but it's all dependent on him at the moment. He is the X factor. He is the one that should be able to carry them through the line. And for the side of Gogebic, they need Spanky to wake up. He needs to wake up and do his job and help the team out. He has 1 assist. That means he's had 1 impact this entire game. Maybe he's been droning well for them, but at the same time, you need to contribute to your team with some kills and some damage.
Exactly. Leviathan, I mean, every barbarian needs their break, but he does seem to be picking up some more speed, so maybe we'll see some more. Maybe we'll see some more aggressive kills from him, but I'll never be sure.
Yeah, maybe. It seems like 9 is their very aggressive player when it comes to defense. He's been playing a lot of these aggressive angles, but we have Road Rage actually contesting the window by Piano. Wants to get this fight. They gotta be careful. There might be someone. Yeah, there's someone posting up soon on white stairs. It's the Osa again. The Uper is going to try to get a cheeky kill. No, he's not going to peek. He's a little bit nervous. You know, there's 2 people at the top of white stairs, 1 by Piano, so he has to be very careful of these peeks. Yeah, he's just going to probably give up on this. Just move away at the moment.
Yeah, Road Rage is definitely hungry for some window kills right now, but Osa is definitely smart in not trying to peek it.
Yeah, they just have to be very careful here. They do have a lot of people. They have 3 people on windows at the moment, actually. They really want to fight this. Lord Spanky's been holding this for a while. They have pings out on the window, so they know something's going to happen. Oh, but GB gets the kill. That's 1 kill for him. But GB looks like he's about to get refragged. Maybe, no. GB has 1 sliver of health. He was able to just barely survive, but they know he's here, and they know he's lit. 1 shot, 1 anything, a grenade, the splash damage will just immediately kill him. So he needs to play this smart, maybe get some damage off, maybe even get a lucky kill, and he would have done his job perfectly without any flaw.
Yeah, he definitely caused some havoc amongst the attacking team. I don't think anybody's on the 3rd floor windows anymore. I think they all left. But Uper's keeping a close eye on him.
Yeah, this is it's not a bad thing for him to be sitting there if he knows someone's there, because he's more just distracting someone. The Uber actually gets the kill onto Dubs. He's gonna get it instead of, you know, the Valkyrie respecting him. Just puts no respect to his name, but same 9 getting the kill. Leviathan getting another one, 2 kills in the way of SFCC, and they're going to be able to start shutting down this attack. It's a 4v2, a 3v2 Hubster able to get another kill. Actually, the health is in the favor of Gogebic at the moment. They just need to put 1 bullet into 2 of the players on GB and Road Rage, and they're going to be able to put them down. It's going to be very difficult. They have to get at least one shot. They are going to barricade themselves. Very risky play, but Hubster, 15 seconds left. He's going to go into sight. There goes down to Uber. Uber's down. He's spraying into the site. Hubster's going to run in. He might be able to do this. There's only 6 seconds left. He's going to have to run through the... Oh, no, he doesn't go through. He's just going to stall time at this point. Maybe go for some frag kills, but he's not going to be able to get it. And that is it for the round. They had it. It was close. One person, one shot, and the other one full health, and they could have clutched it out. Sadly, it gets dropped, and they have to really bone up here and come back if they don't want to lose this map.
Yeah, I think this is another situation of once you saw the 30 seconds hit, attacking team was starting to crumble once again.
Exactly. There's that late game time. It seems like they're just really nervous to go in. They're really nervous just to start, taking the site and start just taking these gunfights. Every time they did take a gunfight, though, it's just great angles being held by the side of SFCC, especially by 9. 9 had some good angles, and same with Road Rage. They both got some kills. But surprisingly, I think it's Dubs goes down early on the white stairs. We were looking at it. It looks like they weren't really going to peek each other. They're both respecting each other, and then nope. That went out the window. Uber just takes the peek, gets the kill, and that gave them the advantage. But again, they had the advantage, and they weren't able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, that's what you really want to do when it comes down to those situations. The third floor window kills were definitely very strong on the defending team. As soon as they tried to peek them, they were able to get quick headshots on them.
Yeah, they really like these windows. It's not working, though, at the moment for them. They've gotten 1 kill, really, off of windows that worked well. I say 1 last round, and maybe 2 in total, 3 in total. But they've died a couple times to these windows, so they have to be careful. They're really not getting what they want out of it. They're more getting punished for it than anything.
Yeah, if anybody's using the windows strong, it's going to be Uber with his shield. He's definitely causing more distractions than he is, getting kills. But it is working when he is there.
Yeah, Osa is such a strong character, especially for these windows. It's like having a Blackbeard almost at that point, except even kind of better in some senses. You actually are able to put that on the ground. You can put it into hallways if you feel like it. So a very strong, very, very strong character. It's been used every week actually, but not to its full effectiveness like it could have been. They do see the footprints upstairs, so they know there is a roamer around there. But I don't know if they're going to be able to clear them out, because as soon as he gets pinged out, he might just drop to the bottom floor.
He's accidentally hitting himself with his own breach charge there.
Yeah, bit of a misstep there. It's not the best. They do have 2 people on this top floor, and they're about to clear out. They're going through Cigar. They have to clear out this freezer. If they don't get it, it's going to be detrimental for them. Damp Ketchup is looking at the 2nd floor instead of the, freezer. Instead, they are clearing it out. Jaden, he's going to be the first contact. It looks like he's going to go in. He's going to swing this corner. They know there's people up here now. They see that there was destruction, so there has to be people. There comes out the ping from the Jackal. First kill goes to Lord Spanky on the Road Rage. That's very strong. And look, Jaden's going to be able to get a second one. That's 2 people from the top floor down, and that's top floor control for Gogebic.
Yeah, Gogebic definitely made a right play there with wiping out the roamers on top. Now, will we see another situation with verticality being used? That's what I'm wondering. Because that's what's probably going to happen, seeing that everyone's on the 3rd floor.
Yeah, everyone's up there. It's really smart, though. It's 5v3. They were in this situation a couple times, and sometimes it's been working, sometimes it hasn't. They're doing a great job, I would say, with this Jackal pick. They've gotten so many kills with this Jackal, pushing so many people out. Oh, there is a kill with the castle. He's able to get 1, but Dubs is able to get traded out right after by the Uber. So it's a 4v2. GB's very, very low, but 9 is able to get a kill as well. It's a 3v2. GB's low. The Uber's about half health, and everyone's like, cool. Oh, but there he goes. GB goes down. It's all up to the Mira.
Yeah, they definitely didn't have any characters that could hold a strong defensive position. The Mira can. The Vector is a very strong gun. But it all depends on how the attacking team plays this out. If they all rush her at once, it's and especially with planning on a different objective.
Yeah, they're able to get the bomb down. It looks like he's able to get 1 kill. It is behind an Osa shield, so it's going to be super difficult to do. It's an Osa and a Twitch versus. Oh my gosh! But
Ooh.
Nine's able to get the nice kill. He's got a triple on the round. He's going to need the quad to clutch it up. There's a tight angle being held right here. They might hear that. No, he's still holding it. Oh, he's going to rotate back. He's going to sit in train. Actually, no, he's peeking from the side. That gun's so hard to control at range. There's 20 seconds left on the diffuser. He has to get on it now. He has to push. He has to do work. Oh, but here he goes. 15 seconds left on the round. But he's not going to be able to hold it. Oh, he messes up the nitro cell as well. 10 seconds left. That should be the end of the round. Nothing's going to be able to come out of it. Will he be able to at least get the kill? No, he's going to fall to Jaden. And that is going to be 5 to 6. They're able to clutch up a round and bring it back to a closer score line.
Yeah, Mira was really trying to clutch that round for SFCC, but unfortunately, just how the attackers planned it was not going to go in their favor.
No, that's again, like I said early in the round, those being able to put your shields in any hallway or any room and just being able to sit behind it and get some free kills. True, it kind of didn't work out for one of the, I think it wasn't the Twitch, it was the Osa. The Uber went for the peak and got headshotted immediately, which led to the 1v1. So great job by the Mira being able to snuff it out and knowing that they were about to peak from that and be way too over aggressive. At that point, you just got to sit behind the shield and wait for the other team to make a mistake. But on that side, the Uber made the mistake themselves.
Yeah, you usually don't want to be too aggressive in those situations. It still worked out for the attacking team, but in those situations, you really just want to sit behind the shield. Usually, you don't see the attacker when they've got the advantage on that shield. You usually don't see them get a headshot, but that was actually a very smart play from Mira to wait for them to peek.
Yeah, again, you don't see it often, but it's great to see. They're actually electing not to bring the Osa this time. Instead, they switched around. They're bringing the Ace, and they are also bringing the IQ. IQ will be good against the Kaid, and it'll be also good, actually, against 3 of their characters. It'll be good against Kaid, the Valkyrie, and the Mozzie, so they'll be able to tell where all this utility is. Go for that top floor take like they've been doing. They don't have any soft breach. The best soft breach that they have is with the shotgun secondary from the Jackal. So it's going to be a little bit difficult for them, but they do have some hard breach charges actually though. But that, again, if they are being pinged out from below, or if the other team has any cameras, then they could easily get killed while they're placing those hard breaches.
Yeah, Jackal's best move will be to go onto the second floor here, but the question will be if you can find the Mazu hiding up there.
Yeah, it's 9 as well. 9, haven't really said his name in the sense of explosiveness, but he's doing a very good job right now. He's doing his job. He's 10 and 9. That means he's getting the kill for almost every death that he has, and that's all you can really ask from a player. Do your job. Oh, they didn't reinforce the top floor first. Oh, and he's about to take a gunfight. He needs to win this. If he doesn't win this, they can't get it on. He's going prone, but he gets wall spammed. Lord Spanky's able to get the kill, and that means that's a soft freezer hatch. That's so detrimental. Oh no. How could you let this happen? That's such a big blunder, and they're able to get free clearance into sight.
Yeah, that hatch is the one thing you do not forget for that site, and with them forgetting to do it and running out of time to put the hatch down, it's going to be very hard to defend if they try to drop there.
Yeah. There is low health. There was low health on the side of Gogebic, but they do have the Finka, so they're able to get some health back here. Able to make it real close again. Putting down some suppressing fire next to Freezer, but they are going for more methodical take at the moment. They aren't really pushing in. Ooh, the Nitro coming out from over bar, going right on the Hubter. But again, they will be able just to use the Finka and get their health back. So this is a strong round for them at the moment. They are also getting freezer wall as well.
Yeah, that freezer is being opened up like a fish right now.
It's looking like they did leave this front side open. They were going for more a bakery defense, but they completely forgot about the backside. They are still not in sight fully yet, so it's a lot of prep going through. It's a 5v4 health. Oh, SFC gets one down. It's Stubbs, and then Leviathan as well. That's a 5v2. It's a flawless round coming out from Gogebic. Great job by them, and they're able to tie it back up, and we're going into overtime.
That was a very strong play from Gogebic right there. I'm basically surrounding the entire defensive site and just picking them off one by one. It's a very good job on Gogebic there.
Great job by Gogebic. they clawed back. They clawed back. I think it was a 4-6 deficit. They started off pretty slow in the half, but their attacks have been looking good. They're going for these top floor pushes. They're also going and roam clearing. They're making sure that once they do finish clearing the top floors, that they're moving down to where the site is instead of just one-on-one pushing in or one-on-one taking these fights. They are playing it together. They're playing it smart, and they're waiting for the opportunity. If one person makes noise on the other side of the map, like you saw, they were able to go into Bakery and flank the smoke who was sitting behind Bakery, the desk. So they were able to get the kill onto him while he was looking back in sight because they were about to get pushed. So great job diverting attention so they could get some good flanks off.
Gogebic is definitely has a very big strong suit in swarming.
Attackers need to locate
They're not-
and defuse bombs.
They're not. Every single one of them's been able to pull their weight. Lord has been able to get a few more kills in, but the Uper, Hunter, and Jaden, they're definitely pulling their weight right now, with being able to cause a distraction and then get the kill from it.
Yeah, especially Hoopter started off really, really slow, but now he's going off really well. He's 10-9 again. It's not fantastic, but you're pulling your weight and you're doing a little extra as well, especially with the amount of utility that they've been using. Every round they've been able to get a kill because of this Jackal. Maybe not him getting the kill, but him tracking someone and making them run out and getting a free kill there. Jaden also playing more of these supporting roles. He's playing the flank denial with the Nomad and still getting most kills on the team. You would expect someone like your IQ or your Jackal to be getting most kills, but no, right now it's Jaden. He's playing super strong. It's great to see him improve from last week. It's really good to see.
Yeah, we're definitely. I've seen a definitely improvement on coordination from both teams over the course of this match. However, it seems that Gogebic is definitely improving more on it than SFCC is.
Definitely. It feels like more FSCC has kind of declined a bit in the past couple of rounds. They're not as explosive. They're not taking these insane duels like they were earlier, especially Leviathan. He's cooled down. He is not hot anymore. It's like they took a timeout and he just completely got doused with water. But there's always a chance he can come back and get some good kills here. He just has to be the one to initiate it. He has to be getting these fights. And again, I think putting him on the smoke is not the play. It is not what they should have done. That's hindsight. They'll fix that maybe later, or maybe this is what he's best at.
Yeah, maybe it's just something he's trying to improve, or maybe it's just not working out for him today. That's definitely a possibility.
They will be going for this top floor play into piano. They're making sure that they're putting up the shield here this time. Instead of it being on the white stairs, putting up the shield in piano, and there's someone directly across from him. So if he's able to get this gunfight, he might be able to win this. This is so dangerous for GB. He is trapped. He can't get out. No matter what he tries to do, he will be pincered. Especially look at the Nomad. The Nomad's taking a very prominent position almost in Cigar next to balcony and has eyes into he goes down to Road Rage. He wasn't paying attention. They didn't drone him out. They didn't know he was there. That's such a big blunder. And another kill might be going his way. Hubster goes Hubster with 1 HP was able to get the kill as well. GB's going to run out. Their backs are turned to GB. GB's able to get a second kill. No call outs being made. GB does go down, but that's a kill for the Uper. Now it's a 2v2. Wow, frags just coming out left and right.
Yeah, that was an absolute blood slaughter in those, what was it, 10 seconds maybe?
About 10 seconds. That was something else. There was no calls for where GB was. They should have known too. They completely forgoed droning out that area. There is a fight. They are trying to get some shots into Freezer. It looks like Ketchup's going to be the one to get the fight, and yes, Ketchup's going to be able to get the kill as well. It looks going to be a 1v2 right now. It's Dubs. Half health on Ketchup, full health on Uper, so it's still in the favor of Gogebic health-wise. And they are going to start pushing from Cigar. One's going to be pushing. There's 10 seconds left, though. They don't have much time. They might actually just lose time here if they're able to get the correct kill. There's one kill down. The Uper goes down to its Dubs, and they're not even going to be able to get the diffuser down. He's not even trying to get it down. That is such a big loss for them. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the correct play would have been to just hit both doors at the same time, but for some reason they took it one by one. I don't know who was on the left side there, but he made the mistake of just, not pushing it.
Yeah, that is such a blunder. Like at that point, they need to realize. Well, he realized with about I think 8 seconds left, 7 seconds left, that he was in freezer. He can't get out. That's when you just sprint and try to pre-fire freezer and hope you can get a kill. But there, it seemed like he was doubting it. Maybe he was hoping that he would run out instead and he would be able to get the kill on him. But wow, big mistake coming out from
Yeah.
Gogebic. But you know, they can come back. They can do something this round that could be interesting.
They can. The biggest mistake probably there was forgetting about GB, because Road Rage causing the distraction there caused them to divert their attention, which allowed GB to come from behind and get 2 kills on them, which halved their team almost instantly.
Yeah, a lot of mistakes coming out. We were praising them for their drone work and being able to track people down, and you know, a lot of utility and information that they were using. But that round just looked very lackluster. It looks like they almost forgot what droning was. They didn't drone the entire room, and they got killed by 2 people in piano. And normally there's only 1 person that holds piano, but they got completely bamboozled. One holding from next to bathroom, and then the other one holding right behind the bar as well. So problems coming out for them. They are going to elect for another bathroom hold here. Yes, they're going to be doing the bathroom hold as normal. I'm not sure how I feel about them leaving it that open in the bathroom, because that's a lot of rotational room, especially if the attackers do get piano control and then they could just walk right through. But, you know, they know something that we don't. So we'll see how it goes. Right now, we're looking for Jaden on the side of the defense, and we're also, for attacking, we're looking for, again, Leviathan or 9. Both of them are doing their thing. Same with GB. So either one of those 3 can do anything, and then Jaden and Hubbard are kind of the rocks for Gogebic for this attack. I mean defense.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see. I do agree with you on your piano play there. They left it really wide open, so if they are able to secure it, it's going to be an easy walk-in for them. It's going to create a third entry for that freezer, which is what was crucial to their win the last round.
Yep, and they reinforced the wrong wall. If you've noticed, like because what you want to do, you want a way to rotate out of the area, but they left the rotation open. True, you're able to spam it a little bit easier with the mirror window, but if you have to rotate out of the bathroom or in the bathroom, you will get shot. So it's a very rough position. You have to play it well, but there is going to be a confrontation in laundry, and it will go in the way of Road Rage. He takes down Hupter, so it's going to be a 4v4, but the Uber is able to get a kill on the Road Rage, a refrag immediately for him. So good job on the Roamer, able to get another kill. It looks like there's going to be another fight coming out soon. Maybe no, just a grenade. They're going to fall off of it. So looks good. It's a 4v4. There's still a minute 20. That's a whole lot of time. Oof. But Damn Catch is able to get the kill onto 9. That is a very strong kill for him. Gogobac's able to take the lead at the moment, 4-3. GB has a little less health than everyone else, so he's gonna be at a small disadvantage, but it's not gonna be that big. He throws a grenade. I don't know if anybody's really even that close. He might have gotten a call from someone that someone was close, but he is about to run into, yes, the Uber. But the Uber won't be able to get the kill. GB's able to get the kill as well, and he's going to go into Gemini form. He's probably, he's having some problems, it seems like, going into it. So he's just going to fall off. There's 40 seconds left into the round, and they are going to get rid of that shield, and the Maestro is going to have to move.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting play with the frag, but yeah, I think Ayana had the right play with trying to get into that room. I think the frag was for the Uber.
Yeah, well, Damp Catch is able to get the kill, and there comes Jaden also swinging. That's 2 for Damp on the round, and he's able to get another kill. But the Leviathan's going to take down Spanky. It's a 2v1 with 5 seconds left, and nope, Jaden's just going to get another kill. And Jaden, this Maestro is so strong with him. He knows how to play. He's holding these angles well, able to get the kills, and he's looking strong. It's another rotation on overtime, round 15. Here we go.
Yeah, that Maestro is definitely like the crucial member for that defense point. He's been sitting there almost every single time they've gone to that objective, and every single time he's been able to at least get 1 kill, as far as I've seen. He's been alive into the very end of the round.
Yeah, I think that's been for both teams as well. On that site, anytime there's a Maestro, the Maestro at least gets 1 to 2 kills. It feels like he's always the last one alive, always being the one to hold it down. So both teams are using the Maestro well here. Again, 7-7. So, oof, this is gonna be a close one. It's again they're bringing the fuse. They're six picking it, so they're really expecting them to go on the first floor, which they are. So as long as they can get this top floor secured, this will look very favorable for them. They need to make sure though, on the side of SFCC, that they get the hatch.
Yeah, we don't want to
Attackers
see
need to
another
locate
slip
and
up like
defuse
that
as many
one.
bombs as they can.
Yeah, bit rough. I'm pretty sure though, even no, that was the round they completely lost as well. I was trying to think of a different round, but nope. The round that they got flawless on, if I'm correct, is the round that they did not get that hatch, and that was way too much pressure on the back wall. So it
Yeah,
just led to
there's-
so many problems.
Yeah, that hatch opening up definitely led to another variable they had to take account for, but then they got sworn, which led to a flawless round for Gogebic. But hopefully they're able to, get the hatch and probably secure it.
10
I can
seconds
see Goyo's going straight for it.
Woo, MVP Goyo, you did it. So,
remaining.
good job by him. But that's huge for them. They will be able to hold this freezer side a lot easier. They are going to be holding bakery side again. One person up in the front. Probably the other people gonna fall off. Wait, are they playing two? No, okay, yeah, they're just gonna fall back to site. It's going to be the smoke again sitting up front. They're making sure. Oh, they actually want to get the wall in prep this time. They don't want to leave it soft. They're not going to do the footholds like they did last time, but makes it a little bit more safe for them. So it's a little smart. They are getting some good vision here, especially with the Uper's drone. They have nothing on the back wall. This wall is completely free to do. But they do have one defender sitting there by Christmas tree, waiting for someone to go in.
It's definitely waiting for anybody really, but I really want to see what Jaden's gonna do with Fuse.
Yeah, he
He's-
could just open up the freezer if he felt like it with some huge charges, or just go top.
He could. I think his best play would probably to go up top, because they have the utility to open up the freezer backdoor without Fuse. As they've seen with their drone, no one's staying there, and that's exactly what Ace is gonna do. He's gonna open up the back wall there.
Oh, good placement too by the Ace, able to get both sides down perfectly. Doesn't mess anything up. But it looks like they are trying to go for a kill through the third floor down to maybe the first floor, but nothing's going to be taken care of there. Damn Catches is able to get a kill onto Road Rage, so that is the castle down. Of all your characters, Castle's fine going down. He's probably the most useless at the moment. It's our useless util, but still that's huge. That's a 4v5. A gun is down, and they're going at work for this top floor, and they're making sure that they are able to get so much vision.
We got the construction crew coming in, absolutely tearing up the floor once again. Just
Yeah, a
causing
lot of fuse charges.
destruction in every single room. The Uper is brought down by Goyo.
Yeah, Nine's able to get the kill, looking very strong for him. Oh, he's stuck in the corner. No, he's not going to be able to. He's not going to go down, but Lord Spanky is able to get the kill on Leviathan, and its dub is very low as well. Damn Catcher's able to get a second kill in the round. Nine goes down. It is a 2v4, and health was looking very bad for the side of SFCC. Oh, Damn Catcher wants to get another kill. He's not going to be able to secure it. Lord Spanky does go down. That brings it to a 3v2. Health, again, is looking very low. They're going to start executing on the site. 30 seconds left. This is where Gogebic has really struggled in this last second push. They need to go now. They need to give themselves more time to make small, because if they're all make small mistakes, give yourself time to do it. Hubbard's able to get the kill. It's 3v1. GB's gonna have to clutch it up, and he's not able to. Jaden's able to get the headshot on the GB, and that is the end of the round. A great showing by Gogebic.
Yeah, it was definitely very strong from Gogebic right there, especially when they started tearing up the floor. They just caused absolute chaos on the objective, and everything just simply fell apart for SFCC.
We're on overtime match point. Gogebic looking to clamp it up here. They are going fireplace mining room again. Again, a very interesting choice to go with mining room, but if it works, it works. I'm pretty sure it worked last time for them, and hopefully it works for them again. Oh well, at least it worked for Gogebic when they went on attack. SFCC, we'll see how it works for them here.
Yeah, maybe we'll see a different strat with Gogebic. They'll probably try to defend both rooms this time. They got the mirror again, so we'll see how that's going to be placed down. But yeah, last time that they went to this objective, they lost to the OSA shield basically with the plant.
Yeah, it
It'll
was
be
a
interesting.
bit annoying for him, to be honest. But you know, as long as long as it was close, then you can always go back. If it was a complete pub stomp, then never go back to that site. It's not your thing. But it was a close round, and it is a flip here, so we'll see if they're able to get a strong hold here. I'm just surprised they're not going to go to kitchen on this.
Right. It's definitely an interesting placement here. Got setting up the rotation, mirror setting up her kill box basically.
5 seconds
Yeah,
left.
bit interesting on the placement, not putting it completely to the left, being able to do those quick swings, but maybe they're trying to play the angle a little bit more passively. They are setting up, they're pretty much turtling it up. There's not many head holes or not too many footholds as well. They are going for a peek here. Nothing's going to come out of it. No one's really
one's out
being
there.
that brazen. Yeah, no one's out, but they are going 3 in the front right now. They're trying to, yeah, they're just gonna go straight for the windows. Hopefully get some kills. They want full clear as well. There is one in piano at the moment, sitting right under one of the windows too, but they're not sure how well this is going to work out for him unless he doesn't get droned out. So we'll see if they're able to use their utility well.
Yeah, Spanky sitting up in piano, so maybe he's trying to make up for the lack of kills he's got right now, and trying to see if he can get any of the people trying to come up on the 3rd floor. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to try and go in there.
Yeah, not at all. It looks like 9 though will be able to take some. He's getting some damage thrown around top of him. Spanky was on the cam. Spanky does know there is someone on this window, so it's just a matter of time. But it doesn't matter. Road Rage is able to get the kill on the Spanky, so that is already a 4v5.
Yeah, definitely. It was an interesting play for Spanky trying to sit up on 3rd floor, but in the end he wasn't able to pull it off, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, but an instant refrag comes out onto Road Rage from the Uper. He's able to avenge his teammate. There goes the fuse charges. It's looking like it doesn't connect with much, but does push Damp Ketchup out to where they were. They are now stuck in the train. They're going to have to move around again. They have to be very careful because if someone does get into a position where they can get this line of sight while he's doing it, he's just going to run right into someone's crosshairs. They are getting the utility off of the wall, but GB's able to get a kill on the Hupter. So now it's a 3v4 on the side of for the side of SFCC. They're trying to get some Geminis in, but here comes the E1D as well. They will be able to lock them down for a quick second. He's going to run inside, but oh, 9 goes down to the Uber. It's a 2v4 at the moment. They are just going to be able to push into the site if they so please. It is a Mira and it is a Thunderbird. They will have the healing, but it's going to be super difficult for them.
It's definitely going to be interesting last few seconds here. They got 35 seconds left. Nice gadget coming into play.
The Wamai works out. They are trying to get the bomb down, but it hasn't gone down yet. They're not starting it. Damp Ketchup is playing around this Mira still. He might just go out for the swing. There's 2 people behind the mining cart, but I don't know if they're going to do it. The bomb chassis, oh, they're getting it down right now. There's one person watching the left side. He's making sure that nobody comes up with the swing. There's only 1 second left on the plant, and there it goes. Fuser is down. They're going to have to hop on. It's a 2v3, a 1v3 now. Leviathan coming around the backside, but it doesn't matter. GB's able to get the kill, and we're still going.
That was actually a really good play. I thought that the attacking team was going to get swarmed and, just not be able to hold the position, but they were able to hold their angles and get the kills off. It was really good placement by them.
Great job. Absolutely great job by them. It's 8-8 right now. This is going the distance at the moment. Damn Ketchup, what's the heck is Flores? We don't know what Flores is. He's something special. He's a special character, but he's a great one. And we will see about the same picks as normal. The Finka coming out. Finka seems to be a pretty stable character. Same with the Jackal and the Osa. They're using them very well on the side of Gogebic. While on the side of the defense, they're bringing same characters so far. No one different. They're flipping out the Wamai every once in a while. Same with the Valkyrie, which is interesting. They haven't really been able to decide on what they want to go for.
Right, but they're keeping the smoke on Leviathan, which honestly I just don't think that's the correct play. But I maybe he's just trying to do something, but he's just not able to pull it off, which is weird that you still try to do it. But I don't know. Maybe they know more than we do, as you said earlier. But
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I just don't think it's the correct play. He's got 16. He's 16-9 right now, so he's pulling his weight. He's doing very well.
Yeah, but look at Jaden on the other side, the other Titan, 16-8-2, playing absolutely insane. Both of these players are really just stepping it up for their team. But we haven't, again, GB on the side of SFCC, 14-9. He's also doing really well, making sure that his team can depend on him. So it's pretty impressive to have these giants on their team, and it's good to see on the side of Gogebic as well that people start to carry their weight. Again, Lord Spanky's starting to do his job. He's had a couple rounds where he's been either the entry frag or been able to get the supporting frags right after. So it's good to see for them. They are going for the same exact site we just saw. So we're going to see if Gogebic is able to take it instead of defend.
Yeah, they've lost both times to Gogebic attacking on this map, so it's interesting to see them, try to do it again. They definitely did better the second time, I would say, but it's just I don't think it's the correct play style.
No, they haven't had. It hasn't been the best for them. They did win that one round, if I'm correct, where they did have the OSA shield, but it was a very, very close fight that they had. Super nerve-wracking for that one round, but again, this is a new round, new day, new everything, so they're just going to have to play this correctly, get overextended, they can't do anything wrong.
Located by attackers.
It's going to be interesting how they're going to take this, if they're going to go the same way. They're going for a top floor clear again. I don't think they've spotted anyone at the moment. There shouldn't be anybody on this top floor either. So looking like it's free. They are going to be completely moving through, though. There's one person on the bottom floor that is the Goyo. They're going to have to be careful from the Nitro from below. But other than that, they have free reign of this site, or at least at the top space.
Mm-hmm. Once again, we got the demolition crew coming in for the top floor.
Doing a good job making sure that they're able to get these angles. They've been doing well with their verticalities. They just have to keep that up. They are doing good with their dronings. They're pinging out the shield, so they know the general interior here. Damn Ketchup trying to get the kill onto the individual in train, but not able to get anything. Leviathan already low health and just goes down immediately to the Uber. Uber's able to take out Leviathan. This is going to be pretty big for them. It's a 4v5. That's the smoke. That's their denial. And it looks like Hubster and Road Rage are going to take some shots at each other, but neither's going to go down at the moment. It's a free... Actually, Library's pretty open right now, but Hubster just goes down. Road Rage is able to get the kill, but it's going to be a refrag with Jaden. Jaden 4-3 at the moment. He's in sight, and if he has to, he can just heal back that small bit with the Finka charge, which I think will probably just get done. No, but he's getting into a gunfight right now, and that's going to be GB getting the kill onto Jaden while he was already in sight. Oh my gosh, this is so close already. The 3v3 with 38 seconds left.
Yeah, we definitely had a big firefight right there, which led to a few people getting caught in the crossfire. Osa getting...
Oh. Wow.
I don't know what happened there, but I mean, good placement by Osa, I guess.
Yeah, I guess he just completely bamboozled him, and now we just have 9 left because Lord Spanky's able to kill in dubs. 9. He's going to try to make it up these red stairs. He does have a free kill, gets the kill as well on the damn catch up. 9 seconds. That's the diffuser. He's not holding the diffuser. They're going to get a free walk up and just able to plant the bomb. Unless he has a nitro from below, will they be able to get it? No, it's just slight damage. Oh, he's going to have to take this all by himself. It's a 1v2 at the moment. He is against Lord Spanky and Uper and Osa and an IQ. This is going to be real tough. 9's been having a heck of a game so far. 13-13. Will he be able to make it 15-13, or will he fall to the hands of Gogebic? He's going to move in, and no, it's just Spanky shutting him down with the headshot. That's a round for Gogebic.
Yeah, if 9 was able to hold that diffuser, I don't know if he saw the diffuser, but if he was able to hold it, then he would have been able to probably clear that game. But unfortunately, he went down to reload and try to get the nitro. It was just too far.
Yeah, it was a great idea to get that nitro up there, but he just wasn't able to execute with it. And here we have Gogebic again on match point. This is a back and forth bout, and no one wants to win. It seems like they're just giving it. They're saying, "Hey, you want to win this next round? Sure, you can win the next round. Let's just keep going. Heck,
We'll
why
go
not
into
go 12
midnight.
to 12? Let's go 12 to 12. We don't have tests to worry about. We're fine." But
Yeah, we
no,
can get out
it's
of the mid
interesting.
tiers if we say that we're in a game.
Yeah, exactly. But this is what we're here for. This is interesting. This is they're going the distance and they're showing they do want to win, and neither team wants to give an inch. They just keep going and battling. But we do see it's 9-8. So if Gogebic wins this next map or wins this next
Defenders, protect
site,
your bombs
then
from
they
being
are able
defused
to
by
go
attackers.
10-8 and they will win the map. And that will be huge for them because this isn't their pick. This is SFCC's map pick. So the next map, which would be, if I'm correct, Oregon, that will be their map pick. So they'll be going in with the advantage and with the know-how of what they want to do.
It's definitely a close match, especially since Gogebic came out with it was a 1-3 early in the beginning of the game, wasn't it?
Yes. FFC came out with the 1-3. It was a very strong start, but that's happened multiple times where they were up 2 map points, and then Gogebec's just clawed back and was just like, nope, it's not over yet. Don't count us out.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Gogebic is definitely very good at coming back, it seems like. But they're defending now, so we're going to see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, they seem more of a behind team. They like to come from behind, just be able to claw back and make sure that they make it interesting. They don't want the free win, the easy ride. They want to make everyone on the edge of their seats, which they're doing right now. Let's see what they can do. They have brought around the same comp. You have the line again. The E1Ds will be ringing out. So SFCC, I do like the characters. I do like what they brought. It's the same as always, but again, the comp works. It works, and they just need to keep running it. And for the side of Gogebic with their picks, they did put Jaden on the castle. I don't remember if he's been playing the castle mostly this game. He's been playing a lot of Maestro, but hopefully this is a comfortable pick for him that he'll be able to get some kills with. They might be able to get a free kill here. He's on his drone. Oh, but no, he's just gonna be able to run away. That was so scary.
Yeah, Spanky said he wasn't going to die that easily again. He's trying to make up for the loss of kills. He's definitely playing surveillance right now.
Yeah, he's playing cameraman at the moment. He's just making sure he's getting all the vision for his team, but he's so lucky he got off of his cameras at the very last second to be able to run away. That could have been just devastating to lose someone. True, it's your Valkyrie. Valkyrie wouldn't even be bad if they were just sitting up there and just on your cams for the rest of the lives, But it's always good to have the extra gun. You do have the Mira on this top floor, it looks like. But here comes Road Rage. Road Rage is going to look for this opening kill. He's playing it very methodical. He won't be able to see anything yet, but he knows, there's some castles upstairs. But the Uber's able to get the kill into dubs. So it's a 5v4. Gogebec's taking the lead.
Yeah, Gogebec's got a good placement right now. They got 2 up top and then 3 on the bottom, and they're holding their angles very well. As seen by 9.
Yeah, but 9 getting shot from behind, but he's able to get shot onto Jaden, but Jaden's able to get the kill right after Road Rage. He's able to take down Hubter, so it's a 4v3. It's a very, very close round still. They are still trying to go for this upper take. They want to make sure that they're able to deny this rotation or even just the denial of their own plant from above. They are going to throw out C4. Nothing's going to be done with that. There's nobody close enough at the moment. But is getting close. Oh, there's a kill for Damp Ketchup, making a 4v2. This is looking really bad for the side of SFCC. It is Leviathan and it is GB, the 2 people you still want left alive, the 2 main carries. But will they be able to clutch it up in 15 seconds? They will be able to push through this library door, maybe? No, he's going to just nade it. There's 10 seconds. It's not pushing. There's not enough time. Leviathan's going to go down as well. It's a 1v4. GB's getting the bomb down, but he's just going to get gressed on and dies the Uper, and that is going to be the map.
Yeah. Gogebic definitely had a very strong comeback on their side, which definitely helped them out. And now they got the map advantage on the next round.
Yeah, the map advantage is going to be huge for them. Just absolutely massive. They did a great job. In the beginning, I was really worried for them. They went down that 1-3, and I was so nervous. I thought everything was just going to crumble for them. But then they were just able to claw back every single time. There were just moments where it looked like they had no chance of winning, and they're just going to lose it. And then they just came back and made some great adjustments and good plays. They slipped up every once in a while, but other than that, they played phenomenal.
Yeah, you had your mistakes every now and then, but they were down two map points every single time, but they were able to claw back and make an interesting game for match point.
Yeah, well, they gave us a great match, but everybody stick around. We are going to go to break real quick. Please stay tuned because we will be going to map 2, and hopefully it's a banger just like that one. This is a 3v1. One is very low at the moment, so he is getting collapsed on right now. Looks like there's someone on the other side. He sees their feet. He's going to be able to shoot the feet, probably get the down as well. No! He's going to get caught out. They might just have to go for kills. The Euchre's watching the backside white stairs, and Jane's still on site. He's watching Breezy, looking for the push. Jane's able to get 1 kill. He's able to get a 2nd kill as well. 3 kills on the side of Jaden. Leviathan's last one alive, but he's not going to be anything. He doesn't have the bomb. And that's we're able to get some good kills. We do have Damp in the all alone. 1v4. Could get the ace, could secure it, but he's getting destroyed from above. There's one at door as well, and he's just going to go down from taking some damage as well. It's a 3v4 on site. 1 in freezer gets down, and it's again a 1v4. Leviathan with a 2nd on the round, and then this 3rd. That's 3 kills. White stairs, enough to sort them out. Good clearance, but 15 seconds are left. I don't know if they're going to be able to do this. He's going to start moving. He's going to start going. Nope, there it is. Jaden shut him down. We're in the same position that he's always playing. Bomb's going down. Doesn't matter. Jaden's also going to get it.
They only have 15 seconds, so it's going to be running out of time and quickly.
Yeah, they are going for the default plant. Maybe no. He's just running into like GB. Could go and get the bombs down if he really wanted to. There he goes. Jaden's going to go for the long rotate around. He won't be there in time to just deny the planter, but he will be able to at least get the kill. No, he denied.
Before they attack the team, that's any time to react.
Exactly. Hubbard's able to get a kill here, bringing it back a little bit closer to 3-2. Oh, no, that's a 1v3. So it's going to be hard for him to get, but no.
Yeah, Smoke is holding the objective for as long as he can. But Gogebic is ripping this floor apart, but Smoke looks like they're trying for a different strat now with 15 seconds left in the match.
Yeah, they are going to go for the gunfight. Jane does go down. He's not able to win against Rogue Rage. Hubster, there is a hole in the wall to go right through, but Dobbs is going to get the kill on him. Damn, he's able to get the kill, but he's going to go in sight. There goes down to Uber. Uber's down. He's spraying into the site. Hubster's going to run in. He might be able to do this. There's only 6 seconds left. He's going to run through the... Oh no, he doesn't go through. He's just going to stall time. He's going to maybe go for some frag kills, but he's not going to be able to get it. Push. He has to do work. Oh, but here he goes. 15 seconds left on the round. But he's not going to be able to hold it. Oh, he messes up the nitro cell as well. 10 seconds left. That should be the end of the round. Nothing's going to be able to come out of it. Will he be able to at least get the kill? No, he's not in sight fully yet. So a lot of prep going through. It's a 5v4. Health. Oh, SFC gets 1 down. Dubs. And then no Leviathan as well. That's a 5v2. It's a flawless round. Paying attention. They didn't throw him out. They didn't know he was there. That's such a big blunder. And another kill might be going his way. Hubster goes, no, Hubster with 1 HP was able to get the kill as well. GB's going to run out. They're back to GB. GB's able to get a 2nd kill. No call is being made. GB does go down. One's going to be pushing. There's 10 seconds left though. They don't have much time. They might actually just lose time here if they're able to get the correct kill. There's 1 kill down. The Uber goes down to its Dubs. And they're not even going to be able to get the diffuser down. He's not even... Seconds to go. Yeah. Well, Damp Ketchup is able to get the kill, and there comes Jaden also swinging. That's 2 for Damp on the round, and he's able to get another kill. But Leviathan's going to take down Spanky. It's a 2v1 with 5 seconds left, and 2nd push. They need to go now. They need to give themselves more time to make because if they're all make small mistakes, give yourself time to do it. Hubbard's able to get the kill. It's 3v1. He's going to clutch it up. And right now, there's 1 person watching on the left side. He's making sure that nobody comes up and swing. There's only 1 second left on the plant, and there it goes. Diffuser is down. They're about to hop on 2v3, a 1v3 now. Leviathan coming around the backside, but it doesn't matter. GB can be destroyed. Yes, again, Lord Spanky you for Osa and IQ. Real tough. Nines having a heck of a game so far. 13-13. Will be able to make it 15-13, or will he fall to the hands of Gogebic? He's going to move in, and no, it's just Spanky through this library door. Maybe no, he's going to just nade it. There's 10 seconds. He's not pushing. There's not enough time. Leviathan's going to go down as well. It's a 1v4. GB's getting the bomb down. He's just going to get aggressed on and dies with the Ufer, and that is going to be Hello, everybody, and welcome back to this match between Gogebic and SFCC. What a match that we have so far. 1-0 on the side of Gogebic, but they went the distance, going 10-8 on Cafe, and now they're going to be moving over to Oregon. And man, Prismic, must I say though, what a heck of a game.
It was definitely a very good game on both sides. Both sides had really good plays. We got two Titans on the side of SFCC. Uh, you got your big guys on the other team as well. But overall, there was a really strong plays from both teams, and it made a really good game.
Yeah, it was truly a strong performance. It really was the battle of the giants on both teams. Jaden playing absolutely insane, same with Leviathan, and then GB as well coming alive, and Hubert going from playing very lackadaisical in the beginning to a monster near the end. Just a great showing, and actually a lot of development was made that game. I would say a lot of development, especially for Gogebic, but also SFCC playing pretty strong as well. We do see the Maverick ban coming out again. This is the same exact ban that was made last game. So if they're going to be following the pattern, we should be able to see a Thatcher ban here as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of expecting to see, is either Thatch or some sort of device clear. Jackal, okay.
I makes sense, kind of. I would say I'm surprised Gogebic is the one that did the Jackal ban, because they really utilized and abused the Jackal to death
Yeah.
in that game. They played it so well, but maybe they're worried that the other team is going to use it just for this map. But we'll see. They also are about to make their defense pick. I can't fully remember who they banned last time. I think it was, well, it doesn't matter because Valkyrie this time is the one who's going to be going out.
That's weird too, because they also use Valkyrie a lot. They're kind of getting rid of the players that they used all the time, especially Jackal. That was actually really surprising because they got most of their kills using Jackal.
Yeah, but they see something, maybe they feel like they don't need it for this map. Maybe this is one that they don't need it for, even though this is one of the best maps for Jackal in my opinion. But other than that, Mira's gone away. Mira is one of the strongest characters in this entire map pool. Actually, out of any map, I think she's the strongest here, especially for the basement hold. I said it last week. In the basement, she just places her Mira right next facing Laundry, and she will be able to get the kill 9 out of 10 times, hold that stairs by herself. So a very, very strong character. We do see the Maestro is coming out again. We do see a Warden actually being thrown in here, which I think is smart because they probably watched the film on Gogebic. Last week, Gogebic used a smoke tactic on the top floor with a glass, which they might bring in here. There is a chance, but since they see the Warden, they might just not switch to the glass here. No, they will not. So it's more just, I would say, SFCC watching film and being prepared for this cheeky smoke play that they do.
Mm-hmm. Well, it definitely seems like Gogebic has improved from last week, so they may have come up with more strats that will be just as cheeky, but we never know until we'll see it happen. They're going second floor though, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, one thing I would love to see by Gogebic here is, again, they're gonna have to clear everything. Last week they didn't clear any rooms, which they didn't really have to because their opponent was also playing a 5-man setup in games and kids rooms, so they didn't have to really worry about it much. But when it comes to the new team, they're gonna have to act like almost all 5 players are going to be roaming. You always have to check every room and make sure everything's safe. But one of the problems they're going to have here is getting this wall open. They're going to have to, in closet, they're going to have to make sure that this Twitch really gets all their utility out here and is able to get it, or maybe get some lucky shots through the floorboard to get rid of the mute charges.
Yeah, that seems like the best play in this situation.
Yeah, well, we do see them. Looks like they're about to push in soon. They want to make sure they get this closet control. Electing the DMR for the Twitch other than the F2. Very interesting pick here. They are just going to be trying to get this this main window destroyed here. This is what they did last week. They played a lot of this with the OSA. He mostly just spent his time sitting on this window the entire game. In my opinion, he wasted a lot of time. But they're throwing him off, and they're actually putting Jaden on the window, so it's going to be a good pickup. Oh, they're playing this very aggressively. They actually don't have the wall open, or they kept the wall open, so they're having a smoke sit, or the mute sit in there with a shotgun. Actually, I think it is the smoke. Leviathan wants to be up close and personal.
He definitely wants to feel the blood splash on his face. He didn't get enough last game.
Oh yeah, he slowed down a bit, so now he just wants that bloodlust to come through. But now they are going through. He looks like he wants to clear out kitchen. I don't see anybody on this bottom floor actually, so it's almost 1, 2, 3, 4 people are in sight at the moment. I don't know. Oh yeah, 5 if you count. Well, in Big Tower there is the mute, so about almost everyone's near site on site. So no roamers they have to deal with. Another week in a row where roamers aren't present on Oregon. But we do have a minute and 24 left in the round. The Uper's gonna take some damage from the smoke babes, which again, throwing out the babes. But oh my God, Hubster, deleting themselves with a grenade. That's a blunder. That's a bit of a mistake.
Definitely not a good kill to start off on. It's the first kill of the game. It's definitely not a good one to start off on.
Yeah, let's hope it's not any foreshadowing at all. Jane's looking for a grenade kill of his own. He's going to use that as a distraction. Just hops right in and gets a kill into Instaubs. He's going to pop the adrenaline surge. He's going to look for the second kill. They're not turning around, Leviathan. You gotta look, buddy. Oh, but and there's another kill for Lord Spanky on the Road Rage. That's a double. And so now it's a 2v4 on the side for Gogebic. They're looking very strong. They're holding this window position. Lord Spanky is also in bedroom. So Jaden looks like he wants to push up. They're able to get the Uper's shield down as well on the Osa. They're all plant right behind it. Jaden is also holding the angle. Lord Spanky is getting low, but nope, there's another kill for Jaden, not clearing his corners. And there it is, Lord Spanky with the final kill on the round with the DMR. Is that a 3K, I think, for Lord Spanky with the DMR? And I was doubting him as well. Wow.
Probably is. But I honestly, I would choose the DMR in this situation. There's a lot of long angles to hold where the F2 I don't think would really perform well. But yeah, Jaden running in there, destroying all their surveillance and getting 2 kills just by hopping into the objective window. Very strong play. Very risky play, but very strong play.
Very smart. Yeah, so I loved his he made a good how would you say distraction with the nade. You see the nade went off, that would kind of spook some players. You know, they see it happen and they might, you know, lose a little train of thought, being like, oh guys, they just threw a nade, they're nading me out, and then they've already ran into sight, got a kill. And then right there, Leviathan should have immediately turned around and known that there was someone in sight. If your teammate just got killed from someone running in through window, that's where you flick around and you try to get the refrag, but communications weren't there.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Leviathan has, from what I've seen, he has a tendency to just hold a corner and just hold it forever. And even though there's everything else happening around him, he doesn't seem to turn around much, which I think might be a flaw. But yeah, he definitely should have seen that his teammate got wiped off and probably reacted to it better. But that's the round for you.
Yeah, it's the round, and here comes a new one. They are bringing the cap can. First time we get to see the cap can all day. I'm a bit excited for this, and it's actually a really smart pickup because Gogebic, they're slow paced, but there are moments where they'll just run into sight at the very end, and so this is going to be really good for the side of SFCC. So when they get to that like last 20 seconds and they're pushing into sight, they're either going to have to run through these all of these Capcan traps, or take their time clearing them, which will probably cost them the round if they don't get through. You know, if they're not able to clear it before the round ends.
Right. Especially in the basement here, there's a lot of doorways that the Capcan traps can go on that usually people forget to check traps for, which is interesting.
They are keeping all of Freezer open. They have not reinforced one panel in there. This is a very risky thing to do. They do have a smoke though. He is playing on the side of construction with the rotation hole. Of course, they're probably going to patch that up whenever they have to fall back. But at the same time, this is a very risky position for them. They are using one smoke bay. He's going to start making his way. There comes a nade. Almost kills his teammate. Got to be careful with those. Communication is not on point. They are about to fall back, probably. Yep, and they're able to get control of construction.
You were just watching Ella reinforced right in front of her. Could have gotten a kill there if she dropped the shield, but I was able to pick one off here.
could have gotten killed, but yeah, as you called it, pick right there for Jaden. 3-0, doing some good work. It is a 4v5. He's going to peek up and maybe get the kill. No, but the Uber gets absolutely blasted. He's going to go back for it again. There is only one more impact left on the board, and that's for Road Rage. He might be able, if he's able to get this rotation around and get this shield, but we're not fully sure. Jaden is going to hold it. He's going to make sure that they can get at least up. There's the last one. I'm pretty sure that's all the OSHA shields as well. Yep, no more left, no more impacts on either side. Doesn't matter. Right now, it's just down to pure fragging ability. It's a 5v4, 1 minute left on the clock.
Attackers have located
Yeah, it'll
a
definitely
bomb.
be interesting to see what happens without any of the OSHA shields now. They definitely have they have the one side secured right now, which will be as strong if they can play it out correctly by swarming. However, there are still the Capcan traps, and there's also the Rooney fences, so it'll be interesting to see how they try to get around those.
Yeah, they're going to be a bit annoying. They do have a couple of drones to throw through, but doesn't matter. Nine's going to get the kill immediately. He's still sitting prone there. They are also getting into sight. The kill goes for Dubs as well. So now it's a 3v4. It's in the way of SFCC at the moment. A kill goes for Lord Spanky, though, and he's going to go down to the Leviathan. Leviathan living up to his name, the big whale, the big monstrosity. Trying to get these kills, trying to help his team out.
15 seconds left.
It is slowing down. 15 seconds to 2v3. Health is low on Road Rage. They're checking their backsides, but they're not really looking at where sight is. Jaden's able to get the kill, but that's a kill from Road Rage, and they're just going to be able to walk in and collapse on him. Yes, he's defusing. He doesn't realize he's behind him, and Road Rage is able to get another kill and take Jaden down.
Yeah, definitely started to crumble in the last few seconds there. I honestly thought Jaden was going to get hit earlier, but it doesn't seem like that there was anybody nearby. He was very exposed in the angle that he was in.
I think he just thought he had to get the bomb down as soon as possible. He didn't really pick a corner to go in or anything like that. His teammates also died a little bit too early in that. Was able to get one kill. Well, Jaden was able to get the kill, which made it the 2v1, but then his teammate was, or 2v2, but then his teammate fell, which kind of deflated all the how would you say, momentum that they have built up to that moment. But here we are, a 1-1 score line at the moment. Nothing can really be told after those two moments, but they are going to go back up the top floor where they just failed.
Yeah, it was definitely. I thought that Gogebic would have had that with knowing that the two were in freezer, but like you said, they didn't reinforce in there, so they were able to have a little bit more peek holes than just the doorway, which I think led to that demise.
Exactly. You need to have. It's weird to see players being like they're looking from freezer into sight, which is the very awkward part. They were playing that sight a bit weird, but it worked out in the end. I think it didn't help that Gogebic kind of used a little bit too much of their utility trying to take construction, which gave them nothing else to push by pillar, which is a big misstep. And they had everyone towards construction. There was no one who just came down normal laundry stairs. No one tried to get down freezer. So that's a big blunder. You can't just have everyone 5-man push an area. But here we see a Frost come out, and so they're worried about them hopping through these windows. So they're going to be placing them around there. Very interesting choice here. They're playing a lot of denial of rushes, so they think they're just going to run through. Even though last round it showed with the Capcans that they were able to clear effectively.
Yeah, I can understand why they'd want to cover up the windows like last round, and also not last round, the last round that they were up on the site, and also the last match they were on the windows a lot. So I can understand why they'd want to cover the windows.
Yeah, there's good reasons. They probably put one big window as well, if I'm correct. That would probably be the smartest thing, but here we have the Uber going for a different angle. Oh, but he gets completely taken out by 9. A great headshot, anticipating the Osa there. Oh, but Nade gets cooked, and there goes Maestro. He's already at quarter of health, same with 9. So that's 2 people at very low HP. They still have their guns, of course, so they are still a threat, but they are a little bit less susceptible to making these big plays.
Yeah, it was definitely not favorable for Uper. He didn't get the best play there, but Hubder might have a chance of getting a kill on this one right here with the peak to avenge Uper here, but
Attackers have located a bomb.
doesn't look like they're peeking that angle again.
Yeah, and he's not gonna get anything. They heard the nade pin, so they just ran away. Interesting coming out from GB. He has the no. Oh, a nade coming out for Hubster. Good job, able to get the kill onto the Maestro. That's such a big gun through last time. And Jaden goes down though. That's your heals too. So no more healing coming out. No adrenaline surge. But one thing I was trying to say is GB rocking the no scopes at all. No red dot, no hollow, anything on the MP9.
Yeah, it's got that. I mean, the iron sights really aren't bad for the
MP7,
MP3
sorry.
or 7. Yeah.
Oh,
But,
yeah, it's one of the
they-
more. It's one of the guns you can do it on, I guess.
Yeah, they're very open sights, so they still give you a lot of visibility. I see a Nitro coming out. Nice.
Yeah,
Immediately
good,
getting
good job.
knocked down.
But gets immediately traded right back out by who was that? I think it was Damp
There's that
Ketchup.
damp.
Yeah, so that's another kill though coming out from Hubster. Hubster is able to move into the site. This is a 2v2 at the moment, and he has secured Kid's bedroom. Oh, but his teammate goes down to Road Rage. But there it is, a 1v1 Road Rage and Hubster, both of them getting their respective kills in the round, but they're going to have to clutch it up one more time. 15 seconds. They know he's in trophy. Will they be able to clear him out? He's going to be able to grab bomb and walk right through it, looks like. 10 seconds left on it. Oh, but no, he's watching the wrong way, but he's able to get the flick right back onto his head. Hubster goes down, and Road Rage able to clutch the round.
Yeah, Frost there definitely had a good defense point there with so many angles to cover. I think Gogebic definitely had an advantage. He was looking straight at him. He just wasn't fast enough to gun him down. So Frost had the chance to take the advantage.
Yeah, exactly. It's a little difficult to take that because there was, I'm pretty sure, still the opening in trophy wall or in closet, which from you could rotate from trophy into closet back into site. So we did have two angles he had to be worried about, but he did have the information that he was in trophy. So a little bit of a mess up on the side of Gogebic, especially Ketchup had a chance, or Hubbard had a chance, but he wasn't able just to clutch it out.
Yeah, it was definitely a good play by both teams. They definitely had the right play. Just worked out better in SFCC's favor.
Yeah, exactly. What we do see, they are going to kitchen here, which is no, it could work out for them. I think this is a good site. Honestly, it's not as bad as it used to be. They really reworked this map so it's able to be viable, but you have to have, of course, the right hold. They have to be careful with the verticalities. There's a lot of angles that can be abused here. But right now, wow, Road Rage 5-1, doing his job, doing it well. While on the other side, Jaden again stepping up 4-2, doing his job, making sure that his team can depend on him. But again, you never want to be the player that like they always just have to depend on you 24/7. You know, like you want your team to be able to step up and make their own plays.
Right. Yeah, that objective site is definitely 50-50 based on how you play it, like heavily based on how you play it. Leviathan is 1-3 right now. He's not living up to his reputation in the first round, which is interesting. He's also playing Smoke again, which at this point I just don't think that Smoke's the best play in general. He's just not really doing well with it.
Yeah, I think maybe what it is for the team that he's playing on, maybe just no one plays Smoke. Oh wait, he's gotta be careful. Never mind, Jaden, he'll be fine. I think on the team, they probably know that Smoke is one of the most important operators on defense, and maybe no one on the team plays it, and he just stepped up and was like, okay, guys, I'll do it. I'll be the one who has to sacrifice their gunning potential to play him. But the weird thing is he picks up the FMG instead of going the shotgun, which most players will, of course, shotgun and then use just normal SMG, but he's electing for 2 SMGs at the moment. But if it works, it works. But right now, it's not working for this map.
No, it is not. Especially in the basement round, it was not really working. But you know, maybe this area is better for Smoke. We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's pretty strong for Smoke. There's a lot less areas they can really come through. It's very narrow. But they are able to get a small tower wall open. They're going to be able to go right in there if they do so please. They do have to deal with 9, who is sitting behind some chairs, trying to make it difficult. But no, his head gets taken clean off by Ketchup. Really great shot by him. Oh, they do hear that someone just tripped on a Nomad mine. They're going to have to go deal with that at the moment. The Upers also have health, and same with Ketchup. But Leviathan already at quarter of health as well. So people are being peppered down with 1 minute left and no clear distinction of who's going to win. They are getting the bomb down as well. 2 seconds left until it's fully down, and there it is. They're giving the suppressing fire, and the Uber can just sit there.
He's gonna fortify the entire area. Oh, nope, he's gonna just do the one shield. He's gonna wait.
Yeah, well, the one thing is, the important thing is that there's three impacts in total actually on the side of SFCC, so they're gonna have to be able to go in there, either get some kills here with this flank and get that shield off. But no, Jaden's gonna be able to get the kill on the GB. That's a 5v2 with bomb down. It's looking very unlikely. There's only 17 seconds left, so it looks like this is just gonna be a toss way around. There goes Leviathan straight down. And it looks like this might be a flawless. Ketchup's able to get the kill, and yep, there it is. The Uper's able to get the kill, and it's a flawless round on the side of Gogebic.
Yeah, once they opened up that small tower wall, they were able to basically just walk right in. Gogebic was able to plan and just fortify that area. It's really hard to defend that area once that happens. If you don't have like a mute jam or arcade on there to waste some of the utility. But once they opened up that wall, it was basically a game over for SFCC. They weren't able to take it back.
Exactly. There was moments. There was 9 was sitting in sight, hidden. There was no pings saying where they were. They had the perfect moment. Even got a few shots off, but none connect to the heads of anyone on Gogebic, and that's really strong. This is a defender-sided map. It is normal for the defenders to go up 4-2 by the end of the half. So if Gogebic can get up to a 4-2 or even a 3-on-3 or to 3-3, then that's looking really strong for them going into the defense.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where they're going to go with this round, though. If they're going to be able to come back or not. They're going basement, so they won the last one, so they could possibly do it again. But if Gogebic learned from last time, they'll be able to spread their team out and come down the front door stairs.
Yeah, it'd be important if they do go down those front door stairs. Maybe bring 1 or 2 people down to the freezer. They had no one in freezer last round, or any defenses in freezer really. They had one person. It was the cap can sitting in freezer, but at the same time, if all you have is a cap can in freezer, then that is almost a free freezer take, and you just have to. I think they're really just pigeonholed into this thought of old school Siege, where it's we go through construction, we take construction, and that's what old school Siege was. It was always go through construction, but sometimes, even though it may seem narrow, you just gotta go down the main stairs. You know, that it gives pressure. It makes people nervous, and no one watches it either anymore. It feels like so it's just free real estate.
It's definitely an interesting spot to hold, both for the attackers and the defenders. Because if you're not careful, both your heads could get taken clean off. But yeah, if Gogebic can come down those stairs, it would be very crucial. But it looks like they're going to go construction again.
Construction. There's 4 people out there. Don't know where the 5th is coming in. Yeah, we see 4. It's going to be the sledge to Osa. Oh, but they are able to get the kill. Hupter with a great nade onto Leviathan. Leviathan 1 and 5, not having the great time of his life. And Jaden's also able to get another kill. The opening fragger is just playing really strong. They get the opening this time, but the secondary, which is just as strong. He's able to. There's the pressure from the main stairs. See, no one was paying attention. He was able to get the kill. There is one on pillar. They are going to have to Uper probably put a shield down. Yep, they're going to be watching some pillar play, making sure they can get some kills here. Oh, but they're just going to immediately just destroy it. Again, 5-3.
It's definitely coming out for Gogebic right here. If Osa plays down that shield, I mean, Captain's going to probably just throw another impact at it, and Osa's going to be down shields.
Oh, if we see here, Jaden actually completely rotates. He went from, oh, he's going to be able to pick someone off here. Here comes the Capcan, but no, they have the crossfire. Dubs actually plays it really well. They fortified it differently this time compared to last round, and they weren't expecting it. I wasn't expecting it either. So they do have that line of sight able from A site all the way to freezer. They are pushing pillar though. They have a free pillar hold. They're going to be able to shoot the feet. No, he's going to be able to just get it off, and there goes the shield. It's already gone, and no more Osa shields left in the map. Oh, but a good kill by Spanky onto GB. Then another person going down. Hupter goes into a knock state, but Lord Spanky goes down to 2v1. Health on the side of the SFCC. So it's going to be a close round. They are going to be able to pick up their teammate, but no, this time the Uper goes down. Very, very strong hold from SFCC in these last few seconds, 40 seconds left. Oh, and there comes the Capcan kill, but its Dubs goes down. It's going to be a close one. Oh, he gets caught switching weapons, and Damp Ketchup goes down to Road Rage. Road Rage playing like an absolute animal this map.
Yeah, Ace seemed like he had it. He knocked down the Maestro and was able to. He could have possibly gotten the last defender, but no, he had to switch. He switched weapons and was caught while like probably in the middle of his transition, which is really unfortunate. It happens way too much.
Yeah, exactly. He got caught with his pants down pretty much, you know, especially you can hear Capcan running. I think he's a 2 armor, 2 speed, so he makes a lot of noise when he's running, but not being able to pull it out for his team. They were even up 5-3. 5-3. I feel like that's been a reoccurring theme that we've said is just they go up 5-3 on attack and then they just somehow lose these rounds that they shouldn't be losing.
Right. In the end, it comes down to
Attackers need to
coordination in
locate
my
and
eyes.
defuse bombs.
It's the same as last round. In the last few, half minute to a minute, they're just starting to lose it. They just are more focused on getting the kills and getting into objective rather than actually coordinating their attacks.
Exactly. I think they're just not slowing it down to a sense of being able to let their mind comprehend what they're seeing. They're just sprinting out and trying to get these kills, or sprinting out trying to get positions when they don't have the right to really get these positions at the moment. They don't have the correct utility to even get them either. But you just still look at the side of Gogebic. Everyone's pulling their weight because they did get that one flawless round, so it makes the stat line look a little bit better. But they're really just not able to shut down Road Rage. Road Rage is having a heck of a game, or at least heck of a map right now. A little bit different from the first game. First game he didn't play bad, but he's pulling off a great performance.
Trying to find his correct drone again. You have to find his name on it.
So we do have the same push as last time. Looks like the Uper's going to be going to the window like he does every single time on this map. He's just going to go, break it, put down the shield. Yeah, so they're going to be able to do the same push as they did last time. Again, it's 3-2 at the moment. If they're able to tie it 3-3, this would be massive for them. If SFCC is able to get to 4-2, that's going to be big for them as well. That'll mean they're putting themselves in position to win this map.
It's not bad to have a favorite spot on a map, but eventually the defending team, especially in games like these where the games last for a while, the defending team will eventually adapt and learn to, get around it with the OSHA shield.
One thing that we've noticed is that he's been playing in. I was about to say, yes, this Leviathan has no ADSs in there. They just can throw these nades every time, and they'll be perfectly fine. I think a nade also just went and hit Dubs as well. So it's a problem with no ADSs. You'll just die easily. And there goes Lord Spanky getting the kill onto Leviathan, who was playing in that closet. That means closet's open. They can get into games for free if they ever so choose. Jaden's also able to get a kill, but Jaden goes down as well to 9. So that's a 4v3.
Yeah, we're definitely getting into that stage of the match where it's just a massive firefight the entire way through. Looks like it's calmed down though. I was just still watching the main window.
Yeah, it's calmed down ever so slightly. Damn Ketchup's trying to hold for a flank, which there is Road Rage. He is an armory, but he's getting shut down by Lord Spanky. A great shot. Spanky really turning up from last match. Last match almost having about 0.5 KD. Now he's at a 2.1 or 2.3, playing really well. He's starting to pull his weight. That's great to see. They are able, it looks like they're about to start pushing into sight from closet. They have to be careful. GB is holding from attic, and this is a very strong position. It's a head glitch that can really wreck some havoc. Looks like he will probably be able to get the kill once they destroy that soft wall and just run right past him. So it looks like a free kill. Yes, it is. GB gets the kill.
Yeah, it's definitely a good positioning by GB right there. Usually, sometimes doesn't work depending on the layout of every attacker and how they're playing. But with that situation, yeah, it was definitely very well.
Attackers
Ooh, Osa Shield does go down. They are able to play around it. Oh, but the teammate never told him about the opening in attic. That means he goes down. Spanky's gonna have to hold this angle, but this is such a difficult spot. He can get easily turned on and killed. He might be able to get the first kill. Yes, he's able to get the first kill on to GB. Here comes the swing. This should be an easy kill for 9. 9's able to get it. Yes, he is. That's a 3. That is a 4-2 scoreline for SFCC going into the half.
Defenders disabled the
It was very good play by the defenders right there, and Spanky almost had it. He definitely put up a good fight in the end there. He's definitely doing better than the last round. He's siphoning his power from Leviathan right there, but yeah, that swing around is always really hard for attackers to really predict when the defender knows you're there.
Yeah, one thing the communication again. If you know attic is open and your teammate just died from attic, you gotta tell your teammate, hey, you can leave closet, but don't get into that doorway because there's a direct sight from attic to doorway, and he will kill you every single time. That's just miscommunication. You can't let your teammate fall into that. That falls onto whoever died to attic, or even a teammate who saw him die to attic needs to call that as soon as possible. You have to be the voice of reason. You have to be the helper of the team.
Yeah, that seems like a common thing that we're bringing up, every single round is miscommunication. That seems like a big thing from both teams. There's not really one team that has like the most miscommunication. They both have had their fair share. But it seems to be a topic that we keep bringing up.
Yeah, I looked at the accounts of SFCC, and even with them, any ranked game, they don't play a lot of ranked as a team, but or they don't play a lot of ranked overall, but on their accounts, they legit have, anyone who they play with, they're playing with each other every single game. They're always with each other. So you would think that even with these people playing with each other every single time they're on, their communication would be great, but it seems like that's the one thing SFCC and Gogebic sometimes are lacking, or just these communication plays and just being able to say, hey guys, this is happening over here. Maybe it's just not knowing the right calls.
Yeah, the issue with not playing ranked, a lot of these games are usually not similar to ranked, so people would not associate with it, but by playing ranked, you get yourself more used to getting callouts, so by not playing ranked, they're probably not used to said callouts. So that's probably where the issue lies. If they were to play more ranked together and actually compete for a rank, it might help.
Exactly, as couldn't have actually phrased it better. Could not have all, but we do see they're going for a half construction, but only one person on construction actually. So they're going for a completely opposite push here. They're going for a big tower take. They're just going to want to go down big tower stairs, which is going to be very bad for Hubbard because he doesn't realize that they're coming down these stairs. He might get completely flanked and just killed here for free.
No, it looks like they're going to be going down the hallway instead of the stairs. Hubbard is actually watching the stairs very intensely.
He switched right off. They are going for this meeting room take. They're at least getting the hatch at the moment. A pretty smart thing to do. It looks like they might go for a hatch drop at some point because there's 3 of them up there. A little bit Leviathan. I don't think you can hard breach or fuse anything from up there. I don't think they realize you can't hard fuse there.
Yeah, they reworked fuse again. They got a new going through concrete now.
Going through full concrete, yes. Man, I missed that patch. Let me go back and check. But that's something you gotta know about your character and about the maps, especially on basement. Fuse is probably one of the most useless characters. He is very useless on some areas. But there we go. GB gets a kill immediately, but the Youper's gonna be able to get the refrag right after. It's gonna be a 4v4. About a minute left still, so a good amount of time. But it's looking a little rough for SFCC. They haven't made much ground at the moment. They're still on this second floor meeting. Or first floor meeting. They're still trying to get something. Oh, here comes a drop from its dubs. He's going to look for a free kill here, but there's going to be no resistance. There's going to be nothing at the moment. There are utilities in the room to see when they do walk in. Flashes themselves, so that's another 6 seconds taken off of the clock of them worrying about getting pushed. So, again, 30 seconds left. Someone just runs right in. Road Rage runs right in. It's a 4v3. They're on the other side. They have to be careful. There is no nitros on the board, luckily for them, but they do have impacts. They can throw it top of the ceiling, do some splash damage. Lord Spanky's able to kill Leviathan as well. So this is going to be a 4v2, a 3v2 actually in the moment. It's Dubs gets kill Lord Spanky. Damn catches able to get the kill, and it's Dubs. And now it's a 3v1. He's able to get the bomb down, but they are going to just swing him. He's going to start free firing. He doesn't get the shot off, and he's going to get hit by the Nomad air jab. And it looks like he might be able to get behind Pillar. No, he's going to go down to Jaden, and it's going to be 3v4. Great retake coming for Gogebic.
Yeah, that was definitely a very good play by Gogebic holding that angle there. I don't know what the attackers were really thinking. I mean, one of them ran in there and immediately got gunned down. But yeah, holding that angle was definitely a good play by Gogebic right there.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. I think it was Road Rage just completely sprinted, didn't even walk, sprinted into the room with gun down and got kind of pepper sprayed immediately and dropped. So that was a really bad moment right there for the team. You know, you're losing a player. He could have just held from Freezer. It would have been a lot smarter play to just hold it from Freezer. No one can swing. They didn't have a Nitro. Again, all they had were these impacts, which can do a little bit of damage if thrown at the ceiling, but not too much. So it's kind of a misplay for them. But we do see the gridlock coming through first time. Wait, maybe switching off again? No, it is a gridlock being locked in.
It'll definitely be interesting to see what they're going to do with that one, especially since they're going to be on second floor again. We don't have an OSA, so they're not going to try any of the window strats this time.
Yeah, that's, I guess, SFCC does not really feel the OSA at the moment, unlike Gogebic, who that's their main.
Yeah, that's their main
loves,
person.
Yeah, Duper loves OSA more than any other character, apparently, which, you know, makes sense. OSA is a very strong character. I'm a bit surprised that SFCC just really doesn't want to pull it out, but, you know, maybe they just don't practice it. Maybe they don't have anything that they can work with. The gridlock pick, though, is interesting because, one, we haven't seen it, and it's being picked over the Nomad, which we've seen a lot more in this game. Both, of course, are flank deniers, but again, the LMG is going to come in pretty big with being able to give suppressing fire.
I'm interested to see if Leviathan's going to pick up his game now, because as much as he didn't really do well on defense both games, he really went well with attacking. So I wonder if his Finka is going to be, you know, what really wipes the floor here or not. Because he's currently 1-7 with 2 assists. It's not looking too good for him right now.
No, not at all. It might just be a map difference. You know, sometimes you feel good on some maps. Like, you know, a lot of people I know, they're really good at Cafe, but dang, on other maps, they're horrible, you know? So,
yeah.
Could just be a map difference. They're just not comfortable on this. We do see 9. He's going in for a very quick take of Armory. Lucky that nobody was in there, so he's just able to completely go through. They do know that there should be people. Yep, they know that there's going to be someone in the corner of Trophy, and they're going to be putting a flank drone right at the bottom of stairs.
Yeah, with them knowing where people are going to be, I mean, that's a pretty obvious spot. They should know automatically there's going to be someone there. But yeah, they definitely want to make sure that they're gone. Just a bit to the left of whoever's in there.
Yeah, other side of the wall. Luckily, they won't be able to get the shots. They're trying to get a little bit there, but I'm pretty sure there are impenetrable walls. Yes, they can't shoot through those walls. They are going to throw the gridlock tribes right on top of him, so he's going to have to give away his position by shooting them. But the problem is, oh yeah, there's a zero drone, so they know that he's sitting in that corner. They'll know when he gets up to leave. But there it is. 9's able to kill onto the Uber. They were able to at least stall him out long enough. That was a lot of time off the clock, though. They have a minute left. Oh, and then a kill for Lord Spanky goes right into the way on Road Rage. So that's another character down. That's a Thatcher this time. So if they haven't already gotten some things down, you know, it's going to be a bit tough. Oh, there's another kill, though, coming out for both Damp Ketchup and Leviathan. Both of them just trading kills left and right. Oh, look at GB. He's trying to get a nice little flank. Oh, he was able to get the kill. Very smart. He tried to trigger discipline himself, but he did get another down as well. Jaden's also able to get the kill. He's going to pull out the pistol. GB's going to get the kill on the Hunter. So right now, it is a 2v1 for the way of SFCC. It is a Ace and a Finka versus the Aruni. And Aruni goes down. Doesn't matter. Leviathan with a headshot on the Jaden. Very good flank coming in from Attic, and a great shot right. Oh, good little flick onto the head right there. Little good adjustment.
Yeah, those were really nice, just quick adaptation and just absolutely taking his head off. Spectre or what I'm saying, FSCC really pulled through on that one. I like the GB coming through the hallway and kind of just waiting to have the defenders see him. But yeah, it was a very strong push in the end by SFCC.
Yeah, GB going through Attic was a very. I love the trigger discipline they had actually because in another world he actually gets flicked on and gets headshot immediately and it makes him look really bad. But if he's able to walk by him, go into sight and get a kill in sight and turn back and kill that guy immediately, that like makes the round like even less close. It just makes it even more deflating because then at that point there might be some infighting. The team goes, "How do you get there?" "Oh, I was watching it." And he was like, "No, you weren't. You messed up." And that caused a lot of frustration within teams. So it could have been a huge play. He still got the kill. So he did his job and he did it well. But just in case in some worlds, you gotta be careful with that trigger discipline because you can get easily flicked on and killed.
Especially if you can't land your shots too well.
Exactly.
Little does everyone know, this game is not a bang bang shoot 'em up. It's this whole psychological game.
Oh yeah, it's the biggest psychological game ever made. Promise you on that. But I will say though, on a serious note, this is definitely one of the more thinking games out there. It's in the way of thinking, it's very much like, in my opinion, CS:GO in a sense because there are a lot of trigger discipline moments in that game too. You want to walk around the site, you want to be able to see. Oh, I'm gonna hold that thought. Actually, we do have a peek coming from the Uper here. We don't know if there's anybody who's going to be walking into his crosshairs. No, there's nobody even out front. So it looks like most of the people are probably going to be coming from Big Tower Way. Yep, there they are. They're all just coming out from over there by construction. So it's a smart idea by the Uper, but nothing's going to come out of it. But this is the round where they do need to kind of make some leeway because again, it's 3-5. They've been down by 2 almost every map, it feels like, or both maps at least on multiple occasions. So they're going to have to be able to claw back here and do what they did last time, make it a close game again.
Yeah. It wouldn't be surprising if they did that. They did it last game several times. This is also their map pick, so it'll be interesting to see if they can pull it back so quickly or if they're gonna flop somehow.
There already goes some damage onto the Uber right now. It looks like there is a Thunderbird on the board, so it doesn't really matter. They will be able to get some healing right back if they, of course, are able to make it to those stations. They are going for a tower push, but Hoopter already gets shot up a decent amount. Again, he is on top of a station, so he will be able to heal back up. But taking that early damage is really worrisome. They know he's in that corner and that he can't get out. So he is trapped, and he's just got to hope they don't have any nades to throw at him, which I'm pretty sure at the moment they might not have any, unless the Finka has it, but we do not see at the moment. It looks like they are playing with this Echo drone in the attic, and there's going to be a full attic push.
Yeah, Echo was definitely a very interesting surveillance operator pick for this map. Usually I don't see a whole lot of Echoes on the top floor here, so he's already gone anyways.
Yeah, bit rough right there. Yeah, you're right. He's never on the top floor, but it seems like there's a reason why he's not, because he just gets taken out. Ketchup goes down as well. Looks like he's going to be put out of his misery. Yep, there he is. It's going to be 9 with the kill as well. They are going to be pushing into the site, but that's 2 kills on the side of Gogebic. And then, oh my god, it's a 1v3. Last one's the Uper. If you want anybody to clutch it, it's him right now at the moment. Oh, but he just gets completely shut down with GBs, and that is going to be map point for them. They have one more chance at shutting it down. If they do not shut them down on this little run that they've been having, then we're going to map 3.
GB had a very clean shot on Uper at that last second there. It just didn't even need to adjust or anything, was just right there. Which is very good play by him.
Yeah, really strong. It's very rough to see that they went top floor twice in a row, I'm pretty sure, and failed both times. So I think that's something they gotta realize is I don't think top floors are a thing. Just keep going to the basement. Maybe go somewhere else. Again, they would have to claw it back and go to another overtime. Their second overtime of the night out of the 3 maps that we'd be playing at maximum. So, we have a long road ahead of us at this point.
It's just interesting to see that second floor would be picked above basement, because in a lot of cases, basement is usually picked more than second floor, unless second floor is really your thing. Like SFCC was pretty good at second floor, but yeah, overall it doesn't seem like Gogebic was really. It's not really their place, so we'll have to see how they do in the basement.
No, you're right about that. It's for some teams that they like it better, and it matters what kind of like level of competition you're playing at. In Pro League, top floor is always, it's everyone loves it. They always pick it. It's the bread and butter. But at a little bit lower levels of competition, not quite pro play, they do like the basement. Basement is a lot better for teams, especially if you're not a team that's really good at vertical pressure or any kind of things like that, because there's almost nowhere that you can really get vertical pressure from. There's like 2 hatches in all of basement that you can drop down, and that's it. Or 3 hatches, 1 in freezer, 1 in laundry, and then 1 in next to A site or B site.
Right.
So that's really it.
Yeah, basement, in my opinion, is much easier to defend than second floor, where there's a lot more windows and access points. But it all depends on the defense comp, and it all depends on your team in general and how you can adapt and play the game. Legion might. Who's that? Yeah, Legion almost got immediately wiped off from the Flores drone.
Very close getting killed there, but of course, he's just able to walk around. It's a really good tool. What they need to do is time that with a push onto the pillar so they're able to get him. Oh, but there goes another Flores drone. They are watching the drone hole by laundry, so they're making sure that he can't just push through and get a nice little drone explosion off on someone. But they are going to try to go for this pillar again. They haven't really there they go. They're getting some Selmas down here. But it doesn't matter. Hubster is going to be able to get the kill onto its dubs. So it's a 4v5 at the moment. It looks like they might be oh, that's diffuser too. So Hubster's able to hold this diffuser, but there is someone on top of the stairs as well, so they have to be careful for.
Yeah, not a good position for SFCC to be in with the diffuser down in such an awkward spot. Gogebic would probably be able to handle this really well if he's looking at the stairs, but he's not.
That's rough. That's really, really rough for them. They have pretty much given up the site at the moment, or at least close site. It says it's 4-4, but it's actually 4-3 at the moment because the Uber went down, so Hubster. But it looks like they are going to be going for the same push as last time, which they failed last time as well. They still have their best players up on the side of Gogebic. Up, and there's another kill for Damp Ketchup as well. Lord Spanky and Jane are still up. So this is a pure 3v3. Health is on the side of Gogebic at the moment. But they are going to be able to get the kill. No, it's going to be a trade actually. GB and Road Rage are going to be able to trade out their respective counterparts. So it's going to be a 2v2 again, but this time health is actually pretty even overall. It's going to be 30 seconds left. They are maybe going to be able to get a headshot. No! Jaden's able to get the quick turnaround, and then Lord Spanky's able to get the refrag, covering for his teammate and watching the angle. A great job by both of them holding it down and pulling a site that looked like it was almost lost.
There is a great example of trigger discipline right there with Jaden. He didn't, take the opportune time to shoot him shoot Maestro in the head, so he shot him in the shoulder instead, which allowed Maestro to walk around the corner and know where he was. So that's a great example of making sure that you don't pull the trigger way too early.
Yeah, and if you're going to pull the trigger, you got to hit it. You got to hit it the first time. And sadly, a lot of players, doesn't matter what level you're at, that's a hard angle to hit, especially you'd have to have good reaction time to be able to hit that shot. And that reaction wasn't there. It was just he moved too quickly around the bomb chassis and wasn't able to get the correct headshot. But overall, they still have 2 more attempts to get this. They are going to kitchen dining hall here.
Mm-hmm.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
So one thing we're going to have to look here is that they did go here, or they did attack here at least, and it worked out really well in their attack. So if they're able to kind of counter dissect their own attack and know how to counter it, then they will do perfectly. One thing that's really important that a lot of players don't know about this site is that you can actually open up the wall in dining hall. You can open up the wall in dining hall even if it's electrified. If you have a thermite and you go above in small tower, you can open it with the floor. So it's a little bit of a glitch.
Yeah, it's a weird spot on the map, but it has been used a few times. What's interesting is that I didn't see if they put a third panel up, but on the a small tower wall, they only have 2 reinforcements up, and that's barricaded. They have one soft wall on there. So it's an interesting defense, especially when on attacking, they ripped that whole wall apart and were able to get the win that way.
Yeah, but we're seeing a little bit of a different defense here. I do forget though, it doesn't really matter because they have a thermite on the board. Who's usually banned on this map, but they kept it and decided to ban the jackal, of course, and the maverick. So a bit interesting here. They're not really gonna have to worry about any of the walls at all. They are going to. There was a peek earlier. It was Hubbard. He again picked the MP5K, which never is picked. Most times they pick shotguns, but he picked it. Got a little bit of damage off, but doesn't matter. Finka was just able to get some free healing back. And he is being a pain in the side though right now. He's the only person in small tower. He does jump down out of small tower. It looks like he might try to get back into sight. And it looks like he will be able to as well. So they lost their opportunity to pick out this player, and he just wasted about a good minute of time. So great job by Hubbard right there, making them waste so much time on him and gain nothing for it.
Yeah, even if you don't get a kill out of trying to push back somebody, just wasting their time and having them down to a minute and a half now, it's a good play overall, even if you didn't get a kill.
Yeah, we do see 9. He is in server room, but he's not going to be able to get anything out of there. He doesn't have any hard breaching charges. He will be putting a drone right in the bathroom that might draw him out into any line of fire. Actually, it looks like it might not be able to. Oh, but he's able to push through. They don't realize he's on the back side. He's able to get the kill onto Hubter. Oh, that's such a big play for him. It's a 4v5 at the moment. 1 minute left. E1Ds go out. But Ketchup's able to get a kill onto GB, but GB's able to get the kill beforehand on the Ketchup. It's a trade, actually, I think. Unless I'm getting those two wrong. But they are able to get some kills. It's a 3v4. They are starting to slow it down a little bit more. You do hear the Maestros ringing out, but there is someone coming from large tower right now that they have to be worried about. It looks like he's about to push. Might be able to get a free kill on the backside if they don't pay attention. But the Maestro, no, it doesn't matter. Maestro goes down. It's a great readjustment from 9, and that makes it a 2v4.
Yeah, that was a very good comeback for who was it?
9, yeah.
Yeah, 9. Maestro was pretty well hidden, but a lot of people usually fall victim to that kind of strap, but 9 was ready for it.
Oh, but Lord Spanky doesn't want to go down without a fight. The diffuser is going to go down, sadly for him, though. He will be able to get a little bit of health left. They are getting the pings. They have the pings for him. He's just got to hit the headshots. But no, it doesn't matter. He's going to get shot through the wood, and that is map 4 SFCC.
Yeah, SACC really had dominating control over that last round. They were throwing everything around for the defending team, but in the end they were able to secure the win on a map that's not their pick. So that's going to be very useful for them in map 3.
Yeah, that's huge for them. That's a big confidence booster too. While it took Gogebic a while to really take the other team's map pick, they were able to swap map picks, but still it took them a while, multiple overtimes. SFCC really just kind of steamrolled their way through. So great job by them, and I'm really excited for this map 3. But everyone, don't go away because we're about to go take a break, and we'll see you after. Up, they're able to get the Uber shield down as well on the Osa. They're all plant right behind, and Jaden is also pulling the angle. Lord Spanky is getting low, but nope, there's another kill for Jaden, not clearing his corners. And there it is, Lord Spanky finally is slowing down. 15 seconds to 2v3. The health is low on Road Rage. They're checking their backsides, but they're not really looking at where sight is. Jaden's able to get the kill, but that's a kill from Road Rage. They're just going to be able to walk in and collapse on him. Yes, he's defusing. He doesn't realize it now. He's going to be able to grab the bomb and walk right through it, looks like. 10 seconds left on it. Oh, but no, he's watching the wrong way, but he's able to. That's a 5v2 with bomb down. It's looking very unlikely. They're There's only 17 seconds left. It looks like this is just going to be a toss way around. There goes Leviathan, straight down. And it looks like this might be a flawless catch. He's able to get the kill, and yep, there it is. The Uper is able to get the kill. It's going to be a close round. They are going to be able to pick up their teammate, but no, this time the Uper goes down. Very, very strong hold from SFCC in these last few seconds. 40 seconds left. Oh, and there comes the Captain kill, but it just goes down. It's going to be a close one. Oh, he gets caught switching weapons, and God, he's going to get easily turned on and killed. He might be able to get the first kill. Yes, he's able to get the first kill on to GB. Easy swing. This should be an easy kill for 9. 9's able to get it. Yes, he is. That's a 3. That's a 4-2 scoreline for FFCC going into the half.
Right.
And yep, there he is. It's going to be 9 kill as well. They are going to be pushing into the side, but that's 2 kills on the side of Gogebic. And then, oh my god, it's a 1v3. Last one's to Uper. You want any fighting contribution right now from Oakley. Oh, but he just gets completely shut down with GB's. Rage are going to be able to trade out their respective counterparts. There's going to be a 2v2 again, but this time health is actually pretty even overall. There's going to be 30 seconds left. They are maybe going to be able to get a headshot. No! Jaden's able to get the quick turnaround, and then Lord Spanky's ready for it. Oh, but Lord Spanky doesn't want to go down without a fight. The diffuser is going to go down, sadly for him, though. He will be able to get a little bit of health left. They are getting the pings. They have the pings for him. He's just got to hit the headshots. But no, it doesn't matter. It's going to be shot.
Cracky. Are you ready now? Are you happy now? Are you ready now?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Has been a great game so far. We've gone the distance. It's 1-1 at the moment. Both sides taking each other's map picks, and we're going to the third map of Bank, where heck, it could go anyone's way at this point.
Yeah, it's definitely been a very interesting match. It's really interesting to see that both teams have taken the other team's map pick. Um, Not something I've seen before, but hey, there's always something new for every day, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's a good feel whenever you do take the opponent's map pick, especially if they did take yours first, which did happen for State Fair. They did lose their map pick first, but they're able to take it right back from Gogebic, which, we're on Bank, and if you're defending on Bank, which SFCC are, then you have a strong start. Bank is a very hard map to attack, especially from the basement, so they're gonna have to really pull something out here.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be something, especially if they go into the basement. I'm interested to see if they're gonna try and do a basement rush for Gogebeck, or if they're gonna try and do what they've been doing in the last few rounds and trying to clear the floors from the top down.
No,
But
yeah. This is a map where, actually, sadly, this isn't really a map where you can do a lot, especially with basement. You can't do a
Mhm.
lot of verticality compared to a lot of other maps. It's good for the middle floor holds, around kitchen area. You can do that, but other than that, there's not much verticality except for the hatches. But they are banning so far the OSA. They do not want to deal with the OSA. That has been a problem for them and a thorn in the side, so they're scanning it out. Thatcher as well, and then the Aruni. So interesting bands.
Yeah, that verticality issue that you were talking about earlier, that's going to be interesting because both teams were heavily using that in Cafe. So seeing them not being able to use it here, that'll definitely be an interesting thing to see, especially with Mira and Aruni both gone.
Yeah, it's been different bans every map so far, which is a
Mhm.
bit interesting. No character has been banned every single map. There have been some reoccurring ones, like I think Mira's been banned twice so far. Same with Thatcher being banned twice, but none have been banned 3 times in a row. So they're really keeping everyone on their toes, and we actually have a Vigil pick coming in. This might be 6 picked and a cop. Wow, we're getting
Okay.
a lot of different stuff here, and a warden might come through too. They've only ran warden once as well, so there's a couple of interesting picks going on. They might 6 pick off of the Kali if since they're going basement. It's kind of a waste of a pick there. Yes, it looks like that's
Mhm.
what they're going to do. They're going to switch. Well, there's the Vigil, and then they are going to take the Kali off and make it into probably someone with maybe another hard breach, but I doubt it. They haven't been running any double hard breaches.
Yeah, my guess. Oh, Nomad. Okay. I was going to say it's probably gonna be another hard breacher because they don't really have those, but except for Ace, but
Attackers need to
he
locate
could be
and
easily
defuse as many bombs as they can.
circumvented. But yeah, they picked a Nomad, which is interesting for basement. I really never see Nomad go on basement.
Yeah, because there's not many flanks. Like there's flanks, but you could just have drones up, and usually by that time someone's died. Have a flank drone up, but other than that, it's not bad. A lot of times teams do like to have that secondary hard
Attackers
breach,
have
especially
located
on
a
all
bomb.
maps. Like having it because if your teammate, your hard breach does die, like let's say catch up does die, then you're pretty much screwed out of the map, and you can't do anything about it except run through a doorway.
10 seconds
While
left before
if you
insertion.
bring a thermite, it'll be a lot easier for them to get stuff done.
5
Also, we
seconds
should have
remaining.
seen probably Jaden switching off to the Nomad. He's been running Nomad almost every game. He
Attackers
is,
are heading out to
I think it's
defuse a
his
bomb.
main, and he works the gun well, as we've seen.
Yeah, it's if you don't have a second hard breacher and your hard breacher dies, especially on basement, it's really hard for the attackers to come back, especially with how oriented Bank is towards defenders.
Yeah, it's a very defender-sided map. We do have GB pushing up very aggressive. Oh, I don't think they even cleared him. Oh, they don't see him. So he might be able to get a free kill here as well. He's just going to walk right in. Oh, the sixth sense. It's tingling. He knows something's happening.
He saw his drone go.
Oh.
Oh, but GB might have
No
it.
way. No way. Oh my gosh, he wasn't even scoped in at first. And he's able to get the kill. That sixth sense was really pinging there. Oh, great job by Jaden. Again, continuing his dominant performance from last game.
Yeah, Jaden's been really one of the top performers in this game. He's definitely been playing very well and knows, what he's doing at least.
Oh yeah, he's probably playing the best out of everyone out of all 3 games collectively. He's been holding his own. He hasn't had a game where he's been the one kind of not carrying their weight. A lot of ACOGs actually out right now on the side of Gogebic. They are really hoping for these long range engages. So they are going to be going through tunnels. They are going to be pushing through. This is going to be an interesting take because if they are able to get these walls open, there is how many C4s? One nitro. So this is going to be very difficult. And that wall's open. They didn't reinforce it. And that's already 2 damn Ketchuk gets 2 kills actually, double kill, 2 headshots back to back on road. And Leviathan. So that's really rare to see them go down that quickly in the round. A minute left too. Nine's able to get the kill. Same with Jaden. Jaden's able to get the refrag. So now it's a 4v1. One person's left. He is in vault, next to vault. He will go down as well to the Uper. That's massive.
Yeah, that was a big play from the Ace and the Twitch. Twitch was mainly used as bait, almost died, but very effectively used as bait for the Ace to come in and clean up the pads. That refrag was also very crucial with the placement, and then Uper was able to just run in there and get the final kill. So overall, that was a very good ending rush by the attackers.
Yeah, I don't know what SFCC were doing there, leaving that wall open on server side. That is a very crucial area, especially when you have one of your characters, I think it was Legion, was sitting on the shield right next to it, can just get spammed through the wall for free damage. Not the best idea.
Yeah, definitely.
Defenders, protect your bombs. from
Usually
being
it's a
defused by
50-50. I've
attackers.
seen some teams where they'll leave that wall unreinforced and they're able to use it efficiently. And then there's other times like that one where it doesn't go in their favor at all. But basement is really interesting. It is usually heavily favored in the defender side, but if attackers play it right, in the case that we've seen, they can pull it off.
Yeah, especially with a comp that doesn't have a Mira, because that makes it a lot harder to know when they're planting or when they do get the wall open. Because once they get that wall open, there's a spot where you can just sit, turn your back from the site, and able to plant where they can't shoot you. They have to throw a nitro over, and there's only one nitro on the board, and that was on the Mozzie. So without having either a Mira or even more denial utility, you make it very difficult for yourself.
Yes. Really, like I said, it's a really interesting objective to play at. But going to the second floor now, Uper is going to be bringing his drone up there. Really interested to see how this one will play out with the reinforcements and two people looking on Skylight right now, and Twitch just suiciding her drone.
Cut the film. Don't put that in the replay. We don't need to see that ever again. But,
Twitch is going bonsai, little friend, and watch it die.
Bonsai, have a good time. And luckily, they still have another Twitch drone. They can.
Yeah, they got another one.
Yeah, they can maybe get this wall open. It would be very important. They're not playing in janitor, actually. They have no one in here. There's no rotation except from meeting room. So this is a Are they dancing? I think they're dancing. I think they're having a fun time together.
It's a very complex language that we don't know of.
Yeah, but there
Alright,
goes
they got
two of the
that.
bandits.
Yeah, they got the small wall down. Twitch is going to wait for the drone to recharge, it looks like. But Ace is already going for that small wall there.
Yeah, small wall. Both walls are already open. It looks like it's going to be very difficult for them. The thing is, they did already open up the walls, and no one has crossed over to the other side of the wall. So they're going. Yep, they're just going to be able to hold that angle and not have to worry about the other wall getting open. They kind of just pincered themselves. Road Rage is able to get kill on Jaden as well. So now it's a 3v5, and it's in the favor of SFCC. Nine's able to get a kill on the Hubbard as well. And here comes the adrenaline surge, but they got nerfed, so you don't get that perfect accuracy anymore. And there is someone in elevator. He does get peppered down right about 30 HP. He has to be very careful here. Lord Spanky is trying to hold the angle, but there's not much to hold at the moment when you're about to get countered over to the side, and there goes the Uper as well.
Yes, oh man, flawless round by defense right there.
Yeah, Road Rage getting 2 kills there at the very end. I don't think they really communicated where he was. I don't think he even realized at the moment. But that was a perfect, flawless round, and that's exactly what you need to get kickstarted on this defense. I would say Bank is a map that is, it can be a flip-flop of defense or attacker. It's one of the only maps where I think that it could go either way, and there's no like hard set statistic on which is better. Of course, there is a hard set statistic, but in personal preference, I feel like anyone can win. It doesn't matter if you win more defense or you win more attack. It's a map where it's just straight down to skill at that point.
Yeah, and personal preference, or personal opinion, is really down to skill and just how you use your team comp. That's all it boils down to. I mean, that's a lot of maps where it's just based on a team comp, but Bank especially that'll really decide if you can win the match or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's again, they're going back to this bomb for defense, which it's not bad. How many? Let's see. Did they bring any nitros? They brought 2 nitros this time, which is really good. But
They're also reinforcing that small wall.
Yeah, thank you that they are reinforcing the server wall. Without that, it's going to be a lot harder. And it looks like they are going to be playing Leviathan again on the smoke, but he's going to be playing in server. This is a very strong position. I think he's going to be playing in there. He just set up a shield, but he can easily get pushed off. There's 2 nades on the board, both onto Uper, but they don't have anything else to really push him out. Really, they could throw some air jabs in there to make him get blasted out, but if they do that, they're risking themselves to exposure. So it's going to be very interesting on how they hold this server room.
Yeah, it's without that soft wall, they don't have the same defense as they did last time. GB's going to be camping on in basement. Surprised that there's really been no one walking through basement. There is a drone there though.
Yeah, I think the meta, or just overall, even I don't see players in my normal games go through garage. It's very rare for people to do it anymore. I think they just know. Oh, but they do have pings. They do have a ping on him, so he is either going to be able to get this really nice kill on him, or they might just leave him be because this could be really bad. He's still there. They know he's there. Oh, but they're throwing out another drone, and he might be able to spot that, and he's just gonna move. Yep, and they're red pinging him too. That is a missed opportunity for the side of Gogebic.
Oh, he's kind of staying in the objective. They don't know he moved though.
Yeah, they do have the
He's-
one drone though, right there. He sees it. He's gonna take it out. But that is such a mishap right there of what just happened. They should have been able to get the kill. Oh, a perfect pixel
Oh.
angle, and GB's able to get the kill on Jaden. That's one of their top stars down. There's one more in garage as well. They might be able to get the kill. Oh, there's the refrag. The Uber's able to get it. It seems like whenever I say anything about Jaden, it's always the Uber coming up right after getting these refrags or just normal kills. We do have it stubs. He's playing in dirt. He's making sure that no one can go from dirt into server. So it's a very strong position, but they are going with the elevator push at the moment.
Yeah, Jaden and Uper were very blood hungry for that echo, and Uper was able to pull it off at the misfortune of losing Jaden. But it seems like they got a decent hold on the basement right now, and so did the defender. So it's this match could go either way. It really depends on how they perform this rush here.
Yeah, the Uber's able to get his second kill of the round right there from garage. He is also supplying his team with so much health every time. There's 50 seconds left on the map, round, and they also see that there is next to vault. There is a Legion sitting there. Let's see if Spanky's able to get the kill. Oh no, he's gonna get ran out by Road Rage. Road Rage is able to get the kill. He knows there's probably one more in there. He's trying to go for another swing, or maybe he doesn't. He's looking at main stairs. Someone's crawling through main stairs. No, that was from garage. So he will be fine. He is trying to pre-fire in elevator, so it does seem like he has an idea that someone is there. He's gone pre-fire, but he gets just deleted by Ketchup. Another headshot comes through. This time Leviathan onto the Uber is another 2v2. Health is not on the side of SFCC. They are going for another close fight. It looks like Hooper might be able to get killed. No! He is able to pepper him though. Right now, damn Ketchup is able to get the diffuser down. They are going to try to push him. Let's see if he's able to get fully down. They're just going to rush him, and no, he's not going to be able to. That's going to be Leviathan securing the final kill of the round.
It's definitely very close by the attacking team. Unfortunately, they were able to get that one kill in server. But honestly, at that point, I don't know if plant was the best plan. I understand that there was like 7 seconds left and they had to get it down, but at that point, you might as well just try to get the last 2 kills, because with a 2v1 trying to plant, it never really goes in your favor.
Yeah, especially getting red pinged. You know they're about to swing you, so at least try to take one down. Maybe the other team made a mistake and they're right behind them. You can get another kill, but there just wasn't working out for them. There were a lot of mishaps that happened, and it seems multiple times this game, it's come down to someone trying to put down the diffuser and just not being able to. It's always like the last 3 seconds of the round where the diffuser is going down, and they just get killed right before it goes down. Literally a split second.
Yeah, it's definitely either they forget to plant or they're just taking way too long to get into the objective.
I think they don't feel also comfortable with like just quickly getting these plants down, or just quickly getting into sight. Sometimes they'll get into sight quickly, but then they'll just run into someone else's crosshair. So again, it's just knowing where the other team is, their placements, which is such a big, like, that's a big gap for a lot of teams, is knowing like good placements of drones, where to put them, how to deal with it. It's also not throwing away your drones, like, you know, putting it in the middle of the site, like pinging both of the bombs and then just being like, okay, I pinged everything, that's it, instead of putting it into a smart spot. You know, it's a very important step into becoming from a decent team to a great team, is always drone position.
Right. We do have the objective in archives though. It's very interesting. Personally, this is not a very favored objective from what I've seen, but you know, maybe we could see something come out of SFCC for this one.
No, you're right about that. Most of the time, people like going in the kitchen a little bit better. Right where DeUper is, they also that site is pretty well known, very good to use as well. But apparently, they just don't want to rock it. So they have something planned. I hope again and again another DMR is coming out again. That's long range, but his normal rifle isn't too bad. His gun's really strong, even compared to the DMR at long range. So, a bit interesting on why they keep choosing it. But
Yeah,
as long as you get the kill, it's fine.
I can understand picking it on Twitch. Her F2's recoil is really not the best, but if you take, Maverick's M4, the ACOG's controllable, but if you put like a mini sight or a red dot on it, it's pretty straight. You can see a small encounter here.
Ooh, the spray comes out, but Chibi's only able to get one. The recoil from that gun's a little bit too much to control. Wasn't able to get the second frag, but still, great job. Able to get the kill. That's all you can ask from an Ella. They put down their utility. They get one kill. They did their job, especially killing the fuse out of everyone. Now they can't get that pressure upstairs.
Yeah, they still have the Jackal and who's that? The Ace up there, so applying pressure from the second floor. But yeah, without the fuse, they're gonna lose a lot of second floor pressure.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult for them. They still have the Ace to make sure that they can get all the hatches that they need. Oh, and there's actually a kill coming in from 9 onto Hubter. That is the Jackal down as well, so they won't be able to ping anybody, know where they're at. And all the nades right now are out. They don't have any, or they still have some on Finka, but on Lord Spanky, both of them are out. He is going to try to move in. This is where you'd want the assault rifle a little bit more than the DMR. Oh, but doesn't matter. He still gets the headshot. Very nice shots. He's going to be pushing into sight. He knows where one is right now. He can tell his team he's giving them communication. Someone else is going to pinch from the other side. It looks like he's going to push in slowly. Oh, but they're going to get denied. This is really good by the smoke. But you only have one more canister left, and there's 20 seconds. That will go down around 15 seconds or so. They are going to be able to push in. But Leviathan does get the kill on the Lord Spanky. It's still up 15 seconds, and now it's down. They should be able to push in, but this is going to be a very difficult push. There goes the Elamine, and they are going to be setting up behind Dasky. Is maybe going to be able to get the kill. No, Leviathan takes damage, but damn Ketchup is having problems. And Road Rage is going to secure a kill. He does get one kill, but doesn't matter. That's it. He probably is just going to stick it, and it's going to go down. There it is, Leviathan with the kill to end the round.
Definitely a good last stand by Ace right there. Leviathan's starting to pull back a little bit. I think he's 4-1 right now with 1 assist, so he's racking up those kills again. But yeah, Gideon had a good push there. They had the right mindset in the end, but unfortunately they lost their team, and Ace was left to once again try to plant with too many people against him.
Yeah, agreed. I think also Leviathan, one thing that he's doing differently is that he's not using this smoke to roam or do anything weird. He's playing it on site. He's sitting and waiting, and he's not using his canisters too early. Like, he used his last canister when there's 15 or about 25 seconds left, and it lasted until there's 15 seconds, so they had to run into sight and try to make a miracle play. And it really pincered them into going through that one door at first. So he made the right call, and it worked out well. So good job. We've been doubting his smoke all game, or like all match so far, but he's really making it look good on this map so far.
Yeah, it's definitely seen some improvement. We're back up on the second floor. Definitely will be interesting to see what happens with Gogebic this time. Gogebic. They got the bandits back on the wall, on the small walls there. So I'm wondering if they're going to try the same strat just to try and prove it, where they're going to go through the small walls again, or if they're going to try to take a different approach.
Yeah, they did bring the Kali this time, so they will still be able to get the wall. It shouldn't be too hard, especially, of course, they know it's a bandit battery, so you just aim at the bottom with the Kali charges. But one thing that's going to be interesting is that he can hold this long angle. And the thing about Kali now is that on 3 armors, you don't one-shot in the body anymore. You used to. And that's going to be a little different. But here, there's already aggression coming out from Hubbard. He is going to be putting it on this window, and there is a Maestro in there. He's already gonna pop a smoke in the window as well, so it's gonna be a bit interesting to see what he's gonna try to do here.
They're stuck on the window, it looks like.
Ooh, doesn't get all he needs, but oh nope. Oh, he misses one.
Oh, he missed it.
Missed one, but that's not too bad. Both walls are now going to be able to be electrified. Not too bad. Oh, but someone from main lobby is trying to get some shots off on him. And yes, GB is able to get the shots. You need someone to clear out lobby or you'll just be completely ran out like that. And that is such a big thing. Oh, but oh, Jaden not able to get the shot off. He does see them run up main stairs, but he's going to have to let them go.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate for Twitch and also very unfortunate for Cali. That a lot of people always forget that angle, it seems. Like a lot of pro leagues will remember like to constantly check that area, but you know, normal ranked or anything like that, a lot of people seem to forget that that's an angle. So a lot of kills can happen if you can play it out correctly, such as Valk did.
No, it's such a big angle, especially it was used a lot in the previous major that just happened, the Invitational, and it really caused some havoc on some teams. You gotta make sure you always check main lobby, have someone go out there. They don't have the Jackal this time, so or they could have the Jackal, but they haven't gone for it. Here comes a nade that's going into Janitors, but they're going to have to fall right out. And it looks like it's going to be a 3v5. Gogebic is falling like flies right now. They only have the Finka and the Ace left with Kali. Nope, and as soon as I say that, Leviathan taking down Damp Ketchup, getting a 6 in the game so far. GB takes some damage, but he's not going to go down yet. It's still a 5v2, and they are trying to push into sight a little bit. No, they're about to get flanked, actually. Road Rage is going to get a free kill, maybe. Jaden is able to get the kill on the GB, who aggresses a little bit too far, but Jaden's health and Deuper's health are both below 50, so it's not looking too hot for them. They do have Leviathan sitting in sight, and nope, Deuper actually gets a kill. This is actually starting to look a little bit doable. There's 30 seconds left of it, but this is the bane of their existence. Every single time the time starts to wind down, they start to falter and fail. So 15 seconds left. Are they able to get into the site? That is the real importance. There is a flank coming in. They don't even have bomb on them. They always keep leaving it. Someone's got to pick it up. Someone's got to take it. They're going to go into site. 7 seconds left. Duper's probably going to try to go back. Oh, it doesn't matter. There it is. There's the wall bang and the ping through of the Maestro. Great shot from him. A little bit of a iffy control, but he still gets both kills.
Yeah, it's always those last few seconds where they don't have the bomb on them, or you know, whoever has the bomb is too far, and they just fall apart. They just try to rush into the objective, and it's never a good mindset to have that. But when you're boiling down to the last 10 seconds, there's not much you can do, which is unfortunate because it usually leads up to the attackers not having enough time or a chance to win.
Exactly. You should always have a designated bomb carrier who sits behind, and that's always your hard breach, because your hard breach is never the person who goes in front. He's always sitting back, so you want to make sure that they're the one holding it. But it seems like on the side of Gogebic, they just keep dropping the bomb every single time and just going like, oh, nope, we'll pick it up whenever we need it. And that's kind of a problem. Give it to your hard breach, let them sit behind, and in this game, it'd be Lord Spanky who would probably get it. Either Lord Spanky or Damp Ketchup. Probably Lord Spanky, because Damp Ketchup has been going for more frags, and he's been able to win his frags. So let Spanky sit back with the bomb, wait till the end of the round. You don't have to worry about anyone losing the bomb at that point.
Bomb located by attackers.
Exactly. That's something that you need to probably work on, because it's happened way too many times where they're trying to plant last second, or they don't have the bomb at all and they have to run back to go get it, which then leads to them planting last second again, or just dying right straight out.
5 seconds to insertion.
Nope, that's completely right. We do see on the side of SFCC, they're bringing a very normal comp that they've always been bringing, nothing too special here. They always like to fluctuate. They'll sometimes bring the Goyo about 2 times the map, I would say 2 to 3 times. He's not one of their more picked characters, but he's at least being brought. While on the side of Gogebic, they're bringing the same people as always. They are bringing gosh, I'm trying to remember his name, Jackal. They bringing him again. They are pinging some of these Legion mines, making sure that they don't get stepped in. Very good droning at the moment. Someone is playing on the blue stairs. They are going to have to be careful of that, but they are taking their time, which is pretty good.
Yeah, blue stairs is always an interesting sight to watch, They even have it barricaded, so that's also something. It's 50-50. Sometimes people will barricade, sometimes people won't, and it
Ooh.
either goes in the attacker's favor or not.
Yeah, but it looks like right now it's going in the favor of the defenders. It's 4-3. Road Rage able to get the kill on Hunter. The Ying flashbang just did not go off in time. It took way too long, and they have full control of server right now. It's Jaden's left alive to Uper and Ketchup. You know, the three people who are putting in their part of the job. But you know, Road Rage able to get another kill, really stepping up again. He's been playing really well these past two maps. Damn, Ketchup is in open area. He's trying to get some extra frags here. He does see someone, but they walk right by him. But his teammate Jaden is able to get the refrag right there. Then it's still a 2v3 though. This is so close for them. They are both full health, but there is 9. He is holding a very aggressive angle on the second floor, on the first floor stairs.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. They got a minute left, so it's probably going to boil down to them not having enough time left if I had to predict it.
Oof, but Leviathan's able to get the kill onto Gene. There is a double kill for him in the round, and it's just Damn Ketchup who is left. Pulling his weight, but oh, he's just getting absolutely peppered down, and there it is. GB gets the final kill on the round, and oof, is not looking good for Gogebic right now.
Yeah, Gogebic seems to be falling behind. They had a good momentum in the beginning, but it seems like they're starting to get a little tired.
Yeah, 1-5, not looking so good right now. And they are switching to the defense. Defense is sometimes better for teams. You know, Jaden looks good on the Maestro, I would say. He looks very confident. Here's a Rook. We haven't actually seen a Rook used once so far this entire game by either teams, which it's a bit interesting because it just gives you extra health now, if anything. So that really means that they are expecting the other team, or they're saying that the other team isn't hitting their headshots at all. They think that they are only body shotting them and winning by small percentages, which honestly, they have been winning by a lot of small percentages. Every round, it seems like both teams, they're like the people who are left alive are at like about 20 HP, 30 HP, with the odd person being at like 100 rarely.
Right. It is a weird little psychological message that you can send to the other team, just saying like, hey, you're not hitting your headshots like at all.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting. I think with the Uper, his aim's been pretty well. You know, that gun, it's really strong. The aim is pretty good on it. It has good recoil control as well. It has an ACOG, so if he wants to try anything cheeky, he can. But this is a round where they can't really mess up or do anything too crazy because it's 1-5. You know, pull something out that's going to work. But you have to be careful what you do. A jump out could really ruin the entire game for you. A spawn peek could also ruin it. There's a lot of stuff, but we do see a Gogebic being brought out. That could be very big because of those 1 logic bombs, and 2, you're able to hack into those Maestro cameras. Oh, here comes the peak, just like I said. Will he be able to get the kill? It looks like he will be able to. They didn't respect him. He even shot at them once, and they just run right by him. That's a kill for the Uper with that laser beam of a gun. Oh, it's so good. But he's just going to go, move right back down the basement, and get some heals from the Thunderbird. So a very, very strong peak from him.
Yeah, MP5 is definitely a very strong weapon with Rook, especially with his ability to just peek outside and the amount of armor he can have.
I think this is also the first time we've seen or at least one of the first times we've seen Zofia on the board, or at least in the hands of Road Rage. So it's going to be interesting to see how that's going to go. He does get the concussions and the soft breaching charges, so it's going to be really interesting. Oh, but Leviathan's trying to get some pepper damage here onto Uper, but Uper's so tanky, he's just going to be able to go back into sight. Pretty much heal full here from the Thunderbirds, so it doesn't really matter at that point.
Yeah, if you can access those Thunderbird stations right there, it's such a strong combo, especially if you just like safeguard them.
Yeah, and we do see here that there's only still 1:40 left. There's not been much time passed. It feels like a lot of time has passed already. A lot has happened, but you know, they've just been falling back to sight. They get a kill or they do some damage, they fall right back. They do this, do that, they fall right back every single time. So it's a pretty good thing that Gogebic is doing. But at the same time, they need to get a little bit more done. They need to keep stalling them as much as they can. While it looks like SFCC, they're kind of playing the waiting game. They really just want them to fall into their laps to make a mistake. Which right now Gogebic is they're playing it well. They're playing it smart. They're not making any mistakes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're really playing the defensive positions well and not trying to ego too much.
Oof. But that being
Leviathan
said,
takes in that.
yeah, Leviathan, you're actually right. Yeah, Leviathan was like, okay, you don't want to make any peaks. Okay, I'm just gonna throw a nade over there. They know. Oh, he's trying to get a rush real quick. Probably get a spray through the wall. Nah, won't be able to get there in time. But you know, he will be able to take server control. Looks like I'm not sure if anyone else is in there at the moment. Oh, but Hubter goes down. Road Rage actually brings it back to a 3v4. It's switched right back. This is really bad for Gogebic. If they get another person down, then that's just going to be bad for them. Oh, but nope. Ketchup's able to get one kill. But oh, the Uper's going down to Road Rage. Road Rage was double kill in the round. Road Rage getting another shot, a third kill. Oh my gosh, what a perfect angle. He doesn't know where the last one is right now, but they will be able to get the bomb down. It is an LMG on Jaden. Everyone, Jaden's the guy you want to take this 1v3. Road Rage is still up. He is 10-3. Jaden gets one kill. 8 seconds left, but they will be able to get down. But it's Dubs getting the kill onto Jaden, and this is going to be match point.
Yeah, SFCC is really taking control of the advantage or the attacking sequence here. They did not rush them too hard, like Gogebic kind of did. They're playing smart. They're playing strategically. They're not trying to just push into objective.
They're playing it. They played it really, really slow in the beginning. They were waiting for the mistakes to be brought out by Gogebic, which Gogebic didn't make any real mistakes. But there was just a moment where SFCC just bursted on. It started with that grenade kill that Leviathan got, and he was able to even it up to a 4-4, and then another kill ran out to make it a 3v4, and then after that, it just started crumbling away. True, it came down to a 1v3, which then became a 2v1. Great job by Jaden trying to get a the little comeback to happen, but just got instantly shut down by Dubs.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting match to watch in that one, especially with the spawn peak at the beginning, instantly taking down GB. GB's coming right back into it with another Dokkaebi play.
Yeah, that's kind of a mood killer, especially for the Uber. You know, he went that round, got a free kill, also stalled them in garage, make them waste some utility on them multiple times. He really did a lot that round to help the team, but you know, people going down, Spanky's not really having the great map, to be honest. I mean, Hubbard, both of them are playing very lackadaisical almost, so they're not playing the best of their abilities. While Ketchup, he's doing his job, the Uber's doing his job. It's all the anchors are doing their jobs, the legit anchors. While the Bandit and the Mute, both who can roam, both who can get free kills and have great guns, they aren't doing anything with it. There is going to be a spawn peak here. Hubbard is trying to get a kill, but I don't think he's going to be able to get anything at the moment. It's a bit of a rough angle, especially no one's going to spawn there on top floor. So they are going to be going around stock room though.
Yeah, one of the main issues I think that Gogebic is having is that, I mean, if you look at their stats, no one on their team has a 1 or higher KDR. I think there might be an issue with, you know, they're 1-6 right now. There might be something psychological happening that's deterring them from, you know, really trying. I think they might have just realized that, you know, we're going to stop. And that definitely will play a part into a team's performance. It happens almost all the time. But who knows? Maybe Gogebic can pull what they did in the first map and claw their way back up.
Definitely. It's also a game of stamina right now. They have been through a map of 10-8, 7-4. Now they're down 1-6, and they're also down another man. Road Rage able to get the kill into Uber. This is just so deflating for them. Oh, but it's Dubs does go down, and same with 9. So they have a man down. It's technically, but a refrag with Road Rage. Road Rage playing absolutely insane right now in this round. It's a 3v4, technically 3v3 soon. No, he gets picked right back up by the Finka Adrenaline Surge. So this will be a 3v4. This is a very rough round for Gogebic. They just have to hold it well, but look, it's their two best players. Jaden and a Uber are down. And Dubs, he almost goes down as well. But GB's gonna be able to get the kill. Oh, he dies to the Bandit battery! Oh no!
It really
Bomb
really
located by
dampens the
attackers.
mood whenever that happens.
They're probably laughing about it at this point. They're up by a decent amount. That's something you can laugh at, but they are going to start swarming the site. They do have about a pincer hold at the moment. Ketchup's going to start doing some trades towards Leviathan. They do have Spanky below. Ketchup's actually going to get the kill. It's actually a pretty even matchup at the moment. 2-2, almost everyone at full health. And it looks like Damn Ketchup's actually going to be able to get the kill as well. It's left to GB. He's in a 2v1 situation. One person was downstairs, or he's moving up the stairs. They know he's there. They both know he's there. Oh, but GB's going to be able to kill, and it's completely even. Either one of them could win this. Will GB win it for his team, or would Gogebic, Damn Ketchup, be able to keep their dreams alive right now in this game? Okay, moving through the site. He's hiding behind the bomb chassis. He's on the echo drones, so they know that he's going to be able to deny any plant. But Damn Ketchup, he's still hiding behind this bomb chassis. They need to push him. He needs to get over there. He could just hop off, but no, he's going to be able to get the kill. GB, he doesn't stick it, but he's able to finish it off. And he should have sat on his echo drone behind the chassis and stayed safe. But that is going to be game. And SFCC is going to win it all. What a game.
That is a great end for SFCC. Unfortunately for that last bit there, it happens way too many times where people realize where they should have just stayed hidden, and they're like, no, I'm gonna get this last kill, but in the end it just does not work out, and that was the case here.
Yeah, very rough. I'm pretty sure he even had an echo drone still up, unless it was taken out, but still, that is so heartbreaking for them. They had two really, really great maps against SFCC, and then that last map just wasn't it. They lost 1-7, I think, and just very tough games. But all right, everybody stick around. We will be going to a break, but we are sure to have a interview right after, hopefully. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. And thank you for staying tuned. That was a heck of a series we just had, ended in 2-1 for SFCC. It was a great match, and right now we're gonna have a great interview. We have Gage, aka GB, coming in with us.
Howdy, everyone.
Hey, Gage, how you doing? Hope
Oh,
everything's going well for you and the team.
it's going ecstatic. We all kind of lost our minds there at the end. I think we're all pretty ready for some sleep now, though. So,
I think all of us are after that one. Very long one. First question I want to get into. So did y'all have any preparations for this game?
oh yeah, for sure. We started out. I think it was after our last game, so that would be last Thursday. We kind of just went on to, R6 tracker. It sounds kind of so silly saying it out loud, but like we, looked at everybody's rank, kind of just started playing. Like we went into some custom matches, did some site setups, like prepping, and then we set up for pretty much every site except cafe and bank. So Oregon we were pretty confident on, but other than that, I mean, we just kind of played and played and played.
All right, that sounds good. Yeah. I and going back to the R6 tracker, don't worry, I did the same thing for all y'all. So yeah,
Awesome.
good scouting, good scouting.
Okay.
Prismic, you got anything you want to ask?
Yeah, so I noticed in the last portion of the last map, you changed to Dokeby, which we didn't ever really see at all in any of the maps. What was the idea behind that?
I mean, we kind of talked about before the game, the team, like who we kind of were thinking of our comfort characters, and just everybody kind of kept saying like everybody was a lot more comfortable knowing I could just call everybody on the map and kind of alert everybody to everybody's location. So the last couple rounds, we were just wanting to keep hammering home, keep our feet on their necks, and so just chose Dokeby to kind of keep everybody else comfortable, so they'd be all right going into sight and everything.
Yeah, it makes sense entirely.
I have one last question for you here.
Of course.
So when looking at the whole team here, like y'all, it wasn't like one person every game was dominating like every game constantly. Y'all had different people every game. Like the first game, Leviathan was an absolute monster. Second game and third game, I'll say Road Rage was there. And then you, every game, you were the most constant player in my opinion. You were very constant. You're doing your job. You're doing it right, and you didn't like do anything wrong at all. You're actually playing flawlessly, in my opinion. So is that pretty normal for you to have like different people every game, kind of be like that star player, or is that pretty normal?
It's pretty normal. I mean, usually it's more our team captain Cataminder. He's usually one of the top guys. Levi, I mean, this is his first, I think, 2 months on Siege, so it's amazing kind of what he's been doing. So and then Road Rage, he's just always just grinding. So I mean, he's bound to get up there at some point. I mean, everybody's a star in their own ways. It's just a matter of if it shows on the scoreboard or not.
I love it. I love it. You got anything else, Prismic?
I have one more thing. I always like to see what people's responses to these kind of questions are. What do you think after playing this game? Do you need to improve on the most? Like, what do you think you struggled on the most in this game?
So, I mean, it kind of always seemed like, I mean, we'd be talking for every round. We're like, okay, we're going to do this and this and this. And just, it didn't always go to plan. Like some people spawn on the wrong side. So that second spent, running to the other side to be where you needed to be. I guess just execution and planning. Because, of course, we have the basic idea of cut off all the rotations, get into sight, kind of suffocate them, or, kind of hold them off as long as we can. And just, I mean, better executing on that now, having an actual plan, not really winging it and just hoping for the best.
I think that's solid. So
Solid,
there you
solid.
go.
Yeah. So thank you so much for being with us. Any shout outs you want to make at all?
Oh yeah, got to shout out the coach, Coach Coley, best coach I think I've ever had for anything. Or no, I don't think, I know. Got Road Rage Seabass, best friend like my whole life. So love that guy. Caden, he's the guy that got the R6 team started. So you got to obviously thank him. Without him, we wouldn't have the team. We call him the Intel guy. It's a dub. Josh, best guy ever. And then Levi, I mean, grinding like he always does. I mean, first 2 months, I mean, he's doing stuff like this and actual like matters siege. It's incredible. So I mean, shout out to everybody and the Warzone guys because we're gonna have to have practice after this because we drug it out way too long. So thank you guys for staying. And I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh my gosh, I love to see it, and I'm gonna love to see your team prosper and grow. It's gonna be a great time. Again, thank you for being here with us.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you guys for having me.
All right, well that's the end of well at least the end of the broadcast for me. I'm going to be heading off soon. I'm tired, not gonna lie. It was a very good night. Thank you for everyone, broadcast crew, everyone out there, my co-caster. For just a good night. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Major Lofty. But my co-caster Prismic is going to actually be staying on and going to be casting a little bit of Valorant after this. So everybody, stay tuned, and you're gonna see more of him.
Welcome back to the Valorant match between Roger Williams and CSU MB. Currently, CSU is up 1-0 as CSU won by 13-17. I'm here with my play-by-play commentator, TN6. How are you doing today?
Doing excellent. Having a wonderful night. How about yourself?
Doing pretty good. Just got off the Rainbow Six match, and that was a pretty good game, so I'm ready to get into this one.
Excellent. Super excited to get into this Valorant match on map 2.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So, lead us into the maps.
Yep, we'll be getting into the maps now.
So game 1 actually went in the way of CSU and B, even though it wasn't their pick. So we had RWU pick Bind, and you know, typically a map that they love to see. But now we're gonna see into a map by CSU and B. Let's see how they like Ascent.
Yeah, it's interesting every time. It was the same in the Siege match. The map that the team doesn't pick is the one that they won. So it'll be interesting to see if they can pull if Roger Williams can pull off the same thing here.
Oh yeah, 100%. See if you know, they could do the flip right now. So right now we're getting to the agent select screen, and let's see, we're on a new patch. So let's see what the teams love to play. So, you know, everyone's on a new patch. We're gonna be seeing new comps. Excited to see what we got pulling out of the bag on both teams.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait to see some interesting strategies and plays going out here, and can't wait to see how everything plays out.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's a good game, and hopefully it's not boring.
Oh, of course, yeah. On the side of RWU right now, we see a chamber picked out. As a couple of you may know, that's character I love to see playing. So we're actually gonna see a double sentinel on the side of RWU. Very interesting with both the Cypher and the chamber. No KOs on either side. Pretty default. Oh, actually a swap to the neon here. And on the other side of CSUMB, we're gonna see the Omen pick. You know, arguably a you know, a mix-up that wouldn't be possible in the old meta, but now with seeing both the chamber on both sides and an Omen and Brimstone, rather now an Omen and Omen, we keep slipping up the comps. But very interesting to see, nevertheless.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, definitely diverse play styles by every single player here. Some familiar characters on both teams, but you know, you play who we play.
100%. Love to not see a mirror comp as well. You know, showing that there's not just a defined meta, but could be, you know, anything works in any game. So now with the new meta, let's love to see. I think we saw end up being both Omens, but we see different Sentinels on both sides. We see a Sova on both sides. But let's get right into the game, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
With Agent Select.
Ready to start off? Ready for an interesting and eventful match.
Let's see. And going to the buy phase of round 1, we actually have, I believe that's RWU on the defense side first. And, you know, rightfully so, they picked double Sentinel, typically more defender-sided agents. So, you know, hopefully it gives them an advantage. CSUMB, also double Sentinel, only one initiator, only one duelist on both sides. Very interesting. Previously, before, you wouldn't see one duelist happen that often. Usually you see 2. But the changeup is certainly interesting, to say the least.
Yeah. It's always interesting to watch play styles come out in the first round here.
Oh, yeah.
With the not so diverse amount of weapons you can have, but with how it plays out.
Omen actually going into market, getting a shorty kill right away. Full take onto the B site here by CSUMB. Actually, Omen gets 2 with the shorty. What a wonderful start. Gets traded out eventually. Let's see, I think we're gonna have full site control here. Trade's going back and forth.
Master of None is getting a few quick picks off here.
Yeah. Even though, you know, trades go back and forth, we're going to see that CSUMB pretty much take the site pretty cleanly. Actually, a wonderful shock dart there, whether that was intentional or not. And he takes him down as well. Beautiful play by CSUMB.
Very clean shot on the last one there.
100%. Now we're going to look into round 2. Hopefully going to see a full force up here from the attack side. Let's see, we're going to see Vandal's light armor. At least going out for starters. Let's see what else we got going on here. Leading the board, we got Master None 3 kills, Aqua Azul with 2. And 2 of them really taking home that first round. On the other side, we got... Sorry, go for it.
Really seems like an interesting match we're going to see, as RW doesn't have any advanced weaponry. They only have sidearms, while CSUMB has a full decked out kit right now.
100%. Yeah, we're seeing a full force coming through with the attackers, and the defense really not forcing anything through, just looking for a possibly do something cheeky to get a kill or two in there. But anything's possible, especially with pistols on in the game of Valorant.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, they're playing it very slow, surprisingly, with their advanced weaponry. They're taking it nice and slow, not really giving away any guns, just looking for possible openings. But nothing too crazy. We're going to see it rotate back towards mid. Actually going all through Cat. Able to take one down. That right click, unfortunately, it doesn't hit with the lucky 156. We're going to see them get pretty much sight for free.
Yeah, Jashampi, he had the right intention in mind, but he definitely miscalculated the amount of people that was in front of him.
100%. Flank goes off. We got 3 on site, 1 more on Cat. On the defense side, we got pretty much everyone going down. We got 1 gun taken off, but can it be enough? Most likely not, but you never know. Anything could happen. Unfortunately, not able to get another.
Yeah, RW pretty much got a full wipe there. They had some good peaks, but as I imagined, the advanced weaponry of CSUMB outplayed the sidearms of RWU.
Of course. And typically with this bonus round, typically you'd see a team, it could go, usually would go in the way of the defense here, because usually they're supposed to have rifles, which they are. They're buying up full rifles against a team that usually would force somewhat lighter guns, so like SMGs. But actually, through the agile work of the attack here, we're going to see a lot of full rifles and full armor. So we're having a full gun round on both sides, pretty much. No bonus. So let's see how it goes. They're pretty much all defaulting towards the A site on the attack and the side of CSUMB. Just really looking for picks, playing it nice and slow, running down that clock.
It's another slow attack into the objective here.
Actually, Aqua, we already have him on site. It looks like RWU really didn't hold the site as hard as you'd think they would. And Aqua able to just jump right up and get one. Gets traded out. Now we're going to see a four-man retake against 2 on CSUMB. Let's see how this goes. With pretty much full site control, it's looking like it's going to be in the way of RWU, but you never know.
Destroyed. Here.
Haven't top bomb yet. Here we go. One person's defusing. They're trying to go for the spray down, and not going to be good. We're going to see one more, possibly swing out the smoke. She does cancel the bomb defuse. Can she make anything more happen? Unfortunately not. Gets taken down by Red Rock.
Yeah, it was a well good play by the CSUMB survivors, but unfortunately they were mowed down, and RW was able to come in with the clutch.
That's perfectly as expected. We got that gun round coming through, 1-2. Now, what I was saying before is, they really didn't bonus as much as they can, and now you're going to see a little bit of a lighter buy than you'd expect on the side of attack. Usually we're going to see full armor, full rifle, full util, but we're seeing a little bit lighter. I think they're going to be able to make it happen, except for their Killjoy is going to have to buy something a little bit lighter. We're going to see a Guardian instead of a full rifle, but it's actually still a full buy.
Mm-hmm. All right, Master of None holding onto the spike. We'll see what there is. Oh, nope, they transfer the spike now.
Yep, giving that spike right to their Sentinel, right? The person who typically holds the backline. Azul really leading the charge every time. Going for his crazy Omen out plays. Actually able to pick up...
Jashambi seems to be wall banged.
Yeah. Able to take up the first kill there. They really love their defaults, but they're really choosing a side every time. So you see the attack from CSUMB hovering towards a certain side, but not initially taking it right away. Really kind of playing mid, playing the main, see if they could get any information and see if they get a pick. Which gratefully this round they were able to with that Omen Azul, able to take off the Sova.
All right, CSUMB coming around with a quick kill.
Oh yes,
wiping out 2 of RWU.
Master of None able to pick up 2. We got a 1 trade through, but they're gonna pretty much walk through mid and take site. Yeah. Don't even have to plant the bomb there. All 5 members.
CSUMB had the man advantage there. RWU was able to get some good picks real quick, but CSUMB was able to really outplay RW in this situation.
Yeah, and this is CSUMB's pick, not their side pick, but they're definitely their map pick, and we see this coming through fruition already. Even with the double sentinel, which typically wouldn't be as strong as it should be on attack, usually you see it's stronger on defense, they're able to make it happen right now, especially with that default. And we're going to see another default towards the B site. See how this is going through. The shorty from the brimstone. Let's see if he doesn't get cleared out. See if he could actually possibly find one in the smoke. Swings out a little too wide and gets taken down, unfortunately. Let's see Omen sneak his way into Cat. They're really taking a lot of space. Unfortunately, the defense really giving a lot of pressure away. Actually gets the gun taken down. That could be huge if they could recover that weapon. Aquazul takes one off the CT spawn. Looks like they're gonna have sight for free here. I think we have 3 or 4 players actually onto the A side. Except for the Reyna, which lurks through mid and gets one as well. But we have just the Jet, Kansu. Can she make anything happen? She does have a rifle on her, so definitely possible. Picks up 1. 3 more to go. Time ticking on the bomb. Fortunately, can't make it happen.
Yeah, the issue with RW, especially with this round here, their defense was widely spread out, so they were able to be surrounded and basically picked off in the end. They were able to get a few good kills, but in the end, it just did not play out for them.
I understand. Hopefully with RWD, you can see them. They do have a double sentinel comp, so, you know, they look like they're trying to hunker down, kind of play that bunker. But, you know, maybe we could see some more aggression from them, possibly make a play towards, you know, one of the mains, get some more map control, because right now they are pretty hunkered down in their spawn. And when that happens, the attack is free to take a lot of control and, you know, pretty much control the pace of the round, as we've been seeing. Dart looks like it looks like it connects, but it almost doesn't connect as well as it should. Let's see. However, they are, again, like I'm saying, taking full site control. There's no contestation on the site, especially with 2 sentinels. It's not the best look, but it's okay. We're pushing through here. 3v5 retake, definitely possible. No ults to go through with, except for the Jet knives if she wanted to pop them.
Yeah, it doesn't seem entirely likely, but it could be a possibility.
And that's the catalyst they might need with Rerock getting the pick onto the Reyna checkmate. You picked up the Brim ult actually from that. Debating whether the pop it doesn't necessarily commit to it though. Knows that tree is closed, opens the door. Looks like they want to play for it, but 2 get taken down. Is he going to commit to try and take a 1v4? Possibly hold it as long as possible. Try and get some guns off of them, but unfortunately not able to pick up 1.
Yeah, CSUMB was really able to dominate that round there.
100%. Yeah, CSUMB are really dominating this match so far. Hopefully we could see some changes soon on the side of RWU. Hopefully make a call or 2 to you know, certainly pick up the pace. But we're gonna be on to another eco round from the side of RWU. So you know, if this is the round to make something happen, they do have 5 ults. Definitely possible to make something happen, force out a play, go for a rush. But it's up to their IGL to make that call. So right now it looks like we're gonna have another default.
All up to strategy and how they play this out.
Yeah, unfortunately not a good look with one of their 2 really winnable ults there that would, you know, have a lot of impact. But the Sova ult actually gets 2. Even though their Jet goes down, they're actually up numbers now, just off of ults alone. Huge impact when you still have the Chamber ult to possibly carry them way through the round. Essentially, the Chamber ult's like an operator, so if they can peek the Chamber, he's able to just take him down, and we're going to possibly see one now. Shots ringing by, but not many connections.
Bit too far off to the right.
See, it looks like we're going to see a spot here of 1 or both players right now.
Oh, he was too focused and lost track of the one in front of him.
There you go. Chamber picks up 1, and he picks up both. They're actually able to convert that round, just as said. They did use 4 ultimates, but, you know, a round's a round.
Yeah, it did definitely take a lot of utility, but RW was able to secure that round in the end, so it was at least they're able to get another one in their belt.
100%. Yeah, with a defender sided comp with those ults, you definitely want to be able to convert the round over there. Let's see. Look at a pretty default chamber setup. If we're looking at the Sentinels right now, he's gonna possibly look to try and take a peek down mid. Really backing off instead. They're gonna say, you can have mid, we're gonna hold our sights. Although peek's coming back and forth. CSUMB slowly working their way towards the A. Going pretty loud though. Sova's coming through with his drone, not really seeing anything, and I think they're gonna just say, let's just take this site. Smoke's already gone down. RWU Brimstone ult popped off. Not gonna connect with the planner.
Spike down A.
Chamber good for 2 so far, unshown, but gets traded out. Spike is not down. Which is huge because all 3 of them are stuck in main. So they no longer have any site control nor control of the spike. So they're going to have to try and recover that.
Yeah, it's a really weird and awkward spot for the spike to be lost in. It's going to be really difficult for them to try and retrieve back, especially with them being marked out like that.
Mm-hmm. You know, at least 1 or 2 are there. They're stuck behind a smoke for at least another 10 seconds. I think Brim still has 1 more smoke in his pocket that he could throw down for another 20 seconds. So we do still have the Omen to possibly smoke off something, but all players are here. They know the spike is there. Making a play for it now. Very passive defense. Gets taken 1 down though. It's working out for him.
Spike down A.
And it works out in the end. RWU able to pick up a 3rd round, possibly turning this around. Their economy's looking a little better, and you can see a good half from them.
Yeah, they definitely had the right plan there to drop the drop the spike right in their objective and mark off the doorway. It really created a ton of pressure for CSUMB, and they couldn't really do anything about it. Getting them to another win.
Yeah, as soon as that spike is lost there, with no other map presence, it's very hard to try and push your way through because every defender knows exactly where you're coming from. A little bit of a chamber diff right there. Sean from RWU taking out the other chamber on Zeta. They might have B site. Depends if they realize they are or not. But CSUMB do have control of B, but I don't know if they have the spike. Let's see, Sova just went to pick it up now. All 4 defenders are here, and they're actually able to take out their Omen. Let's see, and we got this save. Sorry, go for it. Sorry.
Not looking too good for CSUMB right now.
Yeah, definitely not looking too good. They have the spike. They don't know that they have A, but they definitely have the spike, and so they could definitely possibly rotate over. But we're in the same situation. Ooh, actually 2 trades coming up. Going for a 4v2 to a 2v2. They're taking their 1s and they're winning them. Now it's a matter of, are we gonna see the Sova work his way onto A, which we are. He's site for free. He's taking a plant. Reyna is gone. She is running away. Most likely running back to A main. We see Sova on A main. Doesn't have his. They both have his their ults. We're probably gonna see the Sova ult stall, and the Reyna ult, might come into play, might not. But 2v2 retake. Anyone's game right now.
Very evenly matched. The only issue is that they got the spike to defend.
There we go. They got the Sova ult out nice and early, but actually gets the tag there. And Serena's coming in to clean up, and she does. Checkmate. Able for 3 that round to easily convert a 4v2 into a 2v0.
Yeah, CSUMB had a very good cleanup match right there. 2v2, which is very winnable for both sides, but unfortunately, RWU wasn't able to pull through. CSUMB was able to pull in for a 6 win against 3 wins for RWU.
Yep, definitely, for their map, CSUMB, they're looking good right now. Able to pretty much have the half neutral already with a double Sentinel comp, couple ults in hand. We could see a possible another round or 2. These are just bonuses at this point.
You should run.
There we go. We got the KJ coming through. Gonna force the defenders off the site unless Sova's got a lineup. I don't think he does. They're pushing in. Brimstone Smoke's really not gonna be able to negate much. And they're just gonna have the site free. Let's see how many got piled on. All 5 piled onto site right now. Full map control. Now it's gonna be a 5v5 retake. Spike goes down.
Yeah, this will be insanely difficult for RWU to come back from. It is possible, but it will not be easy at the slightest.
Omen gets an awesome off angle onto the top of Gen here. Behind the Killjoy turn as well, but he's turned around at the right time. Yeah, now this is a... Oop. Careful. Almost has his pants down with his knife out. But able to recover. 1v3, only a Spectre in hand, 40 health. Spikes counting down, only got maybe 10 seconds left. Doesn't look like much is going to happen. Gets taken down with the last bullet. Wonderful round from CSUMB.
Yeah, it was a very, very strong push from CSUMB right in the beginning of the match, and was able to secure another win for them. CSUMB seems to have a very good initial push. They seem to lack when the fight gets drawn out, but overall, their offensive abilities are very, very strong.
100%, I completely agree. Their CSUMB's attack, they're able to get onto site with almost trading the numbers, and this goes to show you whether is this CSUMB's able to take super aggressively, or is this RWU's IGL telling them, hey, let's give them site, let's try and do a retake right now. It's 5v5 retake. Let's not try and hold the site. Hard to tell which one's which, but trade's going through 4v4 right now. Let's see, we got some presence in mid, just jump spotting on the chamber. Looking to possibly place a card out, but that'll reveal his position. He places it where it won't. Let's see. Now CSUMB having a ton of mid control. No one from the side of RWU is wanting to peek mid at all. They're just holding it from Market and Pizza. Chamber's able to get out. And we're going to see the slow rotate up cat, 1 A main. Sova hopefully spots out the A main. Yep, he has to. Now we're going to see 2 come straight through tree, no contention. Get on site. Now we're going to see 3 or 4 right on site right away. 3v3 retake.
Yeah, Josh was definitely caught with his pants down in that situation, but it looks like both teams are coming out to reclaim the 1 point. RWU has a chance at reclaiming this.
Definitely anyone's round. Looks like 2v1. They don't know she's in hell, so definitely winnable still by the KJ. Do they clear her? That is the question. Because now she's able to stall with her mollies. She's got another good 6 seconds with the molly. They're going to hear tap late. Yeah, mollied out. Able to pick up 1 of the 2 kills, and Chamber, unfortunately, just doesn't have the time. KJ picking up the 1v2. What a one of a round from Arctic.
Big clutch coming from Arctic.
Yep, we're going to see a 3-8 half, double Sentinel. This is anyone's game still, but, you know, going so great on the attack with double Sentinel comp, you know, hate to stress it, but it is not looking too great in the side of RWU. But we could always see that 3-9 curse. Definitely possible. But yeah, we're going to see the team towards or CSUMB towards B site for their final push. At least either going to default or a full take. See, they're going to get spotted out nice and early there. We're going to see possibly a rotation through. We only see the Jet on the side of RWU holding on the site with now Chamber and Market. Probably going to get smoked off pretty soon, but apparently not smoked off. Ooh, the timing is just weird where they're pushing out of the smoke. Yeah, trades go down. Looks like there's going to be a clear-cut round for RWU. Look at them a 4-8 half, and there it is.
RWU really turned around in this match and was efficiently able to wipe out the CSUMB team. Probably had something to do with the full rush to the 1 objective.
100%. Yeah, no, they were playing slow the entire time. They were getting their picks, taking side after, but this last round got a little sloppy from them. Now we're going to see the other half switching sides. Like I said, CSUMB, double Sentinel. We're going to see looks like the Chamber, or looks like there's Silva Omen pairing up on A, and the rest of them splitting between mid and B. And seeing double Sentinels on pistol going the site that they want to go. Could be an interesting round, to say the least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Very
interesting. Interested to see how RW will use their attacking offense or their attacking force to turn this match around if they can. And just also interested to see how CSUMB will be defending this match.
100%. Yeah, they're taking it really slow, their attack. You could tell right away. They're all super passive, stuck in garage right now. They're not making any noise. We're going to see the CSUMB defense push them right into garage. They're right now. Not much they can do besides fight their way out. Yeah, and this is going to be that CSUMB defense pushing right through, covering the back line. Now the defenders from their front with the Sentinels coming through. And unfortunately, it's going to be a flawless from CSU.
As a massive firefight, I was expecting more forces on CSUMB side to fall victim to it, but it seems that CSUMB was really coordinated in their attack and was able to securely acquire the next win.
100%. Yeah, with that, little presence on the map and slower speed, you're just going to end up getting pinched, and that's what happened. Going to this next round, we're going to see a bit of a lighter buy. Complete full save on the side of RWU, but, a half force from the CSUMB defense. Just going to look up to try to clean up this kill round. And starting off with an early pick from Checkmate onto the enemy chamber.
Aqua is trying to hide away from Can's socks right now.
And we got a judge in the corner. Let's see if they get spot. We do have that solo to possibly spot him out, but if they're not able to clear this, or if they get a little sloppy here, it could be a bloodbath over here on this A main hallway. See, they're getting nice and close. Here it is. Picks up one. Actually only able for one, surprisingly, but their Silva's coming to clean up the fight here.
Yeah, Aqua had a really, really efficient play style there, and he was definitely able to aid in the wiping of the entire RW team. It was a very, very good plan. Probably didn't go in the way that Aqua was hoping it would go, but it definitely assisted their teammates in being able to clear the rest of the game, or the round, I should say.
Yeah, picking up that round, just one closer. We only got it to 13 here, folks, and we're already at 10. So CSUMB closing the distance, but it's still anyone's game. Seeing people coming back from way worse. So 4 rounds, only got to recover 7 to get back into that lead. Definitely doable. Now with RWU's gun round, that is not how you want to see that card. Taking off the head of your Smokes character. We get to trade out, but definitely not exactly how you want to start with that Marshall pick.
RWU seems to be coming back from that one. Yeah, CSUMB seems to be coming back a little bit from the initial shot.
Yeah, we're actually seeing firefights coming back and forth, and our Cypher stuck in a corner, low HP. Gonna get the timing. He doesn't notice where the drone came from, unfortunately, as CSUMB win their bonus. Now they're gonna be on rifles, and unfortunately for RWU, their gun round is no longer afloat. They did take a couple guns off, but now we're going to see an op in the hands of Checkmate. We're going to see, full guns. We see Aqua on the judge because maybe he just loves a good shotgun every once in a while. But we're going to see a bit of a force coming from RWU as they struggle to try and pull around Dak.
No prisoners.
Definitely possible, but we're going to see some real good coordination, real good aggression from RWU to recover this.
Definitely agree with that one.
Shot ring by, but no connection from Checkmate here on the op. Push pretty far down mid. He could possibly get punished here. Smoked off. Definitely the RWU's taking their mid control, but working their way through. Sean actually able to pick up one with his pistol there. See, we're gonna see still playing towards mid, possibly looking to go towards cap, but no commitments yet. Actually, now they're working their way into tree, but they're gonna feed right into Aqua, and here he goes. Left one, picks up another. Swaps to a stinger because he's out of ammo. Looks for another, gets a third. Really cleaning up RWU here. And we're gonna see.
Really, really beautiful play made by Aqua right there.
Definitely. Now we see just the Cypher, full armor. He's got Stinger, picked up 1v2. Definitely possible, but let's see how this goes, shall we? Does have ult in hand, could spot out where both defenders are. And he is going to pop it. Does he pick up the op? Doesn't look like he wants to. Knows both that are on site. Does he have the timing on one of them? That's all we're looking for right now, and he does! But he's going to get traded out, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was a really good stealth operation made by the RWU, but unfortunately he got caught reloading, which is always a really big killer in these situations.
Yeah, unfortunately, the efficiency of bullets on that Stinger is usually only good for one. So even though he's able to get a kill, unfortunately just can't pick up a second. Possibly switch it to a classic, sidearm at hand could have netted him the other kill, but that's just the way the Stinger goes.
Yeah,
so.
Master of None really popping off for CSUMB right now with 19 kills.
Sean, wonderful jiggle peek and picking up one there.
doing a little dance afterwards. I always like to see that.
Little celebration we got going on here. Master of None swinging out, seeing none in mid. So Aqua back on the judge. Able to pick up one. He's closing the gap. Not able to confirm that second kill, and now we're going to see a 4v3 on the side of RWU. Silva shock dart, possibly able to confirm a kill here. Doesn't connect too much. It might do some damage, but not much. There we go. We see the Silva get caught out in the open.
Spike down A.
CSUMB Chamber able to pick up two. Now we're going to see a 2v2, and RWU actually take out both. We're going to see games still going. So 5-12, still on match point, but definitely still recoverable game.
Yeah, perhaps we can see a comeback from RWU, but it was a really good flank by RWU on their side, being able to take out the CSUMB members.
Yeah, 100%. Able to sneak in their way in, break the glass just at the last moment, and take out that secondary kill. But all we see as far in terms of ults is the Brim will possibly take them into sight. Silva 2 off ult on the side of RWU, but with 3 ults, we got the Chamber op, we got Reyna ult and Omen ult. Not going to do much, but definitely could possibly see a closing of the round, especially since we just saw that Chamber will get popped for this round on the side of CSUMB.
Master of None trying to hold down a very, very defensive position, but the RWU is rotating back around.
And Master of None able to look in, see that there's nothing in mid happening right now. And although he is able to pick up a kill, you know, pretty low, not probably going to peek anymore. Jet's lurking up, just has the timing. Let's see how that goes. Chamber misses his shot on the side of CSUMB. Checkmate. Possibly closing the deal, and he's saying with one more. Let's see how this round goes, but doesn't close it out. He's looking for the pun there. Whiff on the knife, and that's gonna close it. What does it say? Checkmate.
All right, Aqua able to finally secure that last kill, ending in a CSUMB victory.
Yeah, wonderful
Very
closing.
wonderful closing. Very quick match too.
Oh yeah, definitely. A lot of rounds went pretty quickly. Even though we're seeing a lot of defaults, we're seeing you know, rounds happen within the first minute. Able to take the site. You know, quick match, beautiful battle between the two teams. Would love to see them possibly clash again. But at the end, CSUMB able to take the 2-0.
All right. Unfortunately, we have no interview after this game, and that will conclude the matches for today. So, you know, TN6 here, great play-by-play commentator. Where can everyone find you after this?
So I'm on Twitch at its_TN6, and I'm on TikTok, which is might be a little cringe, but that's my main platform right now at TN6_plays. I do a lot of Valorant related content, and you know, I'm a captain for Collegiate as well. So I really appreciate you having me out to cast, and you know, even for the late night call. It's great to have me. So
yeah, of course, it's been a good match, been a good quick match, but you know, it's been a good match. And Prismac is same thing. Just Twitch, YouTube, and TikToks. Just Prismac. And all right, that'll be it for all the games. We watched 2 NJCAAE R6 matches and 2 ECAC VAL matches. Tomorrow we'll be watching the SSBU, Rocket League, and Overwatch. And this has been Esports U. Have a good night, everyone.
have a wonderful night. Take care.
CSUMB coming around with a quick kill, wiping out 2 of RWU.
Master None able to pick up 2. We got a 1 trade through, but they're gonna pretty much walk through mid and take site. Yeah, don't even have to win. Definitely possible. Picked up 1. 3 more to go. I'm picking on the bomb. Wish we can make it happen. See a spot here of 1 or both players right now.
I was too focused and lost track of the one in front of him.
There you go. Chamber picks up 1. And he picks up both. They're actually able to convert that round just as said. 6 seconds with the Molly. They're going to hear tap. Wait. Yeah, volleyed out. Able to pick up one of the 2 kills, and Chamber, unfortunately, just doesn't have the time. KJ picking up the 1v2. Now the defenders to their front with the Sentinels coming through. And unfortunately, it's going to be a flawless. But no commitments yet. Actually, now they're working their way into retreat, but they're going to speed right into Aquin. Here he goes. Left one. Picks up another. Swaps to a stinger because he's out of ammo. Looks like another, gets a third.
For CSGMB right now with 19 kills.
John, wonderful jiggle peeking, picking up one there.
Doing a little dance tap.
Side of CSGMB. Checkmate. Possibly closing the deal, and he's saying, let's see how this round goes, but doesn't close it out. He's looking for the fun there. Whipped on the knife, and that's gonna close it. What was I say?